told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
When I was a player, if I was to make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. And besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He blocked it well with the arcane storm, doing so much work in Genji! They are just going to ace them!
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Hello everyone, how's it going? Sam and I will just be running in the background. It's like 4 AM again, as it tends to be. Wait, I need to turn my camera. Sorry, I don't have my camera on right now. My bad. I didn't catch that either. Okay. Well, folks, thanks for tuning in again. And Sam and I will be with you soon. I gotta get myself a coffee, like, desperately. I am tired, folks. I am tired. See you in a bit.
안녕하세요. 대전에 오신 것을 환영합니다. Welcome back to Daejeon for day 3 of the MSI bracket stage. Today things get serious and stakes intensifies as we'll be saying goodbye to one team at the end of today's first series. It's going to be TES taking on Team Secret Wells in the lower side of the bracket. They're happy, waving. We'll see what happens at the end of that series. I'm Laure. I'll be your host for this first one with these beautiful people. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing, especially?
I'm like
surviving,
you know?
thriving. Yeah, that's the spirit.
My stomach already hurts. It's fine.
I'm good. I'll be honest.
You're good.
I think he's fine.
What a beautiful series we had
Oh
yesterday.
my gosh.
You know what? We had the good, the bad, and the ugly of League of Legends with the first series we had, and then yeah, T1 BLG. Lovely.
I just love when we have these inter-regional rivalries. These two orgs have met so many times with some pieces changing, some of the cores staying the same. It's always a banger. Yesterday's series was so much fun to watch.
It was a really interesting one as well, because game one was super back and forth, but then the rest of the games kind of went the way you'd expect them to after the early game, and that stylistic mismatch between the two teams actually made it really exciting.
And we've had a lot of 3-0s in the tournament so far, but that one, I think everyone was going into it like, this is gonna be a 5-gamer, and it delivered.
Yeah, it delivered. Yeah, we've been lucky with the second series we had usually during the main stage so far. Let's see if it continues today, as again we'll be hitting the lower part of the bracket with the first series. We have Team Secret Wells taking on TS, followed by Hanwha Life Esports versus G2. How do we feel about today's schedule?
Tense. Anxious.
I mean, I'm excited for the second one. That's probably going to be a banger, right? I mean, you know.
I feel like I have a lot to lose in both series. You know,
Actually,
G2,
you do.
G2, that team who took down 2 LCK teams first stand, and then Top Esports. At this point, I really think they could lose to any team. And Team Secret Wales hunting for the first win for their region, even just in games. So,
yeah,
a little maybe worried. Yeah,
a little
definitely.
Apprehensive.
Yeah.
Love that word. You know what? Well, let's brighten up the mood before diving into today's series. It's been a wild first 2 days of the knockout so far, and fans all over the world have been reacting and taking notes on what we've seen at MSI. So let's check it out. Absolute cinema, as we said, was the second series we had yesterday. 777 days since BLG beat T1.
I mean, that's actually correct, but it doesn't feel like it's been that long. They've been going blow for blow, but it was 2024 MSI the last time. Despite the fact they've obviously got to 5 games in the World Finals since then, but it was T1 who took that series.
Yeah, some big losses recently for BLG
Yeah.
in that matchup. But BLG, though, MSI is their hunting ground a lot of the time against T1. They're now 4-1 against them all time at MSI.
You know what? We had this matchup. I kind of hope we're going to see it again later on in
same.
the tournament. It always delivers. Second reaction we had, and comes from a player itself. Actually, Big
My
Dogs.
boy! Oh my gosh.
We are ready for BLG/T1 after that performance. I'm not going to comment on that one. Inspired did during the interview we had. I think that says enough.
I mean, I love Dokla so much. He has a really good attitude, I think. And also, this is kind of a little bit of an owning up of like, I don't feel like I had the best performance today. And you know what? We're going to move on. And
Room to grow.
Room to grow.
Yeah.
They're learning a lot in scrims. That's what they said. And sometimes it's nice to be honest about your performance. Next one we have comes from traditional sports. Actually, I'm going to let you take this one.
Okay, so if you are from Boston, Massachusetts, I don't know how many of you who are watching this right now, you remember where you were if you were alive during this reverse sweep of the New York Yankees, our rival. This pretty much earned David Ortiz like the keys to Boston for forever with his extra innings like home run in Game 4. I'm like shaking remembering it. It was like honestly just that had never happened in baseball. I believe it has not happened again.
Oh, wow.
That kind of reverse sweep has only happened in major North American sports 4 times, and it's all been in hockey, NHL. So yeah, one of them was against my Bruins. Thanks, Philadelphia. But yeah.
And thanks, Top Esports, I guess, if you're a European fan.
Thank you for the 6th ever international reverse sweep. That's very kind of you. Appreciate it.
And it came from the jungle. You know what? I'm gonna thank Tian for this one, and I'm gonna thank the Scuttle Crab incident, which is our last reaction here. You know what? I feel like the junglers can't help it. We saw Memento reacting to this, and it feels like sometimes they just have to go for that gold.
Yeah, we've seen junglers inting for Scuttle Crab for a long time. Blabber, obviously the most famous Scuttle Crab int. It used to be a little bit more important. I'll say Tian was already level 6 before he went for that Scuttle Crab. Yes, good to
Hello everyone. Hey, Pieface. Hey, good to see you again. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. Hey, how's it going?
I can't blame him. I get it. I really
I
understand.
almost fell off my chair.
Yeah. Whoa! Hold to scare a jungler.
Hey, Medic's hosting desk. That's cool. Doesn't get to do that often. Oh, okay. I hate Boston and New York. I like Boston. I like Boston. I've been to Boston once. Enjoyed my time there. It's nice. Good city. Like it.
I've already done this with KT.
Yeah, actually, I mean, what is wrong with you?
I don't know.
KT and
Oh
Top
right,
Esports.
hang on, sports stuff. Oh wait, sports stuff, right? Okay.
Alright, so
Here's to a quick Top Esports 3-0 in a 5-game mega hype GT vs HLE games. I really hope GT HLE is a good series too. I think it can be. Oh, what is this? Are you in pain?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna
What? Wait.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What is
I'm
this?
gonna hold on to the very happy no pain because I feel like as a European fan,
got that one
usually
too.
it goes our way. First one we have. Well, there you go.
What?
That's what I'm talking about. G2 Top Esports, not the one we saw 2 days ago though.
Yeah. No.
What do we think about this? How painful was this moment?
Is Emily being like the top esports fan for this segment?
It's a rough one.
MSI in Chengdu.
Yeah.
Losing in front of your home crowd.
Oh, and Orcs as well. Yeah. In fairness, of the people on the cast, these two are pretty good for that. I heard you say Danny is Knight's first coach to actually use his champion ocean. Do you think there's a chance we see a vintage Zoe Echo pick this year? Zoe seems more likely. There's a chance, yeah, because you know the leaked pick ban stuff. Zoe was on there. So this is one of the things which worries me about the pick ban thing. Although I know that some of the other coaches also had their stuff like zoomed into during champion slides and stuff. Yeah, Zoe was on there, Morgana was on there, Vex was on there, Malzahar was on there, and he hasn't played them in a while. So there is actually a chance we do see a lot of different champions coming out tonight. He's on incredible form, so yeah.
We had such a sick playoffs. JDG and Top Esports got to 5 games 2 times.
Oh, this is insane. Yeah, this is 22, right?
90k damage Jackie Love Zeri game, which was insane. I was so excited to see them play.
And then the bug for the Hex Drinker ended up losing them the game.
They never even made it. They didn't have a chance. They didn't even get a chance to get 3-0'd. I was so upset.
But
Yeah, that was bad. Particularly because Orcs was like the top esports guy at the time. So it was him and Munchables, the mojo.
Yeah, great moment for them. Next one we have.
How my pick'em's doing? I think they're doing like okay. I had BLG over T1, so probably better than most.
First stand was rough. First stand was really rough. It was. You guys, I remember because I was disking with you, Dan. You had hopes, and then you fell for it again.
So this one specifically, I'd say like the tournament as a whole.
Wait, can we change it to TSWM to TESM? Yeah, we can maybe think about that, you know.
Kind of crazy, and I did not expect them to beat HLE. They lost 3-0. Yes, it still hurt. It's still, you know, 5-6.
First stand.
It still hurt even more, but it's not.
First stand was pretty bad.
Misconceptions about what was going to happen.
We were on that desk together. It was a sad time. I agree with the 7-8 for the tournament, but for that series, for all the reasons you already said.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I felt like they'd finally broken the curse with that roster. They just hadn't.
You know what? Yeah, like it's over already.
We've seen enough. We've seen enough. We haven't seen enough from the series 2 days ago, though. And this one, I'm gonna hold this one last time. How do we rate the reverse sweep? Actually, what's worse, getting 3-0'd or getting reverse swept?
They've been 3-0 too many times. I can't take it anymore.
Okay.
I mean, so this still hurts a lot. Obviously, it just happened the other day. I think the reason why it's only a 7-8 and not 9-10, it's not an elimination match, right? They still play today. And in the first 2 series, the 2 international rookies, right? Swayan had a really great game 1. Feng Yue had some amazing moments in those first 2 games. So yeah.
That's the thing. It's like, yes, we saw some good from them, but that also made the reverse sweep just hit so much more.
Yep.
And I remember it being mentioned.
Yeah, because Feng Yue and Suyan actually did pretty well.
Yeah, internationals. Yeah, wow. Well, making records.
Yeah. You'd think I'd go for a 0, but I'm actually going to go for a 1.
Reaper's still letting down. Yeah.
Because of those international rookies, right? Like Shuyan and Feng Yue played so well in games 1-2, and I especially love seeing good support play and new players on the international stage. And we have a lot of rookies in this series as well, which is why I'm super excited to see Top Esports play up against Team Secret Wales. Oh,
wait.
Sorry, MSI debutants.
Yeah, I was about to say they were at first stand, so.
It's going to be a really interesting one to watch because of how much new blood there is to this MSI stage.
Yeah.
Tallest player at MSI 6'4". That's funny as heck.
Oh, I thought you were going to say tallest player at MSI.
Yeah.
I love that Feng Yue is like most played Seraphine 6'4".
Yeah,
I could be playing up there as well.
But he had a great series against HLE, even if they've got 3-0.
Yeah, and the volume.
Yep, I think I think that pun was really damn good. He was really damn good. You should really celebrate this guy, even if things go wrong. Like it could potentially be just like, you know, a 3-0 for them, which is sad. Okay.
And so that was kind of a bright spot of him on one of his signature picks that they were able to play around for a little bit.
I think it also highlighted something that Team Secret Wales do really well.
I'm gonna see if I can get KMT in. I don't think Vestian's streaming today.
You know, REVI and say, okay, we go for the initial initiation, everyone just do your stuff and we'll try and win a chaotic fight. Team Secret Wales don't do that as much. They'll plan out the first 3 to 5 seconds of a fight and be very coordinated, and then after that point it's an, okay, let's see if we can win these multiple skirmishes. I think if, like, history...
I don't think if anything else has happened, I should talk about it on stream. No, I've just been casting League of Legends. Well, just watching League of Legends. Yes, we do have Fraud Wall. Wait, do we have any updates to Fraud Wall? How did Fraud Wall look last time? Oh yeah, we have Skewmon in there. We have Perks and Gromp Steel Team. We have like 2 random F1 drivers. We have Kindred on there. Shin's on there. Oh, hang on. I do need to change this stuff because we're starting to cover up some players.
I genuinely trust Top Esports to have the capability to lose to any team. So
yeah, Orcs knows it.
We don't know which
Orcs knows it.
is going to show up. Yeah, we don't know what Top Esports is going to show up.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say that I hope G2 gets 3-0 so I can go to bed at a reasonable time. My friend.
Because that's going to be the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, even sixth time.
Listen, one constant for Top Esports during their last series against G2 was Cream. I'm looking at that mid lane. I'm looking at the
yeah, Cream had a really good series. I think that Cream has been on like career best form. He is really good, Cream. He was probably the best player on the Rift the entire series against G2. I think that over the average of 5 games, he was the best player between both teams. Can Team Secret Worlds even win one game? If Top Esports mentally collapse, yes, but they will need to punish Top Esports well enough to actually lose that first game. Oh, you want to, wait, you both want a fraud wall? Okay. Who would you like on the fraud wall? Who would you like on the fraud wall? We can fix that for you. Oh, I gotta put on an ad break soon, by the way. So let me just, yeah. Who the fuck is X Kirby? X Kirby is a wonderful and honorable chatter here. Kirby, pie face. Let's who do you want on the wall? I'll note it down. Hello, League of Legends caster Nymaera. Please place Cream in hero tip. We can do that, Kirby. We can do that.
But if Cream plays to the caliber that we see from him, I actually think having a really good split in the LPL as well, overshadowed by Knight because everyone is overshadowed by Knight, but Cream
yes, medic. Yes, I agree.
Well, generally, not just at this tournament. I worry for Team Secret Wales that they are just going to be a few thousand goal behind as soon as they get out of the lanes.
Yep, I think that on the whole, broadcast has been pretty locked in with the narratives they want to tell.
Even though I know you guys are going to be very pessimistic.
The OG highlights content creator. Yeah, so I'm not Onivia, but and Pieface, I can oh, you want Swain in here? We can do that. We can do that. Yes, I'll add that now.
I feel like it should be a 3-0.
I mean, Swain was so good in that game too. Great draft.
So much. I would have gone 3-0, but because of the collapse they had against G2, it's really hard for me to imagine them just coming in and stomping.
Yeah, I'm hoping, honestly, that Team Secret Wales can get a game, because it would be the first for their region at this tournament, but I think Top Esports should be favored, hopefully.
You guys have said enough negative things around me. I don't trust Top Esports to win. I think their floor is higher than Team Secret Wales' ceiling, but I still think it's going to be super close.
You know what? Teams can happen. Upsets can happen. Let's see what happens between Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you where I put Swain. Swain's on there too. There you go. Swain's in there. Okay, cool. All right, let's get into game. Yeah, I think that Top Esports is still favored on paper, but like the thing is, if the collapse starts happening, I think it will continue to happen. That tends to be the way with it, really. So the mental collapse needs to be stopped. Okay, I need to put on an ad break before we get some ads. I'm gonna put on an ad break now, so we don't get them during game. Yeah, I'm glad that Pun wasn't intimidated at all. That guy looks really confident in the way that he wants to play. The question we should be asking is, why isn't there a bear? Exactly. Gotta get your bear on, folks. Have I ever? Yeah, I've seen the trailer for it, Blade, but I haven't seen the film. The choice between man or bear, I always choose bear. I don't know if it's that bear. That's dangerous, man. That volley bear. Yeah, Kanavi v Skimon is so fun. Very much looking forward to that matchup later.
지난번 만남의 아픔은 스큐몬드에게 쉽게 잊혀지지 않았습니다.
Playing Scanavi is really important because I want to take my revenge. I expect this matchup to be pretty bloody.
Ulti still going, connecting onto Jackie Love. Skewmon grabbing the
Well, he's beaten his old team, now he just needs to actually beat him.
1번 시드. HK는 퍼스트 스탠드의 복수를 노리고 LEC는 글로벌 무대에서의 명예 회복을 노립니다.
What are the chances GT beat HLE? I don't think it's high. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna call in here. Still. Okay, we're gonna get KMT on to talk LCP. Hey, how's it going, Kevin?
Hello.
How's it going?
Ni hao.
How are you looking forward to the the battle?
I think today is the day Dyer stops choking. He can eat solid foods. No more baby food, Dyer. You gotta eat solid foods, and he's gonna pop off. And he's gonna be the cream of the crop.
Oh, that's crazy, man. That's so crazy.
What do you mean? It's true though.
No, it's just the phrasing,
he's
man.
like
That's
19 years old. Like, everyone's like mad at him for being like a choking rookie. I'm like, dude, come on, man. He's like 19. He's young.
Yeah.
It's his second year of ever playing.
Oh my god.
Give
Yeah.
him some time.
My problem is, like, he's against the one guy I actually think will turn up from top esports. I think even if top esports will start playing badly, I think Cream's been good and will continue to be good. Kevin's really loud.
Well, I don't
Okay,
need him to be better. I just need him to be not shit. So that's my expectations.
Yeah, fair play, fair play. Okay, is volume okay now, folks? Sorry, I gotta figure out Discord volumes on my end.
Am I really loud? My bad.
No. It's my Discord. It's not you at all. It's not you at all. Yep.
No, my voice is all fucked up. I'm going through second puberty.
Oh, what? Okay. Congratulations on your new metamorphosis.
Hell yeah, let's go.
So how you feeling? You think Dira's gonna be good? What about everyone else? I mean, Pun, good series versus HLE. I mean, I think
Pun and Hip have been playing really well.
Yeah. Bot lane though, Jackula Fungway. Yeah, that could be that. Sometimes that bot lane doesn't really explode because they're against other really good bot lanes. But I think that Jackula Fungway is a really good bot TV2, and particularly against builds you don't really play to pressure TV2. You kind of forget that Chinese AD carries are really good in lane.
Yeah, from what I've seen, like Jackula, I don't know. I thought you played really well this split.
Yeah,
like him and Tien, I thought were really good.
Yeah.
You know, they took a break.
Yeah, I think Jackula was maybe he was best LPL AD carry across the average of this split, I think.
Damn, best. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's true because Viper was a bit off. Gala was throwing a lot of games.
Viper's so overrated, dude. Like, you can tell people don't watch the LPL when they're like, "Oh, Viper's the best AD carry." I'm like, yeah, he did not watch. There's no way, dude.
Because I think last year Viper was the best AD carry in the world. I think he was. I think he was. So like, but I think people are just kind of floating him off reputation, and I just don't think that's true for this year. Where I think that yes, he's playing weak side, but he's also just misplaying a lot. So, it's a bit of an
Nymaera, I love you so much, dude. I can tell you watch the LPL.
Well,
it's like music to my ears.
Wow. Jeez. Oh,
it's not like there's like hundreds of hours of video evidence.
Yeah, thousands.
Yeah, thousands. Yeah, LPL, yeah, thousands. My bad. I was thinking of a normal region where we only play like 2 games a week.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, what gets through in distress? We still have Rumble. What else is available? Rumble's one of the big ones. A lot of big junglers up. Oh, with Poppy Ban, Camille first pick isn't. Well, top esports don't play the Camille, I don't think. Which is a problem. I don't think he plays it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think Fungway is a bad player. I think
I just think he's kind of inconsistent, and when you're playing Camille, I feel like that's the worst thing you can be.
Oh, Tien Jarvan is a really good lock-in. And it's a good takeaway from his time.
We gotta go Vi. Wait, what can we go?
Lee Sin, Vi.
Lee Sin.
Yeah. You can Lee Sin maybe. You can do like
Fury's pretty good. This was the Fury's pretty good.
I don't wait. You can Rise Lee Sin maybe, or Rise Kiana or something like that. Maybe not Kiana to Jarvan, actually that's bad. But like Rise Lee Sin seems pretty good to me. Ah, okay.
I don't know what the Nautilus is Jarvan.
I mean, Nautilus has been really valued at this event. Like, Nautilus has been banned first round a couple of times.
But like, into Jarvan, it's like pretty rough because of the ult.
That's true.
You're stuck on the outside of the wall.
That's true, but you can always ult through it. But I mean, yeah, Nautilus can just become a bit of a free kill. If he goes Ziggs here, I mean, it takes away some of the bot lane volatilities. That's not bad for Wales. Double poke.
Okay.
This is very LPL.
I thought they were
really
gonna go
like playing
Ziggs
Ziggs Jace.
Jace.
Ziggs Jace was really big in 2023 for LPL. Because we saw a lot of Jace mid, Ziggs bot at that time.
I hate poke comps, dude.
Yeah? I think
I feel like it's the hardest comp to play in League.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Maybe like some of the classic split pushing comps were harder, because of just how hard split pushing was. But yeah, I think that poke comps tradition. That's why I really value down one in like.
These days, but like poke comps are the modern split pushing comps that suck.
Yeah, because I think down one of 2020-21 were probably the best poke team of all time. They were really, really good at poke comps with like Zoe, Nidalee Jungle and stuff with Canyon. Canyon Showmaker. They were, and then like Noguri Jace as well. They were very good at poke comps back then. And they do have
maybe an Eddie
cool.
Mel.
Or Vel'Koz, you know, the way, the truth, and the life. The whole Squid Jesus.
Dude, I didn't think AP bot lanes would be so popular.
Yeah, I didn't think that would be this crazy, and I didn't think it would be the stuff like the Vel'Koz as well.
Oh, they're linking Grim Beepers again. GG!
Yeah. The thing is, like, I don't know what Riot are gonna do to step in and change mage bot lanes, because they're clearly very strong.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hang on. Did the thing where they... Yeah, the camera operators need to be really careful about showing stuff on stream again today, actually, with the whole papers that they're holding. Because again, like, the coaches should know about this.
I didn't know it would be that big a deal.
The thing is, though, like, because it was... You could actually make some stuff out on the paper that they're making, that they're showing on screen. I can understand why, but also, like, coaches should be aware, but then also, how do you actually hold it to not show it to the camera, you know?
CFO, we have a thing. It's like a black plastic thing that you put over the board.
Right, okay.
Like, I don't know why other teams don't do that.
That's a great question. Yeah, and I suppose, like, at this point, all the coaches should have been notified. So at this point, yeah, I suppose, yeah, it's a weird one.
I'm gonna try to find a screenshot of it.
Oh, okay, we get. Oh, okay, this is bad news for Wales. Cream Yone into Rise. That's a good matchup for Cream Yone. That's bad news for Wales. Hey, Sam. He's not gonna join us. I need to sign into Discord again, Sam. And I'll get you on when get you on the Discord call.
If the volley bait is going to be locked in here, but maybe it's BA just playing with our hearts.
I'm American, I can't do another 6 AM bedtime. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen a lot of people, like, pray for a 6-0 day, so just like 2 3-0s, you know? So bedtime is not disrupted. Olaf is good. Olaf is good.
Yeah, but in this comp, or against their comp?
If you ever get melee range, I think you just run the whole show. So if Jarvan and Rel misdive, like they, or you just get ahead of Jace because he misplays, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good, but you need to get into range, and you don't have an enchanter, which is a bit worrying. Actually, thinking about it, if you had an enchanter, I think it'd be like slam dunk, really good. But you don't. I guess the center helps, but it's not quite the same, right?
But I think at the end of the day, the real question that's going to tell us, can TSW swing with TES is the early game, because if you get blown out in the lanes.
Hello, Sam.
Hello.
Sign in.
I
can do the thing. Hello.
Yeah, Sam doesn't have headphones on right now, but he'll be I'm gonna get him Discord on.
I'm seeing people saying amazing things right now.
We're actually not saying anything right now, so.
It does feel a little bit like it's a
Okay, I'm gonna do an ad break real quick.
Not only do they need to keep themselves up in the laning phase,
okay. Excuse me.
because otherwise they will get poked out of every single situation.
Poland,
so they have to be incredibly decisive and make sure that they can stand toe-to-toe against top Esports, which is going to be a difficult ask here, especially with their backs against the wall. Let's get onto the rift here for game number 1 and see who is going to keep themselves alive in the tournament.
Ignite Jace.
Okay. Oh, Ignite Jace. Yeah, they just called that on cast. That's cool. Now Swean does love himself a Jace. He loves himself a Canopic.
What if I just threaten the all-in on you pre-6? You know, that is something that is very, very scary. Obviously, post-level 6, Olaf pops Ghost. If he actually hits, on the axes, then there's not a lot Jace can do. Jace is going Storm Raider.
The center now, like,
an answer.
dog shit. It kind of looked bad when, was it Pays that was playing yesterday?
Yeah, he played it.
He had, like, no soul. He had 30 souls in, like, 20 minutes. Like, way worse.
So you can be like,
Ooh.
All right, Dire versus Cream here in this mid lane. This should be.
Okay, you should get to
Dire
get top
already
lane.
with the fucking health lead. Let's go.
Stages, but we know Cream pretty good at navigating the matchup and should be able to get to that level 6 relatively comfortably.
I did connect the headphones.
No, it didn't. No mind.
Find the finish line there as we get the crash down from Fungway and Jackie Love taking a bunch of damage here. Eddie trying to throw some of these piercing darknesses down, but this is the problem, especially if you do miss bouncing bombs. There's just not going to be a whole lot of damage here in this lane. As Bier,
Okay, Bier really sending it early. Sorry, I'm trying to sort out headphones on our end. Okay, we go there, Sam?
Yes.
And it looks like control for the lane here on TSW's side.
I like it. I mean, I think using the heal early, like, obviously took some pretty aggressive trading at level 1, use the heal early, try to force your advantage.
Is that Jace from the League of Legends card game, Legends of Runeterra? Yeah, that's the Legends of Runeterra card, Jace. They brought him to League of Legends.
He's gonna have the wave at your tower. He's gonna base.
I wonder if Ignite actually
we'll ever
flips
see an Echo Chinks bottling duo, like from Arcane.
Not.
Wait, I thought they weren't in the game League of Legends. I thought they were from the show Arcane. Didn't
I thought they were from
Fortnite,
Fortnite, man.
Oh, well, that possibly.
Yeah, they were in Arcane and they put them in League of Legends.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, that's what it is. Like they did with Mel, right?
You see the whale graphic on the bottom of the screen? You see the whale graphic? They just swam a whale across the bottom of the screen, man.
They were going toe-to-toe with the very best teams in the world, taking them down or pushing them to the limits here. And they really did shock the world. But this team was clearly the best team in their league. And then it all kind of got broken up. Some of them went to the LPL, you know, everything.
Can Secret Wells take a game?
Yes.
They can because it's top esports, but it takes a mental collapse from them. But that's the case with a lot of things, right?
The question
thanks
would
for
be,
the
can top esports lose the game? And the answer is yes.
Yeah, I think it's
They
on
can
top
always
esports
drop
lose
the game.
themselves. Yep. Internationally, they can.
Yeah. I know Jamada put out too saying he might well just hate watch top esports this time because he doesn't trust them, and I don't necessarily blame them. That's a good combo. That's a really good combo. Can't believe they've switched in Eddie, by the way.
What?
Oh yeah, it's not a
yeah. That is not the usual bot lane.
Does get that assist and.
All right, Pun. Let's see whether he can make this one work. He's on.
Oh!
Okay, go on,
Pun!
Oh, Zion's down.
He's fantastic.
There's some Eddies in all bot lane.
Oh no, I'm thinking of
Fun.
Yeah,
that was for
that was for
wrong team, Sam.
TCG, NA.
Like, Sam's baiting me, like, oh wow, they've changed bot lane. I'm like, no, it's just Eddie.
For whatever reason, I thought it was like, hang on, isn't this fun? And then there was DCG, which is stupid.
Well, top lane losing is already bad for top esports. Getting Olaf again, Pun is showing he's really confident. That's a big problem.
That is objective number 1.
Okay, so we can take Pun to the LPL next split.
Yeah, we'll grab him.
Cool. So Pun we can import Pun, right?
Misses to the skies and then got hit by an undertow and run out.
He tries to like tag him on that, but yeah.
Did not flash the axe and then realizes, oh god, I made
a mistake. Dear.
When he went back into melee form, he's point
yep.
blank.
This is the thing. Swian really likes counterpick, but he's not great when he is counterpicked. He does not even always that successful when he does counterpick. He is a carry top lane player first and foremost, and he does need a lot of counterpicks. And if he's not paying them off, that is a problem. I know he's counterpicked in this game, but it's a problem if that's just one of the ways you can upset him.
We'll still have a fair bit of control in this lane. As we can see, a few CS in the lead,
True.
in a great position now.
What's the point of Jace here? Just more poke with Ziggs? Yeah, you just put someone in the baby cage with Jarvan, and you double poke with Ziggs Jace.
And is it exciting to see him?
And theoretically, is a good shove / side lane / I can blind pick this kind of, and it should be fine, right, champion?
Well, I don't think you can blind pick it.
Well, exactly. The critical sentence there, or part of that sentence there, is right, but the really, really obvious exclamation mark, question mark.
Looks like they
so?
to do that, but
Oh, this is actually not bad for Wales, I don't think.
Another anchor Bier has been fantastic.
Okay.
It is going to be TN locking down the Drake.
Dracula do be dead.
Okay.
Not bad.
Kill them all, boys.
I think
Yes, Glenn.
Oh,
my
top
God.
esports.
Activate. Unleash.
It's happening.
Great start. 3-1 so far.
Oh dear.
He's starting to build a gold lead.
That is huge.
Oh, I can feel it happening. Hey, Ginger, thanks for the watch streak, and Trash Can, thanks for the sub, appreciate you.
TSW realized, all right, maybe we're too late for the dragon, but Tien is still hitting the dragon, and the fight has already broken out here. His toe is on top of Jackie, and this is what I'm talking about. If you flash
Good roam down from Dero. Oh, yeah.
So Jackie just accepts his death, has to hold on. And BA was behind him. The center was
Yeah, maybe we just change the fraud tier in the fraud wall to just top esports. Just the logo.
We asked the question, can they hold up in the
Here's hoping Jackalov doesn't tilt off the face of the planet again. Jackalov is a tilter. He is a tilter.
Both of the steps have kind of been done as well, because you saw they were laser focused in that last fight. It wasn't.
If you know if someone's a tilter, do you think it's valid strategy to like make fun of their mothers, or is that too far?
And they pulled the trigger. I think a lot of
No, that's perfect. That's perfect. You go.
No, because if someone, you know, someone tilts, right? Isn't that like a strategy you can like legit use?
It depends what actually tilts them, because sometimes you get them angry and they actually turn up after that point. You know.
True.
So you have to know the psychology, but this is the thing which, you know, like this is kind of like what, sledging or whatever it is in cricket. Yes.
No. What?
Sledging. Sledging.
Oh.
It's a cricket thing. I am no. Brother, no. A friend of mine about specifically hockey and cricket for that reason. It's the two sports that have the most like. Oh, hang on, Swian's is steady. Oh, he's got ignite, but he just. Oh, valiant effort. Oh, it's going very wrong. Oh, man. Top esports are gonna lose a fucking game to Team Secret World. They actually lose from this point. I cannot believe it. Top esports are gonna lose a game to Team Secret Worlds now. That's.
You know, we saw Zoyan trying to actually, you know, him.
I mean, if you watched LTP, you would have predicted this. It was very obvious.
Yeah. Shut up. Brother, with all the love of the world, shut up. Yeah. Chat, we are gonna watch Top Esports mentally collapse in real time, aren't we? One kill into. Oh, the kick flash. I'll never get over Red Bull. TNT, why are you going? Oh, that's better. That's good. Okay, but Cream getting a kill. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Jackalop's 2-1.
Very good.
Cream's dead. Cream's dead as well. Shuyan's got a lone time top line. But Pun gets it's not Pun that gets the kill, it's Dyer. He's 2-0-2. Yeah. Jackalop's 2-1. Rise is 2-0. Top esports needs to stop these random fights. They're just not. You're playing against a team that loves random fighting, and I'm not saying that Top esports aren't good at that, but on the mentality you're on right now, maybe don't test it. You know.
Punda says, I'm going to drop waves. I will be here for the fight. Cream does get in.
Yeah, the fact that Pun was there is wild, by the way.
There's no real way for him out, so his objective just
very
became
grub
buying
start.
time for Jace to get plates.
You're not roaming bot lane, so you lose this well, so you just gave me 3 grubs. So probably give all 3. Yone's really good at hitting towers. Jace in the right position is not bad at it either. I don't know whether I'll already get the opportunity this game versus Olaf though. How is Yone versus Olaf later on? My impression is the Olaf's probably not awful into the Yone. He won't be able to get his CC change down in a way that is particularly comfortable. Yone jumps in, tries to bait, the ult jumps out. Much like Lee Sin and other stuff, you just try and be mobile enough that Olaf can't consistently hit you. If he ever actually gets between you and your shadow though, and you don't have a dash, bad time.
Because now, as a result, they do drop a wave or 2 bot. They lose a place.
Poppies was not the best team at random fighting in LPL, to be fair. There are scrappier teams for sure. They aren't bad at it, though. I mean, Tien's really good at early fighting. No, they're definitely a bit more organized than the other LPL teams at the top, but yeah.
I mean,
it's also worth remembering Tien is currently 7-0 on Jarvan this year. Yeah.
This is precisely what they need as well.
Specifically, he's only played one split. Yeah, he's only played in spring, so there's no winter numbers in there. He's undefeated on Jarvan so far this year. Oh, the axe. Okay, at least ult's down. He actually might win the trade now.
Is at least able to wait out the Ragnarok, and we'll be able to at least get some control here. But Pun is
okay, how much can a Ziggs do in this comp? Ziggs is good in this comp, in fairness. I wonder whether you have to Serpent's Fang first into Olaf. No, I don't think so. I think you need Ghostblade, don't you, for the movement speed? Oh yeah, true.
Sturmsfang's not. I know he has a shield in his kit, but it's not like.
The tough it out shield is fairly important.
Should be okay because he does spot these guys coming in, but he is going to have to.
Oh, they don't spot the ward though.
Give up later too.
Yeah, he is just leaving. Tien is
Might be able to. No, he's getting under in the turret at this point.
Alright, they're safe. They're safe.
Yeah. Okay, Dragons Secret Whales.
No flag and drag ulti or anything like that from Tien.
Nice. Objective stacking.
I feel like the Secret
I think it's
Whales
important. That's
are
nice.
in the heads of top esports right now.
I think.
Well, because they're
okay.
up 2k gold, but they had like no objectives until that point.
Yeah. I was saying that Secret Whales are in the heads of top esports, and this may be true, but my bigger issue is I think top esports are in the heads of top esports.
Yeah. No, that's very true. I think there are certain members that once they are inside the heads of top esports become very different players.
Yeah.
His tier is stacking up. Things are looking really, really good for TSW, and like you said, their composition is not complicated. You're going to go in, you're going to press Nautilus R on one of the carries. Olaf presses R, runs in, Senna ult over the
If they win, of course, we bring back our brethren from Europe, Team Secret Wales, it's just west of England.
Oh, I have never. From down the valleys.
Where's Andy? Get Vedius on the cast.
Certainly options for the TS composition, and I think
Not very secret about being from Wales, though, is he?
have a lot of damage. Their damage profile is very nice.
Llanfair Porthgwith Gengith, Llantysilio go go go.
Llanfair Porthgwith go Gerich Windrow will Llantysilio go go go.
Yes, I missed a syllable or two in there.
Distracted by a controller.
Nefaith when.
Be smacking that one with his anchor, but it looks like Jackie Love will just push this wave out. And then
I do actually want to learn some Welsh at some point, you know, heritage and all that.
having a look at where the next objective is going to be, probably around this Herald in 2.5 minutes. An option for TSW to break open the map here a little bit more as well, because I think that will really help them out.
I agree completely, and Herald is just always scary against the Ziggs team because they have 3 grubs.
Wait, someone want to annoy me? Wait, where's the Protobelt?
And then you basically can just satchel and execute that thing.
Yeah.
So it
On the Ari?
Yeah, Protobelt's on on the fraud wall, but like in the good tier, which annoys me.
Both teams, right? TSW are going to want to stop that. TES are going to really want
Yeah, when they said give them the belt, I didn't mean like that, you know.
One of my favorite gifs of all time is Jamada.
Oh, the one where he's falling out of
the
the
camera.
Oh, that I didn't.
Basically, after his top lane that lost the match that we shouldn't have done in that 2020. So it's just Jamada taking off the belt and then beating the camera. It's a generational gift.
That's probably not what TS want to happen.
But it's sort of like, you know how like Jamada can sort of look really, picture really zen and dead inside simultaneously? Like, it's that face.
The first item Ludens is big strong. Okay, Cream taking some damage. It's Histo over the wall. Does have BA there as well. Flash ulti could have actually been an option there, but not going for it. And Histo actually going to go back.
You good, mate?
Fongwo there as Cream over this side. That's a nice sonic wave that's going to connect. Histo just going to bait
Did you just click your
a little
headphone?
bit.
What was that?
He is definitely
The
as far as
Blasco.
the vibes that we're
Oh, I actually didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at chat. I didn't see that.
in TSW's favor.
Dude, Secret Wars, I mean, like, the fact that the game is now starting to not... It's starting to slow down. I do get a bit worried for Secret Wales.
in between him and where that would be to block any chance of that, and we can see in the
I mean, I feel like Secret Whale skill's fine.
It's just more about top esports settling down and actually getting to play their comp, because if they get like a good Ziggs combo and make plays off their own like big combos, I think they're fine.
Other side. Yeah, because Cream has been having a great year, just not having a great game.
I mean, Dyer's up. That's pretty good. I'm happy about that.
I actually don't agree that Creamer hasn't been having a good game. I think that he's been, like, I know he's behind. I think it's more just that Dire is just really strong right now. I don't think it's actually on Cream. It's just that Dire's got, he's gotten a lot of kills from the skirmishes. I think Cream's been
He's up
fine.
20 CS as well, which kind of sucks. But hey, we're going to bring melee into range, but still, that's not fantastic.
Rise gets that 3-4 items, it becomes tough, I think, for TS to take him down.
Well, BA is dealing
Oh, that's not bad from BA.
So messy.
Oh,
This fight's so messy.
love.
Oh,
Does
it
anyone
worked
to
though.
Fungi? Does it matter?
Oh, Olaf.
Olaf's onto Jackie. Olaf's onto Jackie.
Oh my
Why
god.
did Swear just flash from out of range of him, man?
Oh my god, this is an ace. Ace angle. It's an ace angle.
Cream just missed his ult.
I feel it.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Oh, Colin, my boys.
Oh, God.
It's going to be a 3-0, guys, for Secret Wales.
Dude, I thought this was a humiliation ritual for me. Oh my god, it's not. It's opposite
It's top
day.
esports. Until I see them change who they are as people, as an organization, I refuse to believe in them.
Fungo has been getting, he's now getting caught out a lot. That's a shame, because actually Fungyo is pretty good in the first series.
He flashed and tried and one-shot the Olaf and didn't from Zuyam. And then Cream tries to try and defend Jackie, and Jackie dies and he doesn't hit the ult, so it's a 2-for-1.
And look at them, they are pumped up about it. TSW here to play today.
Yeah, they are. Coaching staff, though, not counting any chickens. I didn't see any counting there. And in fact, everyone is still feeling very...
And now I think you can say Cream's not having a great game. First fight was okay. This one you just get scored out in melee again.
We're just practicing.
Pun's Olaf's doing some mad work, and his toes are really good Lee Sin, man.
Would you rather have his toes Lee Sin or
his Nautilus really has just been so
ECG jungler who is Lee Sin's bad? Pop 9. Lee Sin.
And you can do with that what you
probably his toe, no? He's just a better jungler overall.
He's just a better jungler. Yeah, that was kind of my impression. It was like, I know the Pop 9's Lee Sin is like his thing too.
It's like, would you want Jose Dio Lee Sin or just like Kanavi, the best jungler in the world Lee Sin? It's like, I don't know, probably Kanavi. Kanavi's probably just better.
I'm gonna repeat that.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Omega Rose. Appreciate you.
He doesn't even have a rock.
Hey, we talk about this all the time, though. The one-item spike of the Yone, the Blade of the Ruin King.
Exactly.
Just don't look on the other side of the screen where Rise hits one of the most famous 2-item spikes already. Without getting his
okay, not bad.
Eddie, they can get flash out of him. That's a bit far from Fungway. That's a bit far. With
yeah,
1 for 1.
Oh, no, the Herald, no way.
They killed the Herald. They killed the Herald. Okay, that's a bit far from Fungo. I think if you hadn't used the Ziggs ult by that point, maybe, but then you had to use it to force the flash out of Eddie anyway.
I'm gonna say it goes the other way because they kill the mid lane tower. He's taking plates and denying CS top.
Shelly was there on Secret World.
Shelly was there.
Yeah.
We'll give you a solid half. So that's a 5 versus a 4.5.
Yeah, 4.5.
Shelly was doing
not
her
bad.
best.
But yeah, with Pun in the top lane.
I'm sorry, Shelly. I didn't mean to slander you.
You know what? All she does gets headaches bumping into turrets, so I can understand. Shueyan realizing that he just cannot be in the top lane.
Remember when we were meant to not hate? Oh god, it's a bit scary. Yeah, I mean, hang on. They were wondering about. Oh, Ziggs doesn't have ult, so why are you running the Ziggs down towards that side of the map?
And B8 down towards his bottom side, getting some vision in, and spots out the fact that Fengwei is able to get that ward in there. There's my first
he does not spot someone in the bush. Creeps dead.
That will continue, I assume, as that is a great anchor once again. Taunting Shadow, not quite doing too much, but does.
I feel like that's a kill angle.
He's able to get himself out of there.
I feel like they're playing a little bit too safe. Secret Whales.
Although, I mean, I think Secret Whales can probably just rely on top esports making a misplay at this point.
That's not what I was saying.
D-Ray also...
Top esports started the... hang on. Did Cleanfield start a few too? Because Cleanfield just died for us.
No, Cleanfield's still going for me.
Ah, okay. I wonder why it's not good for us then. Let me just... yeah.
Alright, I won't spoil the game then.
Alright.
Oh! Secret Whales have got 8!
Yeah, team very much their Wales. As Histo, he is very much there as well. He's going to find
okay, well, it's back now. Oh, Jackie. Oh, I swear to God. Okay, well,
wow.
It's not an ace, but yeah.
He knows that he wanted to kind of
that'll do.
That one was more secret. He was around the corner.
Dude, his does 7-1-2. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's having a really good game.
Yeah.
This guy's popping
Oh
off.
my God, man. How does this team mental boom so hard every single time? The thing is, I somewhat expect this, right? Which is why I put 0 expectations on them. But like, but even then, like, there's a difference between, you know, losing to G2, who I actually think are like a top team in the world, and Secret Whales, who are like, I don't think they're bad, but I didn't think they should be competing this year like CFO did, right?
Yeah.
Like, if it was against CFO last year, yeah, sure. Like, no shit, top east was like, just get destroyed, I think.
This ain't CFO. You aren't Honky, your teammate isn't Junja.
And that's, again, not like a knock against Secret Whales, it's just, you're not CFO because no one's CFO.
Without flying voices for one, that's a very unique experience. Here we go.
Oh man.
There is no even attempt.
Oh, it's gone, I think.
Is that free?
Unless you flash
coming, but yeah, maybe Tien can
If
flash.
Tien steals it, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Oh,
Ziggs gets it!
Oh, what the fuck?
Jackie! I'm realizing it's 5 AM. I'm realizing it's 5 AM. Oh my God, they fucking still burn. Ziggs! Oh, Jackie! Oh, Jackie might have saved our lives.
Oh my God.
Ooh, Cream pulls back.
Oh, fucking hell.
Run what?
Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, we need to be careful, it's 5 AM, but oh my god, Baron's still in.
Oh my god, this is doing so much damage.
What
the fuck? Did I just
Jackie,
block,
I take
dude?
everything back. You're so clutch, brother. You're so clutch.
Holy shit, man.
Oh.
Hey, Al,
Yeah.
because of the claim free star, I think I'm at a weird time. Very quick. Thank you.
Because they're just burning it down. It looked like this was just brilliantly set up. So there's the Nautilus ult over onto TN, kicks him away. It is at 1300.
Beautiful.
Oh, he early smited. He way early smited.
Oh, he early smites. 500 HP. That's not fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty much on time.
Wait,
now, so.
how did it go from 1300 to 500?
Early smite from his turn. I think he was trying to Q smite and then he just misplays it.
Oh, does he think he's got four? Did he not have his
Q?
No, I was saying he surely had his smite upgrade, didn't he? Yeah.
Not, yeah, that wasn't even close, I don't think.
So I wasn't sure it was like a 900 smite type thing versus I think he had a 1400.
Yeah, that's the world champ difference, okay. Okay, so does that actually mean that top esports can get like gold back to even? I swear to god if this is actually how they like recover their mantle. Jackie, you hero.
Not even close, baby.
Oh, that's fucking huge.
And there is still an outer in mid, which is kind of crazy given the fact that they've taken 2 turrets in the top lane. There's an outer in bottom lane as well. But evening things out so far. And TS sort of feeling like they are getting back into the groove.
Yeah, I mean, that Baron steal was game-saving.
Yeah.
Absolutely game-saving. TSW are still in a good spot. They're still up a couple thousand gold, but their lead is way smaller than it would have been. They are on Ocean Soul point, which I do think Ocean Soul is going to be difficult for TES to deal with when you're pretty reliant on...
Yeah, Ocean Soul on Lee Sin, Olaf, Rise with a Senna behind you sounds just awful.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you know, Senna sustain plus the additional sustain from the Ocean Soul. Lee Sin is very fed, so Lee Sin's not easy to kill off. So they are going to get good value from it for sure.
Ken's 2k behind us because his has been murdering people, man.
Yeah, he is 7 kills 2-0.
What's Senna's stack rate? About 50 at 20 now, I think, because the soul chance went from like 5% to 3%, something like that.
I do not love the...
Depends what kind of lane you're in. If you're against if you're against low range bot lane, then you can get a lot of souls.
Oh no, I've been watching too many Chovy videos, you know, he just loves
The rocket belt, Al.
Yeah.
You understand it.
Again, I think Rise is actually not bad with it. Again, he's a 0-dash champion, he's actually okay with it.
And what, does he now build an arm guard as well? Like, do you have to...
skipping Zonias?
Oh, no, you can't skip.
Fourth.
Ugh.
Then where's your death cap? So
yeah. Okay.
I'm not a fan.
No,
but,
I think
we'll
sell it.
So I think we just AFK for 3 minutes until Ocean Soul.
Yeah, probably.
So the gold league went from 3k down to 2k, so but it also means that Secret Worlds don't have Baron.
Got 3, I'm back into a better spot on this Jace. He got a lot of gold from the turrets. He doesn't have a Muramana transformation yet, which kinda sucked.
Jace is not a quick transformation of it, transform of it anyway. It's only 24 minutes in. It's actually not, this is on average timing still.
I thought this was a ways behind. I thought he was still about 20 minutes.
Oh, no, absolutely not 20 minutes, because that's like Ezreal timing.
Yeah,
because remember, Ezreal does it because Jace doesn't cast enough abilities to get tier stacks early. So you need to fully complete Manamune for it to get the auto attack component of it. So you transform at about 24 minutes most of the time. 23, 24 minutes,
yeah.
Because Ezreal gets it anywhere between like 19 to 21 minutes, really, depending on how many champions you're hitting. So remember, you get more stacks if you hit a champion, but you need to actually cast abilities, and Jace doesn't.
I just felt this felt like it was.
Well, it's definitely not 20 minutes. Oh, hang on, that's a good kick.
Clean insect.
The Viking can't get out of the Cataclysm. It's okay because the blind one can still able to flag.
No flash Tien Dragon now.
But they get his flash, so it's really
no
good.
ult either.
No flash for the next objective, and I agree. I mean, I think you can pressure Baron if you don't feel like you can get a setup at the dragon, but I feel like
exactly, Pillar. Like Ezreal gets like earliest Manamune in the game because he actually can stack tier before it transforms into Manamune. His cooldowns are so low. Even Corki's like late on it, right? Because he again needs to like complete trifles and then into Manamune.
What about Jackie though?
That's pretty high. Based on our one attempt, he's 1 for 1. So
1 out of 1, 100%
of
Barons have been stolen by Jackie Love so far today, which I think is a very, very large number.
Imagine if we'd sent top esports and WE instead of BLG to... I mean, W actually might have been okay. I mean, Monkey's the GOAT.
There's a world where they also collapse, or there's someone like basically finds a way to shut down Monkey, and then WWE don't have a game plan.
And they have too many first-time like international players. But then again, I'd like to see them go international, see if they can level up.
Huge damage potential. You're exactly right. From the Ziggs. All right. Are they ready for a team fight?
Okay, 2K down. A lot of this in... Well, mid jungle is not looking great for top esports. Quick kickback maybe?
Oh, I sensed it. Dear, sensing it.
Q misses onto it. Oh, they misuse Olaf ult.
Oh,
Olaf doesn't have ult now. Oh, he doesn't have ult.
Does rebind the soul, and it looks like Team Secret Wales not going to be able to.
And now maybe you can just double poke from him. Maybe you can double poke from top esports now.
Very preemptive Olaf ult. You know, generally you want to be pressing that when
Yeah.
so you have
Watch his though. They spot and go over the far side alteration.
And now Pun without that ult for the big potential soul fight is a really
Baron's
big
up,
deal.
Dragon's up. I mean, you can just start Baron for Secret Wales, right? You can't give it up as top esports.
Over to them, but they think better of that as well.
Yeah,
hold it.
Cooldown on the Ragnarok.
It's coming.
Is coming up very quickly.
Please.
We'll see whether they can wait that out before they actually do
Good
start
poke.
a fight. BA taking so much damage. This is what we were
The minefields are really important from Jackie.
Just after the draft, this is what this top esports composition is capable of, right? If you are indecisive, they will just poke you down, and you won't be able to do anything even if you do find an angle.
Wait, top doesn't have a control ward in the pit, so they do see this going down.
Yeah.
Jarvan can just put... You can get vision with either Jace Q or the standard.
Yeah, it's also red side
Okay,
poke.
we're flipping again. Good poke onto Pun. He has ult back
red
now.
side
though.
poke is not
so
fun.
well.
Get the hook onto Jace.
Oh,
Cream. That's not bad.
Zion's just gone.
Okay.
Dude.
Oh, good.
Is Eddie okay?
Oh,
Oh, Eddie's okay.
lovely histo.
Fuck me, man.
Lovely
Cool,
histo.
Oh!
I swear to God, man. This team is just so hard to support. I know.
5 for 1 at the Baron. They're going to get Baron and Soul and an ace. What a start to this series
That's game.
for TSW. And that
Fuck.
fight, let's be honest, it wasn't even
This is
really
with Tien
close.
Jarvan and
The
everything,
initial engagement
man.
was great.
Yeah. So BA just gets onto Jace for free. They just don't track the good banana bush.
Dire also just flashes to the side of the Yone ult and then just gets like 1,000,000 damage down. It's a very good fight from Dire.
And then Cream goes on top of Histo, who kicks and then jumps out with the flash, so he's fine.
And D-Ray are so fed.
Oh boy.
Oh, and against Soul.
Yep. Yeah, they get Baron, they get Soul, and they get the fight.
Yeah. Look at that little grin.
Let's go. Let it be known, no one beats the LCP internationally 19 times in a row.
Right. Wait, really? Is that the LPL LCP record?
Or this year at least.
Jesus.
I mean,
Okay.
LCP hasn't won a single game yet.
And the kick. Nice.
No.
This is a gang squad that are working so beautifully. Cream, oh dear, he is going to have to go back to that blind monk.
Oh, back to the return.
Let's go. No, shit, Cream. Shit.
Oh, one back. Pun's gonna run at you now. Flash, Olaf, Olaf, Ocean Salt, yeah.
Center ult too. Oh man.
TSW, I think they just want to focus on game number 2 and send this one into the books.
It absolutely looks like they do. They have that wave mid here. Swayan's got to try to clear out the wave as much as he possibly can because Jackie and Cream are dead for a very long time. This next wave is coming up, though. I don't know. I don't think they have time to finish. I think it will just be the inhib and then a base.
Yeah, it should be. They will have a lot of their health bars back, though, with this.
Okay, Fangway doesn't have ult, so we can't really go for a Mega Engage. Cream's just been locked out of this game, really. Well, you did say that this is the moment where Dire stops inting, and I think sadly for us, you're right. Yeah.
Hey, my boy graduated from liquids to solids. Let's go.
Welcome Dire to like Weibo next year or something, you know.
Oh my god, dude. Why you gotta say that?
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, all of last year, every time I watched the CFL game, they're like, wow, I can't wait to see Ginger on a better team. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Let me have one good year.
Oh, Jesus.
Much durability at this point. And then Cream tries to go in and take out D-Ray.
Yeah, it gets.
Listen,
D-Ray
D-Ray
gets
is going from
Seraphs, then
liquid
then
to
Zhonya's,
solids
then
to
Ocean
gas.
Celtic,
It's
and
about
Cream
to take
can't
a
do
massive
anything.
fart on TSW or TES. I got confused.
Okay, well Jackie's dead. Back from life. So
Jackie.
currently, Cream's got 1 kill, Jackie's got 5. Everyone else is at least 0 and 4.
video game is just.
Yeah, we've got a 066 support, a 045 jungler, and a 043 Jace.
No, Cream's dead. Oh no, I thought Bun would just run him, I'm not gonna lie. I guess he had ult still.
I don't even know if he can kill anyone on Wales now.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't either.
Like, you have Ocean Soul and like Olaf is like gonna
Kevin, brother, I'm mentally checked out of this game. Like, mentally, I'm just like, this is so
we're just supporting top esports where they are.
Reminder, like, top esports, like, they stole a Baron and it still doesn't save them from this awful purgatory of an existence.
Oh, yeah, if I say, we're just supporting top...
Then I 80 carry. Anything's possible. Anything is possible.
We're just supporting top esports where they are. The airport check-in lounge. Checked out of the game, checked in to the airline.
Oh, they get onto zero, but he has Zonya's, and he has a center ult. They don't only follow up, man. Cream didn't get the ult onto the back line.
His toe also gets in, very nice. The secret plan of Secret Wales. Tilt top esports even further.
That was me, Sam. I didn't think it would get this bad. I didn't think that top esports would look this dead.
Alex, could you truly tell me that top esports of all team couldn't disappoint you like this?
Every time I think they've disappointed me enough, they take it a step further internationally, Sam.
That was domination. Ox, how you feeling, buddy?
That is a very good question, actually. Before, you know what? We're gonna take the scale.
Yes, it is bottom esports today.
Bottom esports, yep.
He's got the pain meter out. Only game one.
I'm not feeling great.
You're not feeling great.
No.
You're not feeling. It hurts even more. Why even more? Because you have.
Right. I'm gonna get myself more caffeine.
Cool.
Do you want caffeine or a stiff drink, Alex?
I'm good for now. I think I want a bullet.
Yeah, well, I like that one too.
This is really awesome for them, especially like I said.
WE died first. I mean, again, top esports deserve to qualify. You can't knock the fact that they did actually qualify.
And it started early on in this game with this kind of skirmishing.
Just put me out of my misery, Kevin.
Capable of. Well, really, it started with this, with Shueyan at a bit of a rough game.
I mean,
to the Olaf on top.
You guys thought BLG.
Yeah. That's true. We did just beat T1 yesterday. Maybe this is the cost for it. Maybe this is the receipt. TFO took
it could be like a ritual.
Worlds,
you have to sacrifice one team for the other to succeed.
Yeah, we saw it quite a few times where Team Secret Wales were at an objective or at a fight quicker than Top Esports thought they would be there. Top Esports thought,
fuck me, man. But like, this is just how Secret Wales play. This isn't unexpected.
And we were praising their mid-game play and their mid-game skirmishing. This is exactly what Team Secret Wales do well.
Yeah, and I want to call up the Rift Herald fight, right? Because I thought that was a great collapse from them. You already have the Olaf kind of fainting on the bot, going into fog, into the brush, TPing then into the fight, and again, like we already set up, this is another play where TSW are able to collapse much quicker than I think Top Esports expected.
And importantly, if you look at this, it is so premeditated from Team Secret Wales. You can see BA stepping out saying, hey, I'm here, come get me. There's a ward behind for the TP immediately, and then you have the flank coming in.
This is where we'd normally say, what did Secret Wales do to get back into the series? And I'm like, no, this is not the case now.
And Team Secret Wales punished that incredibly well.
And you talk about, go ahead.
I would just say that I think if you don't pull off the good engages, Olaf, Lee Sin just diving on your backline, it felt like the center was just never really under threat. You know, you're playing in a mobile pick.
And I'm really happy with how much Secret Wales players have progressed throughout the years.
You guys were talking about BA, and I feel like he's been on top of his game with Nautilus.
I do like Fungue. I do think it was better than Jachi, but it's still rough.
Well, Jachi is I actually didn't mind Jachi. Jachi's actually done quite well.
On IG?
Yeah, he has. And even on Top Esports, he was good if he got out of lane. It's just you put two rookies together who didn't have great laning synergy.
Yeah, true. Like when I watched the LPL, I thought Chachi. Like when was it? When Nayo was caught for match fixing, I was surprised because I thought it was Chachi that was match fixing. Like I thought he was like actually really bad. But like, and I thought Fungu was bad too. But then when they split up, I thought Fungu leveled up with Jackie Love. It's like I feel like Chachi's still like inconsistent. He's not as bad as he was before, but
I actually don't think Chachi is that inconsistent anymore. I think actually he's been pretty solid, and he's laning with Mako and stuff. But that team had more issues. They had like an awful mid laner. Because they were playing with like 2 different mid laners who just didn't check out. Who do you want on the fraud wall, Kirby? I've already changed like Top Esports logo to take up the majority of the fraud tier. Oh man.
Dude, who would you see is even fraudulent on TS this game?
Swayan for blind picking Jace, doing nothing with it. Tien and Fungue for being completely disconnected from the team. I don't know, Cream was also not great either.
I thought it was like a team issue, you're just like blaming everyone.
Yeah. Can you please put a Scuttle Crab somewhere between Hero and Fraud Watch? If I can animate it, I would have Scuttle Crab roaming between Hero and Fraud Watch. I can put Scuttle Crab there though.
Working together in this game, something that we were really worried about from their Homo Life Esports match, and they performed so well together as a duo, especially with Dire doing so well in lane.
Yeah, he was having a great laning phase up against Scream, and I think having the confidence to bring out Lee Sin, Rise, where he's so reliant on the other person, Dire just really dominating and just pumping so much damage as well. I think that was maybe the concern when you're going up against Cream and Tien, and they really were ahead in that 2v2.
I mean, that's the thing. We see confidence from this duo. We see the right priorities when it comes to draft. The way to execute the picks in game. What have we learned so far?
Top Esports are struggling.
Struggling is a term for it, Medic. Struggling is a term for it.
Really well, but you look at the draft, and coming out of draft, I was saying I like Top Esports draft. They have good ways to punish D-Ray in the early game. Histo shouldn't be able to get too far ahead
hang on.
through that mid game as well. And then
Okay, Scuttle Crab is on the Fraud Watch. On the wall, right between both of them.
Around that Drake, around that red buff.
I can't believe this, man. I just... Oh, why did I roll out of bed at 4 AM for this? I should have just let Sam do this. How many plushies will the desk have gained by the end of the tournament? I wonder if they can put just like a random Tibbers on there for the old LPL broadcast.
But it was against HLE, and I think everyone was looking at LCP and thinking, oh, I guess they're just not a threat. But I think proving that they have to be respected, and they will take games and maybe a series of you if they are not.
Here in game 1, they open up the score against Top Esports in our elimination series. They brought the fire in game 1.
Man, randomly move the crab each series? Yeah, just crabs. Every time we open it up, the crab's gonna be in a slightly different place.
This one up, there's the kickback, flashes back into the stolen by Jackie Love of all people! And Tien now gets back over. It is going to be a freebie given there, but still, can TS find more? That is the question. Anchor into the backline as BS trying to make something happen. Histo is being targeted by Cream, but that is going to be the pickup. And
what does this series mean for the Shy's legacy? Almost nothing, I don't think. Well, I suppose the Shy's actually been pretty good internationally pretty much every time he's gone, so. Has Vietnam won a single best of 5 against a major region? Let me ask Kevin actually. Hey Kevin, has Vietnam ever won a best of 5 versus a major region before? I don't think they have, right?
I don't think so.
Like a tier 1 region.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I'm gonna put on
one
ad
deal
break
once, I
first.
believe.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay,
okay.
Maybe it's my mouse.
Yes.
Maybe it's my armrest. Something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the largest collab on stage standard initiative aimed to bring your home or
I think Top Esports might be going to Bangladesh.
What does that mean, Sim?
Well, they could also be roasting sausages.
But they've never done that. So.
Well, I think maybe they could though. Now that's the thing. They could. The reason they'd never taken us to Bangladesh before was because they were playing League of Legends, and clearly they aren't doing that anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to poison the mojitos of their enemies.
It's very incomprehensible to people who aren't logged in on TikTok.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, it's true. And if you don't get this reference, then you're missing out on a key cultural touchstone. How tilted are you right now, Alex?
I just didn't want to get out of bed for this, you know. It's like...
Yes, I do. Yes, I do understand that.
Oh, not again. I
think I've managed to stop the YouTube video.
Oh, did you take your headphones off?
I moved the right can off and that paused it.
Yep, these headphones do that. The whatever they are. Yeah, pretty much equal. Yeah, if you take one can off, it'll pause with those headsets. Maybe you could have streamed from bed in your PJs. Yeah, I could have done a bed stream for this.
I feel like that might not be a bad idea.
Kevin, we're discussing whether we should have just stayed in bed and just streamed in like pajamas and then just go to sleep if they start losing. Like, I'm not sure I wanted to roll out of bed at 4 AM for this.
Top Esports are down 1. I just joined in. So what you have failed to understand is that Top Esports' depths of mental collapses.
I'm just gonna do an Uma run, man.
Just do it.
Yeah.
It's like, chat. What you're witnessing is Nymaera tilt in real time.
Thing is, I knew this was potentially dangerous. I didn't think it would be like quite this bad.
It's like
that's crazy.
The thing is, if BLG had lost yesterday, genuinely Alex would have been grumpy for a solid week, like minimum 7 days.
Yep.
But we're getting.
Hey, I don't deny it.
At the very least, with Top Esports, it's in a I expected bad, but this is worse kind of levels. But at least Top Esports, you refuse to believe in them until they do something internationally.
I thought you guys would be used to Top Esports disappointing.
Oh, I'm fairly zen about this. I knew what Top Esports were.
I'm just yeah. I'm figuring out my emotions right now, Kevin. As my brother, you should understand this, you know.
Yeah.
I'm a very emotionally sensitive human being.
Brother number 4, exactly.
Yeah. You shouldn't have brought me on, dude.
Yeah.
That's the reason, right? It is a sibling prerogative to bully and or tease other siblings. That's kind of part of the deal.
Yeah.
Arguably, the best moment I've done that on stream recently was that bloody Resident Evil 9 jump scare.
Oh,
that was
God.
Spectacular.
Yeah, I was playing Resi 9, and like it's just the opening scene, and you know it's really immersive. You're going to this hotel, it's all dilapidated and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, clearly there's going to be a jump scare because they're doing like these. Oh, there's a creak over there. Oh, something drops from the ceiling, and then Sam just like shakes my chair from behind, and I fucking just like jump out of my damn skin. Oh, good timing.
So I literally hear, oh, there's gonna be a jump scare, isn't there? I go, yes, there is, and I just sneak in and get him. Oh, there we go.
You keep.
Well, it's because I'm trying to unfold my leg.
Oh.
And I can't do that.
I think we're going straight into draft, are we?
MSI 2026. We are up to game number 2, and if you
Okay, surely it doesn't get worse from here, right?
A little bit of an upset, a little bit of maybe not what you're
I think it might get worse from here.
into a match where Team
I think it might get worse from here.
moving into this second game, and Top Esports looks like
I genuinely, if Top Esports have a bad early game here, if the first 10 minutes go poorly in this game, it is genuinely over.
To me, like he was blowing me away in the LPL with how consistent he was, how he was able to go toe-to-toe with, and sometimes just actually smack the very best top laners in the league.
Yeah, but this is first time international stuff for Zale. Yeah, like he's calling it out, you know, well in terms of Sweet. I'm being like good regionally, but
Previous years against HLE, you know, his volleyball game obviously standing out, but Swayon, the way in which he's dying, he's looking uncomfortable, and I feel like TES, you could see some panic moments where we were just talking about this, but where, you know, when Pun made that roam down towards that fight in the jungle, and they weren't ready for it, and it felt like after that they were so afraid of the fact that
anyone could be anywhere,
that then they overcompensated, and they sent 5 members to Herald without answering any of the 3 waves. And when you go for a play like that, you're just losing gold. And so it was very strange to see the team with the extra.
I'm allergic to this gameplay.
Kind of getting ran around the map a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they were missing a teleport from the top side of the map, but that was because the Jace picked.
That's true. It was the Ignite Jace, which then didn't have TP and lost lane. You know, man.
It's just unacceptable.
This is the worst side.
I just want to point out, last time Secret Wales played, Vestian was here and they lost. Vestian is no longer here. They're winning. I blame Vestian for everything.
Skill vampire. That's it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can agree with that. Vestian, be gone from this place. Actually, no, return. Return to this place. We need your services.
No.
Summon him. By our powers combined, the last brother shall join us.
Oh. Do you reckon if I leave, top people will
You
start
guys are
winning
like
again?
the Powerpuff Girls. When you guys are like 3 of them together, you guys are OP.
Yeah.
But it's only 2. Without
Sugar
Buttercup,
Spice
you guys
draft
can't
everything
win.
nice.
And Aurora together, pretty powerful. So taking that one away from Cream.
I know what Green Vestian's not is. He's not anything nice. He's mean and horrible.
Yeah, there absolutely are, and I'm just always a little bit.
Rumble Vi
I
is a
don't know
good
about the
combo.
crap from Secret Wales though.
Yeah, I think that giving over Vi Rumble for like Aurora, but I mean,
Bard's good.
That is kind of the big advantage.
well, it is because Funguay doesn't play Camille,
Cream is really, really good on it. It's his most.
as far as we're aware.
Can make sense, but Cream can play a lot.
Yeah, if you don't have to ban Camille into top esports, that's going to be a problem.
So it is going to be Rumble.
Dude, TS, that's like such an Omega 1, 2, 3 no.
High prio champions these days for these
It's a very good early skirmish comp, right? Cream's a good Ari.
Like, our top esports, dude, they're 2 T teams, dude. I'm getting them confused.
Yeah. But yeah, no, there is. Neferi's good into the
Top
Vi
and
here.
Wales, I was I feel like, yeah,
If they
top
want
has
that.
a really good first 3.
I think I'd go Neferi here. It's better into the Vi. Okay, so basically, Vi has a really weird time into Neferi. Because basically, you lose the neutral fight with your Q versus Neferi Q is really bad. And it's very easy to dodge away from your Q with E or W. And the ult from Vi, assuming Neferi has W, is really, really annoying. So you just don't win any duel at any point in the game, which is tough. Also, basically, you have got follow-up for the Neferi with the very high mobility, high agency Bard Aurora, who will be able to join you in some capacity on your journeys to the backline.
Yeah.
We'll have one more to come on through. A lot of AD carries being taken away now. Maybe we'll have a look at some of the mages towards the bottom side of the map, but I don't think that is where top esports want to go. And it is just going to be the Camille taken off the board.
Not wanting to go.
Where is Vestian today? Why has he abandoned us?
Oh, he said in the chat.
I wasn't.
Sam just hasn't read messages.
No, I haven't.
Sam's just assuming that he can get his information from us rather than
It's
using
true.
the freely available messaging app we use for this.
3 of the most common are Kate, Jin, and Ezreal. And all 3 are banned.
I could go look then, so I didn't realize there was a message.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is not necessarily like
yes.
as it is with those.
Yeah, messages are right there, Sam.
See what they are going to lock in, because they're going to have to make a decision now. As Misfortune...
This is, yeah, I think with Misfortune, probably see them playing MF into Vi Rumble, which is, it's good for the lane, but you've now just blind picked bot lane versus Jackie Funguay, and there's this is a pretty good Ashe Seraphine angle. It's a little risky versus the Bard, but if you get like Ashe Seraphine CC with the Rumble all over the top, that's fucking crazy.
It also means Funguay gets to go on comfort, which is really nice.
Angie, why are you awake at 6 AM? But hey, how's it going, Angie?
The potential of Neferi diving in, Aurora flanking.
I don't think Unarlu is the answer.
I would have
think
preferred Ashe Seraphine.
Yeah, I agree.
Although Jackie is, in fairness, Jackie is a very good Yunar. And Jackie actually played well
but I was
last
thinking
game,
with like
comparative.
PN playing Vi, you'd probably want like other forms of CC to help him out.
Oh wait, back to the volley.
Into Rumble?
I don't think that's a thing.
Nas better, maybe? I don't think... Nah doesn't feel like crazy good.
Not necessarily helping, but this is what we were talking
Right.
about before.
Now, if they'd gone for Ashe Seraphine, Ornn would have been much better, actually. Because so the Jack, actually, in fairness, the Yunara and Lulu's better into Ornn because they can hop out of the ultimate better.
Composition like you were asking for.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. Now you have
Okay, we're gonna go into a quick ad break and make sure we get to the end of the draft without adverts. I'm trying to meet more on Discord, so it does go to County's stream as much. So I'll just do that when we like talking to chat a bit more. Be advised. Okay, this is a comfortable LPL draft. The Bardol is less good into Yunara Ari. You don't have any frontline from top esports though. You're not bad in terms of damage. You got good mixed damage. You can kill an Ornn. You know, between like Rumble, Yunara, and then just the extra damage, you can kill an Ornn.
Vi is okay eventually at cycling through tanks, basically because she actually does a fair amount of like extended damage with her passive and stuff. But
why are you awake? I'm awake because I can't wait. Alex is awake because he can't wait to watch his favorite team, Top Esports. Top Esports. Oh, I'm really enjoying the gameplay.
They always bring me such joy, guys.
Yeah.
This draft out of the Secret Whales. And whether that is going to be a hindrance or a help, we'll have to...
I'm loving Top Esports too.
I would completely agree, and it's not a comp that I would really want to play MF against, because...
I mean, first time last year, now MSI this year.
Lock down like a Nautilus and a Rel to guarantee your ult.
I'm very happy.
And then you're also standing still to ult.
If I watch
and a Rumble.
Top Esports mentally collapse on stage in the first 10 minutes, it's genuinely over. Like a bad first 10 minutes and Top Esports will never recover.
Eddie, be very careful about how he actually enters the fight, because if he goes in too early, uses the ult too early, it's going to be really easy to shut him down, at the very least make him cancel that ult.
And we'll have to see how Pun's going to be able to play as well, because he's definitely going to be on a little bit more of that weak side on this towards the top side of the map. We've said that this is a champion picked into Rumble quite often, but it doesn't get, you know, super easy very quickly. You do need to grab that first item before you're really comfortable. At least the Spectre's Cowl, that's kind of when it feels much, much better.
Okay.
Top Esports with so much control of the top side of the map, which is where they want to play through.
Yeah, absolutely. And when I think about it, it is... Oh.
Wait a second, some action here as the Cosmic...
Yeah, level's not bad actually if you know.
There are some heals being thrown down, and that's already a barrier here for Jackie.
Not 2v2's looking so rough.
And that is why they're able to win.
This is why they pick the Yunara Lulu. They're really confident on Yunara Lulu in 2v2.
Fungi is also just a very good enchant to play.
I know, his last Lulu game wasn't fantastic, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Also, this just allows Jackie Love to be just, you know, main character, which is good, I think.
He was the best player for Top Esports last game. Like, he was the only one who felt like he was actually managing to get some minor outplay moments.
And the heal has been used. Yes, he has barrier, but still a pretty tough start to that 2v2, where Lulu, Yunara traditionally are quite weak in the early levels, and if you don't allow them to get that full lethal tempo stack, get the Q stacks, and get those extended trades.
You know, I saw a couple of comments on League Reddit yesterday. I was just browsing some of the plays and stuff, and like there was like a decent comment. It's kind of there was a decent conversation happening basically. Oh, hang on, Via just dice hitter. We're not close. Tower shot.
Oh my god.
King hell, that's close. Jesus Christ, that's close. But basically it was like, you know, there were like 5 T1 plays on Reddit and like 1 BLG one, and that was because basically it was posted 3 hours later because no one had posted any BLG clips basically.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, obviously it's like, yo, come on guys, post the BLG clips, but also like, you know, be the person posting the clips. If you're actually annoyed at it, post the clips. You know, like if you want to support your team, T1 is a huge, popular team with a very active fan base. If you want those clips, clip them out yourself and post them onto your socials. And like one of the things that we when we're doing LPL and stuff, one of the things we ask viewers to do if they've got the time and space for it is to, you know, clip out a big moment and then post it themselves. We do it for ourselves for really big moments, but you know, if you want to actually help your team have social presence on Reddit or wherever, actually clip it yourself, you know?
Yeah, it's a big one, especially because, you know, T1's fandom is very engaged. They post the cool clips, and in fairness, they've got a lot of very clippable moments, which also helps. But they've also just got people who are very engaged in getting the clips.
Same with like Casual's community. Casual's got a very active community, which is why like there are so many more, and he's obviously got a huge amount of viewers. But yeah, I think this also applies to like LCP and elsewhere too. Oh, like, Charm doesn't kill here, but
like hilariously, one of the better.
Well, maybe it does now actually.
One of the better places to discuss esports in general is Casual subreddit in general.
Taken down, but yeah, I think that right now
good laning from Top Esports.
Secret Whales era of the LCP.
You need to be an aquatic creature to do well in the LCP.
Yeah, it seems
you gotta be an oyster or a whale.
Yeah, or a wolf. Wolves just notably very aquatic.
They do like to.
Yeah, they are very aquatic. It's true.
Or a raptor. You know, it's like we've moved out of like the terrestrial and avian eras of the LCP to the aquatic era. No longer do we have like birds and wolves. We're fish now. I say that knowing that whales are in fact not fish, they're mammals.
Well, you don't know
exist.
that. It could be. That's the reason they're a secret whale, Alex.
Oh, right. Okay, maybe they're actually not mammals.
Yeah, the secret is that they're birds.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because they very nearly got a kill on him, and if you do get that kill, things can start to get a little bit tough.
If you could, so what it is, Alex, is if you get Dire or Dire, sorry, and BA, and you recombine a few letters, what you get is E-Bird.
What? What? You don't get that at all, Sam.
You do. You have BI from BA and then RD from Dire, and then you have like.
Okay. This is what. Oh, hang on, that's not about Charm actually. Force ult for all. He can't kill here, but that's not bad from Green actually. Forcing ult for all early and staying even in CS is good for Ahri versus Aurora. This is not like this is a slight losing matchup early for Ahri.
But we could go back to the E-Bird.
So you're the Ahri expert.
Yeah, I have like several million points on Ahri. I am like the Ahri expert in like LoL broadcast.
Do you think Sona will ever be like meta, so I can be like the Sona expert?
Sona was meta briefly in like a couple of times, right? It was meta in 2016 MSI, CLG played it. It was meta back in like 20... Yeah, it was. Yeah, CLG were playing all of MSI in 2016. It was meta in 2012, it's huge in 2012, 2013.
Yeah.
And then it briefly came back for Sona Taric and Sona Seraphine in like...
Oh, that's right, Sona Taric.
From like 2019 through 22 odd. I think it fell off in 23.
He has been someone who has been getting a lot of criticism.
Sona would be better if D9 didn't fire LS.
Of him and his international performances, it has mostly been.
Yeah, I mean, he was obviously one of the more creative and like does a really good job of basically trying to say, hey guys, maybe what we do as a meta is very breakable. We could try something a bit more exciting. Try these things out now, and here's why they might work.
Yeah, Sona's actually not bad though as a lane bully. I think there are definitely points where you can pick it for sure. If you're picking fucking Vel'Koz, come on, you can pick something like Sona.
Yes, I agree. I love Sona.
But like it basically comes down to if teams have actually invested into learning it and then know when to pick it in draft. So when would you pick Sona in a draft? Or do you like,
into other enchanters?
Right, because of lane bully slash.
Like if Lulu and like Yumi and stuff are all so popular, I feel like Sona's up there. Like she scales better.
She's so good in AoE deathball comps as well. Like she doesn't have the same engage potential as the Seraphine Encore because of the pass through potential, so she can stay at a safer range.
Yeah.
But like her actual enchanting value is nuts.
I think really he's not in danger of dying anymore at all, and it is double AP soul laner, so he's at the point where he's gonna get to his Caning Hooker and very.
I'm surprised Ryan didn't go towards the first strike. You're into all. Just farm it. Why go Comet?
First strike and was farming
Dream?
off him or anything like that.
Friend? Are we a delicious dessert today? We might be. Fungo's behind.
Creme de la creme!
Trying to find what he can do as Fungo's moving up.
Oh, okay, not so great, BA. No.
What?
It was a zoning flash.
And I went, no.
Oh, yeah.
I was sending a message. Next time I won't miss.
Sending a message, yeah.
Okay, so slight laning lead for top esports across the map, but nothing crazy. Although, I mean, like, again, Cream's not unhappy with how his lane's going. But I think that's top. I think Secret Wells have a really strong, like, ability to engage from range with Bard and Ornn. If Histo gets golden on the Fury, he can shred everyone in the enemy team because there's no tank.
Kick the ball whenever we want and pass it to each other. There's basically no rules in our football. Okay, Histo, can he actually get one of these? It looks like the answer is yes.
Okay, just forcing him off. It's a bit cheap from Pun, but it just secures them that.
Yeah, 2 for 1.
Will that matter? Looks like the answer is going to be no for now.
Yep, pretty calm.
Top esports can still throw this.
Well, I don't think it's in a position where it'd be a throw, right? I think it's an even game, so I don't think it's even a throw at this point.
I'm just gonna repeat that statement as many times as this game goes on, Alex.
Yeah, okay, fair play. I just don't think it counts as a throw right now. Like right now, it's just they could still lose this game. It's not a throw, but they don't have
to be. Top esports could throw this.
and they've been the proactive team so far this
Oh
series.
god. Do you think Ivan Rengar bot lane with a gank can beat Ash Seraphine? I think Ivan, because of the changes to side lane bushes, it's really hard to play Rengar in solo lanes anymore.
Much slower.
Much like Alawi, Rengar got nerfed by lanes getting wider.
Yeah. Although they buffed up Alawi's Qs for that gun. Or like
they did not buff Rengar on that front.
Nope.
Like we said, he's getting the advantages in that 1v1, and now it's starting to actually show itself in a gold lead. He is up about 300 gold. But I will say,
good night, Angie.
We've both been level 6 for a while. I want to see them link up. They are the bridge to late game for Jackie Love and Fengyue. You want to see them looking for plays, go in with the Vi ultimate, sets up that guaranteed RE charm, trying to burst people down, because these are two champions that are about that upfront damage, and you need to have the gold to kind of back that up.
Make it rain, having to come down here as a good lance is
Slight XP lead for Eddie, but that's because there's more XP on Fengyue, so they've shared XP between AD carry support more as top esports.
And can Cream find his way in? That's going to be the question. Remember, this is an Afiri, can go untargetable, so it can be a little bit annoying.
Oh, not bad from TN. It's pretty good.
Oh my god.
Nice. And
it's okay. We're going through. Jackie, we thought about it, didn't we?
That's not.
You wanted to go so
We
bad.
thought about that. Hey, Alex. Top esports, they can throw this.
That is actually the slowest first blood so far.
Okay, now they're in a slight lead, so now it's like, now it's virulent. But like, so if they were 10k behind, it's like, oh, they can throw it. Like, okay, but that's not a throw, that's just losing. Let's go.
No, then like you say, they have thrown this.
Oh, right,
Come on,
past tense.
yeah.
Right, yeah, okay. I'm starting to see your logic then.
In that 1v1, and we can see how it happened. His toe wanting to be the one that was starting this sauce aggressively, but
So Neferi is technically pretty, just 3-man roam top.
Yeah, top esports can throw this.
And he lost his flash, so it sucks for him.
Yeah.
You're killing me, Sam. You're killing me, Smalls.
To interrupt you there, Isaac, but sometimes the video game, it just kind of takes over. As we got to teleport towards his bottom side. Looks like there's not going to be too much of a dive angle, as the Drake is what Tien has on his mind, looking to try and pick up doubles. As Cloud into Chemtech means that the likelihood of some pretty fun dragons
Get out the way,
through for the soul. We'll see what is going to be locked in as Cream just throws an Orbit Deception, says I'm helping. And we're going to see how it all started here, picture in picture.
He did, just a minimal amount.
A little bit of a shame, and
That's
not
a
a
bad
great
flash. Really bad flash, and that was an easy kill. I mean, they just kind of barred, tunneled through the wall.
I don't know, Swayan is not doing it for me right now, Sam.
Flashed in a straight line, and Swayan, a little bit of a tough time so far this tournament. You know, he had such a great start. His game 1 on the Mbessa against G2, he was just smurfing on them. But it feels like he is a very confidence-based player so far at this event, and he has looked very different in wins than in losses.
Yeah, exactly. Zuyan does not lose gracefully, as we can see.
At 14, and then the losses, he's kind of getting blown out, so it has really been very swingy games for him, and we need to see him get that consistency. And I think as he gets more games on stage, as he gets more games in an international environment, you will get more used to it and be able to kind of calm down a little bit more. But he is.
This is Rian's first split as pro, right?
No, he was a pro in 24 summer and then went back down to LDL. It wasn't a good split, but yeah. He was on Invictus Gaming. Invictus Gaming bombed out of summer 24.
Like catastrophically.
So this was on a roster where this was like the
24.
This was when Vampire was bad. Although Arden was out, the AD carry Arden was really good at that point, but he was the only person on that team really performing. That team was a disaster in general, but basically, yeah, he wasn't good. He would play like Cassante and like Skarner top, and it just wasn't great. Oh god.
Okay, did you just...
He just
BA, thank you!
Christ, what was that, man?
I hate Mark so much, dude.
Alright, Alex,
he just never does no team! What the fuck?
This, oh my god.
So, what you guys might not know, KMT chatters, is that Nymaera, for the longest time, refused to own Bard.
Yeah, I actually just didn't. Bard just traumatized me both as an ally and an enemy. I'm like, I just never want to see this champion in the game. With this giggly ass dude walking around the riv. And then basically some friends of ours over at like the amateur tournament Valance League in Europe ended up just gifting me to champion, and now I can't refund it. I own Bard against my will. I don't want to own Bard. I hate the champion. Get out of my game. And I am forcibly Like, forced to have Bard, man.
Secret Wales in the top lane. Secret.
They can still throw this, Sam.
Is it still throwable for top esports?
They can still throw this. Hang on, Eddie's out of mana.
3k gold up. I don't know if.
They can still throw KMT. Trust me, they can still throw this.
Oh, I hope you're right.
Yep.
I feel like the lane assignments have been really weird this game as well.
Dude, like, that Bard, man.
Yeah.
Like, I hate Bard because, like, you can either win your team the game or lose your team the game. Like, I don't know any other ult that can fuck up your own team like Bard ult can.
MF mid, but then it feels like you would want to have Aurora maybe laning against Jackie Love. Maybe they don't feel like he can hold on in that position, but it has put him in kind of a more difficult spot. You know, and he is just kind of collecting these waves. Maybe the idea is D-Ray can play more with the team and make plays elsewhere, but it is giving Jackie Love a very, very easy time. He's collecting turret plates, he is collecting gold. He hasn't really been involved in much of anything, but he's approaching 1,000 gold lead now himself.
Minute and a half till sell point. You know what, top esports? It's a slow game where things haven't gone horribly wrong. You can win this. Still throw it. You can win this.
It's starting to feel like, barring some sort of big play, big team fight.
I vaguely remember a Bard ult saving an enemy team from all the AoE wombo combo in some pro match. It's happened many times, but the most famous one I remember was Crisp's Bard in Worlds 23 finals, ulting the clump when the Shy's Kennen wanted to go for a big combo. Yeah, so that happened in like game 3 of Worlds Finals 23. The OG ult that can screw over your own team. Yep, him and Tom Kench, who is also Tom Kench has been a balance. Like, oh, he does maybe just kill BA though.
Is so. D-Ray. Zuyan, what are we doing, boss?
Jackie just pops his ult for this.
He's also down his flash for the record. Jackie, we good? Okay, that's not bad. Bullet time.
Jackie, oh, he does get his dash over the wall. Does get his dash over the wall.
Every time I see Jackie pop off, I keep the vocal stim I get in my head is from the Jackie Chan Adventures where the uncle goes, Jackie!
Jackie!
Yeah, basically that's what I have in my head.
That's great, Sam.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
If you remember the incredible animated TV show, the Jackie Chan Adventures, you know exactly what I mean. Whenever Jackie does something either excellent or just Jackie love.
After the flash had already been forced onto Jackie, we see BA getting pushed back. His Toe and D-Ray go in. They get the flash off Zuyan, which ended up working really well, buying some time. They just don't quite have the damage to finish. He walks in towards the wall. The wild growth buys a lot more time. Look how much damage he got onto D-Ray before he died as a result. And then Eddie feeling like, okay, my Bard is here. We can actually face check into Jackie. We can win this fight. But he absolutely could not, even with the ult. If they wanted to commit to that, I feel like
Jackie Chan is going to be one of the wildest examples of personal branding ever. Like, how many things did he have named after himself?
Fair amount. Fair amount.
D-Ray, what are we doing, boss? Get Vault Breaker cease and desisted, nerd.
Oh, that's so cringe.
This is why they pick the Yunara, baby. Jackie Love is one of the best Yunaras in the world. He's very good at it.
Yeah, he's quite good at that. I know Azale said this earlier that he thought that the early levels from the Yunara really weren't that strong unless you had the Q stack from Jackie from Yunara.
Level 1 Yunara is one of the strongest champions in the game.
I want to say I wasn't sure I agreed with that. So I'd be interested to see what.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I just think that Yunara and LPL is really good.
Yeah,
I think it might be a Yunara LPL thing. Because we're really good at using.
A billion good 80 carries.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a very stat roll.
Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of like LPL like blazers over here, so maybe that's just our sex of it. But yeah, like my take is Yunara is very good at level 1. It's not as good as like Lucian Milio or Ash Seraphine or like some of the really hyper good bot lanes, but against like MF Bard's not bad, but yeah, but it is all for all, and you have Fiend Hunter bolts, so you don't care as much.
Oh my lord, he doesn't care. Jackie!
Oh my god.
Jackie Love. Oh my god.
He does die for it. Zuyan teleports in. Here comes. You don't have as much DPS.
Green. Good charm. Good charm. And the equalizer behind is nasty for Histo to go across.
equalizer.
Hefty roll.
Sure about that one, but he doesn't fall down.
Green second charms coming up.
Oh.
They don't have
charm
Oh
two.
my god, that's clean by the way.
Yes, but what about a second charm? Don't think they know that one.
Third charms coming. Third charms now.
Much better form here in game 2.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think Jackie Love is really starting. Yeah, look, Jackie's having a good series actually. Credit to him. Jackie's having a good series. But Sam, say the line.
Still throwable. Top Esports could throw this.
See, he even got the line wrong. Sam even threw the line.
I deliberately say. I've got to be a bit creative with this, Alex. I can't do the same thing every time.
If I say,
why would I do the same? Why would I do the same thing every time?
Sam, if I say the line, you say the line, Sam. This is what I have to deal with as a co-caster and a brother. You know, he just doesn't follow our instructions.
You're stifling my creative, creative process.
You cram.
Are you guys twins?
No, but we're only like a year apart, so
Okay.
it's not too far.
There's been about 3 decades of this.
Yeah.
Never really stopping. It's been pretty unrelenting for 3 decades.
Yeah.
Wait, are you guys 30 years old?
I'm 30. I'm 30 as of like 2 days ago, yeah, or like a week ago.
Oh, what the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? Say what you mean.
No,
Say
I
what
thought you were
mean.
way younger. I feel bad.
Alright.
I look like I'm like 40, 50, so I thought you guys were like 20s, and I was like, no, only 10 years older.
Yeah, I'm 22, mate.
Like, if we're the same age, like, come on, man. How did I look?
Alex is by far
How
my
did I
older
look
brother.
like this?
I'm 8 years younger.
2 carries, Yunar and Ari. It's tough.
Swear to God,
really
man.
tough to actually get an ult that is going to land on them. And the Bard didn't really get much done in the laning phase. Hasn't really been able to get out on the map and do too much. So hasn't been super effective. His though the only one with a gold lead, and it is just, it's nothing. It's 70 gold. And Jackie up 2K, rushing towards that IE. When that is completed, this guy is going to be a terror. He already has the pocket. Lulu has had that Ardent Sensor for quite a long time.
But yeah, as you can see, guys, in that last fight, that is why I feel every time you see Jackie do that, you too can also yell Jackie as though you're from Jackie Chan Adventures. And you will understand why, like, that is the vocal system. In fact, whenever I do a Jackie Love edit, that will be probably the sound clip that comes up. Ooh, Soul Scar. We've got Soul in 40 seconds. Look, Top Esports could throw this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Say 2 things you've learned from this, chat. Top Esports can throw it. And Jackie!
Yeah, look at Tien, how far back he
Wait,
is.
30 seconds. Come on, TS. Let's throw the
Tien's
game.
in a good flank angle.
Enemy jungle. And we can see Secret Whales.
Oh, the E-Bird. That's the other thing you need to remember.
Right, the E-Bird. Right, okay, thanks. Sam, you realize
my greatest amalgamation.
You know, there's like 2 eyes and an extra like.
Yeah. Well, exactly. That's where the E comes from.
But there's an extra.
E E I. How do you think you pronounce E E I, Alex? E.
Shut up. Shut up. Jackie needs to be a little bit careful here. I don't like his positioning too much. Oh, that's better though. He's really good at killing Ornn for now. Maybe later he won't be. But actually, Pun is not like too happy.
Bring rocket belts out of the bottle, otherwise he would have been in there, Alex.
Okay, actually,
you know, it would have been great value. Oh,
Jackie, good response from Tien. Very good response from Tien.
Jackie!
Just teleport from Rumble right into the backline.
Flash from Feng Yue, yes, my guy.
Really nice from Swin. Okay, we're back for now. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, thank fuck. Hey, I don't think we can throw this anymore, Al.
No, don't say that.
I think this is not throwable.
No.
I think this is not throwable. Not throwable.
From TES.
No one would ever say this is throwable. Who would say that the top is throw this?
Shut up.
No one would actually say that, would they? No, in their real mind. No, guys, you didn't believe me, did you? Come on, it was a bit. Chat, I can't believe you.
Shut up, Sam.
I love the combat TP there from Zwayan using the deep ward that they had earlier.
I think I just want to point this out there. Cream had a really good rocket belt in that fight. I think it genuinely was really nice. I think that genuinely, would you be able to dodge that bar up without that rocket belt?
How did Top?
Watch you there in a second. Watch Cream come through here and do a phenomenal jump out of that. See, that rocket belt's excellent.
Yeah, it's wonderful, Sam.
But watch Cream the whole time.
What would you have done there, Alex?
Goes right in, lands the charm on
Sam.
Eddie.
I would have just ulted and then killed them anyway.
Yeah, but then you've still got 2 charge of ult left then. That's
Yep, absolutely obliterated. The Baron is still up and available as TN takes
10k up. Okay, and Ocean Soul.
It's just Top Esports pushing them away from the Baron.
This game was a lot of lane diff. This was a lot of lane diff. But yeah, basically first game Dark World, Top Esports picked a blind pick Jace, got Olaf, so Swian died a lot. And then they just mental boom because they kept picking fights and got his Lee Sind. It was a really good game from Secret Worlds. Like, it's not just on Top Esports, right? Of course not. Like, Secret Worlds played a very good scrappy game.
Oh, Eddie? Oh, Lord!
That's the damage.
Dead before anything's even really happened, and now Fangway is there to keep Jackie alive. More of these minions to be going down as they're pushing wave after wave into these inner turrets, and every time they slink into the fog of war, Team Secret Wales do need to try and look for them. They still at least have one blue trinket.
Yeah, I think the Whales have become too secret. They need to be more in the open. They need to reveal themselves to the Jedi. To shut down Top Esports. Yeah. No, don't do that on stream. Don't do that on stream.
They come in, you force some cooldowns, they run away, you just start it again because you're going to be sitting on full health. Jackie traded a lot of his HP, but he has Ocean Soul, so he's right back to full off of that next wave, and he is looking for more.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Eddie at least does have a Bloodthirster, so when his health bar does go down low, if he's got a wave to hit, then he will get a fair bit of that.
Well, the bad thing is he can't play Fury anymore. It's like his best champion.
Oh, really?
Bloodthirster doesn't help as much with that.
Yeah, that is actually kind of fucked then.
Add almost 26 minutes into this game.
Magi's for Cream, he's happy with that.
This time, and it looks like Top Esports have woken up after that game 1 humble.
Second only to the Rocket Belt, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Right.
Actually, it's third only. Came after the Rocket Belt second.
I think they came into this game, they got super comfortable champions to play. They are so used to this style, and they are showing.
Well, they've turned the Baron golden briefly.
It's so difficult to play against them on these playmakers. Tien, his Vi is nasty. Cream is so comfortable on the Ahri. Jackie, obviously famous as being one of the best team fighters of all time. And so it really did feel like they got comfort across the board, and they are utilizing it.
Oh, Jackie, good. Okay, Jackie!
He'll dash himself out of the way.
Oh my god, Jackie loves speaking Chinese.
Yeah. Yeah. The fact that the Yanara can melt through the orb like that's kind of crazy.
All, dude.
Exactly.
Lila.
So far forward, and you're wondering,
Lila.
Well, they're all running from Cream because Cream was again running behind the Ornn and threatening the
Okay, this was, I'm not gonna lie, this is a lot more simple draft from Top East where it's just play lane and then just brawl. Just play lane. Just play lane. Just give them good matchups, something that's just like easy front to back.
Has been a lot easier that way.
I think Top East was just, they can't afford to overcomplicate things. Don't pick like random. Top East was drafts regionally were really bad for a while.
Yes, they were, weren't they? Actually, yeah. Yeah.
Now with so much pushing power, going to be absolutely deadly.
I need to post to my Discord that we're live. Actually, I forgot to do that.
I did that on mine at least.
Good. On this squad, but I just don't know whether it's going to be enough. As that's a good charm onto Pun. Dire looking for.
Hang on, Punder's gonna knock up with Jackie mid.
But this Ocean Soul, man, it is doing so much work here for Top Esports.
Yeah, and I love how much they're actually intentionally utilizing it. They're forcing trades constantly.
Oh, Jackie maybe just kills me. Oh, hops into the ult. It's okay for now, a bit scary. Tien onto Eddie. Oh, good charm. Okay, much cleaner. Okay.
Is this just the end though? That's the question. Is Wayon gonna get himself a shield as they look to make their way in? Down goes Dire to start this one out. The ram is there, but it's not really
blessed be. We aren't entirely awful.
Going to be the first Nexus turret falling down. Top Esports get the knock up onto Pun. He'll be taken out. Some revenge for what he did in the top lane in game 1.
Nice.
As the Nexuses are even in this
Yatta.
series. And we've got a best of 3.
Hey, Alex.
Yes.
I don't think it's throwable anymore.
I'm not sure, Sam.
One going the way of TSW. This one was all.
I've been caught out with that kind of logic before.
From very early on.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm still leave Sam.
Go for it.
I'm still not quite sure who's gonna take it. All I know is that
for you in chat, we're gonna put an ad break on as well. Appreciate you all. Thank you.
Dad, I see that you're holding the scales. how are we feeling now? Very happy, yeah.
Very happy, no pain. That was good. Yeah, that was good.
Clean game, controlled. And, you know, there was a couple of moments when JackeyLove was getting a bit hypey, but that's what we know him for. This felt much more like the team we'd hope to see. Not always expect, but definitely hope.
Yay, Medic's there as well. Nice to see you, Medic.
Looking at what Top Esports is able to do domestically, this was a much better representation of that with how patient they were playing, with how they were playing for objectives, with their responses to what Team Secret Wales did want to do on the map. So much better game out of them, a lot more respect shown.
Yeah, I think all of the skipping of steps that we saw in game one didn't happen, right? And Top Esports, it seemed very deliberately come in saying we're going to slow the game down and we're going to make sure that we're in a position to actually mechanically outplay our opponents in a lot of places. Right? Team Secret Wales in tricky situations and force them to make errors in fights.
Top Esports reminds me of that TSN that played it in Rainbow Six, except the team oddly struggled domestically but could challenge the best in majors, so flipped. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I feel like a composition like this where you have the
hey, thanks for following Tindra.
You have the Rumble to go over the top, and then you have JackeyLove on the Inara. Fungyue played really well in the Lulu as well.
Is that the T1 Penguin? Quite possibly, actually, from Orcs.
TSW composition. You know, you have the Ornal obviously as a form of engage, but I feel like the MF just never really defined a good position to ult because the Ornal ult isn't enough when you're playing into an Ari Unara.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the MF ult is always going to be a little bit tricky to find good angles. I mean, the Aurora and the Fury have got good follow-up there. Which is tough. Yeah, like the fact that the Bard ult happened and ruined that was a bit sad for them.
But yeah, I mean, I agree. I just
it's okay. Fearless, we can no longer pick Bard. Let's go. You can only jump.
But you can no longer pick Neferi either. Isn't that like how's Histo feeling about that?
Okay, we don't talk about that. Focus on the positives.
MF Bard is such an awkward pairing. I mean, you can be really, really annoying for the first like 4 levels of the game, where basically every backline minion is a death sentence, where you can like cosmic binding into double up off a single minion and make someone really, really cry. But your ults are just well, okay. So if Bard ults first and then you MF ult as the Bard comes out, or as Bard ults times out, then it's fine. But the anti-synergy is so possible. Any of the new predictions that we expect like the Swain yesterday? We need to see drafts, right? Because again, things like the Kindred, things like the Swain, it was called because like, well, this is why it fits. Top Esports drafting isn't as good as BLG's, frankly, is the honest answer. And there is therefore a very real world where Top Esports just play it really bog standard because they don't have to deal with things going too awkwardly wrong. Barber's first pick, yep. Yeah, basically they just drafted dash carries. Yep, basically they even rocket belted on Ari, which is such an unusual pick, and
You need that layering. Overall, great performance from Top Esports. I don't want to take anything away from them. Yeah. But for Team Secret Wales, I want to see BA on something that has a little bit more agency overall.
Yeah, I mean, so often we see.
But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything like. Actually, to be fair, are there any Secret Wales picks, secret Wales picks that you'd like to see? KMT. Kevin. Before. Jackie. Jackie!
Look at your brother.
Actually, I'm gonna try and find this vocal stem.
I'm not sure, honestly. Like, we saw the volley, but that's pretty famous.
That's true. That's true. The volley could come out. I'll be alright with that.
And they immediately just
he got his 1 for 1.
Yeah.
I mean, Nocturne could be a thing. A Vietnamese Nocturne is still like a threat. But I don't know if they'll ever get it.
Set up targets for him to play far forward. And I also do want to call out Fungyue because it's always weird to say, oh man, he had a really good Lulu game, and everyone looks at you and they're like, what are you talking about?
Medic, come on!
I have 2 support players right here.
I believe it.
You have been brainwashed by whatever LCS talent is telling you that you can't have a good
Lulu
game.
Is this it?
Lulu is tricky to play at the top level. Good polymorphs, good help picks, is getting the wild growth. The wild growth on Rumble in the top side that saves him as they try and go for the fight. Like, this is a
No, that's not it.
really
Where
good
is it?
game from Fengyue, and just saying, oh, it's Lulu, you just put a shield on someone, you get KP, like, that is not true here.
Look, we're talking about Lulu, not Yumi. So
True.
We can get hyped about Lulu. Normal crash out here.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Yeah.
Justice for support.
Yeah, 1-1 here so far in this series. Similar question to the one we had after the first game. Where do we see this series go so far? Because Team Secret Girls got the ball rolling in game 1. They couldn't do anything here in game 2. Do we feel like TES is finally back on track?
I mean, I think it's interesting because TSW selects second pick, which I'm thinking, okay, maybe now it's time for the Pun Volibear or some sort of counter pick that they have up their sleeve that does have...
I'll find it later. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find this voice. Can't find it. What happened to Aatrox? People aren't running a jungle so much anymore, basically because people were rolling it to invade onto Raptors. Like, there is... Rilek over in EU still plays it, and he's very good at it. But that's basically the only person who's been playing it with any regularity in the last few months. It's too inconsistent, too flippy, and like the problem with it in jungle is if it falls behind, it just doesn't have the resources of top lane to still be useful. So you become squishier, riskier Aatrox. And there aren't that many lanes top which Aatrox gets free. Like you could probably do it into Sion, but Sion is just generically more useful in team fights. And Aatrox used to be played into a lot of tanks, right? And there just aren't that many in meta right now. You have a horrible time into things like Vayne and Varus. Nars also not that much fun. Like, it's probably okay in the right spot, but there's just a lot of things that like he doesn't have a lot of fun into.
Off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs.
I'm Jarvan, I'm helping the OG ult that can screw over your team. Yeah, Jarvan ult can definitely be a bit interesting on that front. I still think Bard ult is on another level on that front, to be fair. To be fair.
I think it'd be really hard to fuck over your team with Jarvan compared to Bard.
Yeah, like, but exactly, but Bard does it on another level. What Bard can do to a team is just unbelievable. I'm trying to think if there's any other champion that does anything resembling what Bard can do.
The closest I can think of is like a Nivea wall. Like if you can, you can like troll your teammates by walling them off.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
I
Terrain
feel like
creation
that's still, you
can
have
do
to be
it.
kind of intentional.
Tom Kench.
Bard can be accidental.
Tom Kench Devour.
Yeah, that too.
Realm Warp, if you do it wrong. Realm Warp into the sun. But you kind of have, you're kind of obligated to do that. You're kind of obligated to buy into that, you know?
I mean, there's also ways to get out of the Rise Realm Warp. Like, it made it so easy to, like, not get trolled.
Aries, thank you for the sub, by the way. Oh, sorry, yeah, I should be trying to. But yes, I agree. I don't think there's anything else that could do. No Mordekaiser, Gangplank, no. It's got to be. No, because the only like involuntary Callista maybe, but even then you get to choose where you re-ult to. So yeah, even then that's not the same.
Decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem.
Aries, yes, you probably do get an addition to the Fraud Ball. I will let Alex sort that when they come back. You also get to choose where you pop out of stream. True, it's true. That's the thing with Callista. I'm struggling to think of other... Bard is still top of the list fairly heavily here, isn't he?
I think Bard's number one by far.
So you mean Tom Kench? Sorry, yes.
Well, what do you mean if he has a Milio? What's the combo with Tahm Kench and Milio, Pille? He gets slow cleansed. So you no longer slow and just run away at Mach 5. I see. That makes sense. That sounds quite funny as a combination. But then you have to play Tahm Kench Milio. Though, to be fair, I know Watley was spamming Tahm Kench as a carry and doing very well with it, and it's allegedly Tahm Kench's highest win rate role as a bot lane carry. So I could see Tahm Milio as a bot lane pairing to be just like very, very obnoxious. Pull up the Vandal arrow. Bruiser bot's very strong to be fair. Yeah. I think there's a lot of bot lane picks that people haven't really logged into. What other non-consensual league ults are there? But yeah, Yumi. Yumi, yeah, that's true. But
I mean, as a champion, it's not consensual. I don't want that shit.
Okay, I want to say, I have very limited... So I'm an Evelyn main, right? So Yumi Evelyn is very entertaining. It used to be better, right? Because you used to have this invisible cat ult that was absolutely disgusting. Talia wall. Yeah, it's not as good though, but you're right.
But you don't have to lane with Yumi, I guess. I guess that's why you would enjoy it.
Gentlemen, MSI 2026. It is time to get into game number 3.
Oh, thanks, Alex. I do feel welcomed back.
Everyone is evened out.
Right, Top Esports didn't tail off the face of the planet. They actually won a game. Thank God for that.
Team Secret Wales never really had a chance to breathe.
Old Zach Scooper, yeah, but that was enemies. You could take your friend, couldn't you? Actually, I take that back. You could take your friend.
Just kind of the dominoes fell from there.
Yeah, for the first few minutes of lane, everything was kind of...
Okay, here's a question for you, chat, then. What ult, if it could target allies as well as enemies, would become incredibly obnoxious? Like, imagine a set you could your tank Alistair into the enemy team. Just grab him and throw him.
Oh, they'd be like that.
D-Ray, I think they need him to have those kind of performances like he did.
Gragas is a great shout, by the way. Just stop playing pinball in the middle of the game.
To be honest, I feel like the over-prioritization of the bar...
Camera blocking plan, so it is. Let me move that around.
I feel like you need to go for a strong laning pair, but then they let Caitlyn and Jin and Ezreal all fall through, all get banned out.
Alright, Top Esports banned their own coach. Nice.
Yeah.
Winnable.
We'll see what they can do here, as we already have a whole bunch of bans coming through thick and fast.
That's true. They do ban their own, their coach's namesake. Are we Wukong first picking for Tien, really? Okay. I mean, Tien is a phenomenal Wukong, but still.
As we did have the choice of second pick here for Team Secret Wales as well, which is
Taric and Kindred. Kindred in general is another really good ult to call out, though. Kindred ult definitely possible to screw your own team over very heavily with.
Yeah, that's probably number 2.
That's a very good call.
Yeah.
I would not be putting him on a tank, right? I would be giving this guy some prio, give him some counter picks, see if you can get Zoyan looking uncomfortable.
Okay, Ezreal Karma. Well, there's your prio. There's your prio. Are we Ash Seraphining them?
Part of their win in that game as well. So to me, I feel like
also then Fungyue gets a hold of Seraphine, which is a joy for him. Is by far his most played and best champ.
Can play all kinds of stuff. So while the Ornn obviously makes sense into the Rumble, I just feel like
it's Fungyue's best champion in this split. It's by far been the Seraphine. It's very annoying for him that it's been nerfed.
And already Team Secret Wales actually with a really strong core, right? As far as the jungle.
Okay, you get the Shinza with the Karma Ezreal.
Is very, very powerful.
You may skirmish when ready.
But on the other side, the
Hi Al. Hello. You alive? Just about so. You sure about that? I know I can still throw it. Still throwable.
There really is, and my only
okay. How's it going? We were having a discussion about what ults,
you do have a good 2v2.
if they target allies as well as enemies, would become the most obnoxious. Gragas is currently leading the way.
Yeah, that's really good.
Pinball.
I'm
Yeah, that was pretty hard to beat, actually.
Take us, the Annie getting banned out. That is something that Cream is obviously very, very comfortable.
Oh, Empress Divide, is it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also great. They just shuffle.
Any big displacement is great.
Towards something along those lines.
John ult was just similarly being really annoying. Be safe!
Teaches and Buster shot the teammates to save. That'd be pretty good, actually. Okay, Ash Seraphim, Wukong, good front-to-back team fight. Pretty standard, but right now, I think Toppies are just happy that it's fairly standard. They know how to play this draft, really. This kind of meta.
The problem is, if you have to ban Volibear when you're protecting the top lane matchup, you're going to run out of bans.
Well, it means they were looking for the Ambassador, so it forces the Ambassador. So the Volibear ban basically meant we can look for the Ambassador, so it forces the Ambassador ban. What would have what would Team Secret Worlds have banned instead if they hadn't banned the Ambassador?
So he's saying, okay, you're trying to protect Sueon so he can play an Ambessa. It was also Sueon's best game of the entire tournament by a lot. Was his game
Might be a Gnar angle, I guess, but even then.
Really dominant on that, so it makes sense just as something to take away.
It could be like, as I was saying, the Sueon's just had a good showing on it.
You ban the Volibear to protect the Ambassador because Pun plays that pretty much only into Ambassador. Is that right, Kevin? By the way, is Pun plays it only really into the Volibear only into Ambassador?
I don't think so. I think he's pulling out other times.
That's what Vesper
like
was
he's pulling
talking
like
about.
Malphite into Gnar and stuff. Like he pulls out a bunch of different picks.
Okay, fair play.
Depending on the matchup.
Silas, alright. Couple good ults to steal. Encore, Enchanted Crystalline Arrow, Cyclone, all good ults to steal. Let's go!
Exactly what you were saying. Just wanting to lock this one away for just a pretty comfortable blind pick.
If they go Sion, oh, that's why they banned Shen, because Shen is getting to Sion.
Yeah, basically. Titanic Hydra problems.
Can I go Gwen top into Sion? Or is that too much AP?
You can.
Most of the other picks are going to be things he's seen 1,000 times. Interesting that Sion is 0-6 so far at MSI.
Okay, so he's played the Volibear into the Renekton as well, but he mainly plays it into the Ambassador. I mean, Renekton and Ambassador used to be a thing back in like 2019, 2020, right? They're all over the place.
Queen back on his way.
Titanic Hydrogen. Oh yeah, have you seen the triple tap or like the double tap Jhin build where you go for Titanic Hydra for like the instant fourth shot? Very funny.
What was you used to like 3 Titanic 4?
Yeah.
Oh, Set's also good in Sion. I forgot about that.
Well, you're talking about pulling the random shit out. I didn't expect that. Someone was in chat the other day saying, "Oh, I really wish that Set could come back in pro again." Well, there you go.
I was joking about potential ults that would be genuine. What champions would be great if they could target allies as well? Just imagine if Set could do it on your own team. Would you like grab an Alistair and throw him into your team?
Unironically, Silas, get a double ult from your own team. Imagine if you get like double Hecarim ults.
Yes. So one of the not the game, but one of the big deals, one of the big.
So the Vocaloid over in Onivia's chat was talking about playing Set the other day. I was like, oh, when's that gonna come back?
It was me. Well, you're so welcome. There you go, Vocaloid.
Dude, I think Secret Whales got this, dude. I think Secret Whales got this. There's Karma's kind of cringe, but whatever. It's very Asian.
Also, to be fair, the Karma allows you to get speed for Set. So Set now will be incredibly fast running at Sion menacingly.
Well, Karma's good for the comp, but I just don't like Ezreal Karma for like bot lanes that aren't that strong.
I mean, it is okay. If you're a good Karma player, Karma's a pick champion because you use W well. Like the best Karmas in the world are good at using W. On was always insane at Karma because every time he would roam mid off shove and use his W plus his E speed up and just say, yeah, even if you flash this tether happens and now you're rooted for 3 seconds, have fun.
Was Whippo in 2025 at MSI, so he also went for a similar cook, but I swear the last time I saw it was like Life playing it in support.
Yeah, we saw it very briefly. So we see it into the stuff like Cho'Gath and Set occasionally, because Set's hold does damage based on champion champion HP that you're ulting.
Serpent's Fang, Sion, Stonks are on the rise. To be fair, into Set Karma.
All right, the Lumberjack gonna try and do what he can here. As Tien,
I could see it. The problem of running, okay. The problem of running
on the way. Once again, I feel like the set really did kind of
a squishy Scion build into set is, sure, you lose that, you drop the HP for the showstopper, but you are very much in danger of being one-shot by a W from set.
Very low range comp on top side from Secret Worlds though into Hui.
Yeah, I think there is an issue of like the backclimb from TES being very obnoxious to get onto.
So basically, if Set ults and gets the slow onto Hui plus Ashe, I think it's a one team fight for Secret Wales. If Set doesn't get the slow from his ult onto the backline, I don't see how you survive the Ashe Hui rundown after.
Yeah, I agree. Like you need that first moment of a team fight to go well, because otherwise I think the artillery backline gets very obnoxious. At the very least, I think Silas got a few ults to potentially allow you to break open the front to back a little.
They are Seraphine, the big ones.
Yeah, I mean, Cyclone's been awful, but not great.
You can't auto-attack while you're doing it, you can't W or auto-attack, so Cyclone's not great for Silas, weirdly.
But weirdly, Scion ult is probably not bad for some backline access. Actually, could be quite annoying with a bit of scaling to it.
You use that for the map movement more than anything, actually.
Yeah, but it's quite a good flanking option too if you manage to steal it.
Wait, but he seems to punch them and then he gets his mana back. Oh, that's looking really good.
Tiger stance.
Yeah.
Dream is very comfortable in Hui as well. He's now like, so he was 17-2, now he's 17-3 after losing his last game against Jolly Man on the
again.
But I think he's 17-3 all time now. But,
that's like the 5th Jolly Man comment I've seen on here.
He does get a lot of comments on broadcast.
The Silas at bay.
Maybe he's a friend at Riot.
At least for now.
Maybe he's one of the producers. This is how he's building the social.
Friends everywhere.
The social media, but
he's the son of the producer.
All this goddamn nepotism.
son of a producer,
man. Twitch comments.
So the wave is not really coming back to pun in the
yes, my power over the Twitch comments will bring me to fame and fortune. Yes. Do you know your Kappa from your Ain't No Way? No, I thought not.
really ugly. So it's so much about your a matchup like this, and Zweon showing he understands that. See, he's just never going to let those range minions crash. He's just going to stand here over and over.
Yep. And I think the face breaker is going to be necessary in interrupting a lot of these queues. And Pun, we just saw a demonstration of that just now. Reasons why this matchup can be so devastating.
I think Secret Worlds need this game to go fast. They want this game to go fast, and they want to start like getting like Set and Silas into unlosable leads.
Gotta go fast.
Yeah. If you get good fights like in game 1, you just manage to speed the tempo of the game. I think it's really good.
Oh, I got distracted about this, but there was a, imagine if Silas could steal allied ults.
Yeah.
One of the, very different game. One of the reasons why Loki is incredibly strong in Marvel Rivals is because their ult is one where you copy someone else's ult.
Oh.
But you can copy your own allied ults as well. But that can be a huge deal because it means that you can double up on massive teamfight winning support ults potentially. It's just like, I'm going to do like double invisible woman ults.
Oh, cool.
And so particularly the big ticket support ults are huge, right? Because they're often like, you just don't die for 30 seconds, which is largely quite strong.
Wow, okay. I can understand that being really broken, actually.
So from other games where that ability to copy ally ults is in, yes, it's really strong. Or another one is like the Gambit ult, which basically says, we're all going to move, the entire team is going to have Sivir ult, but with a damage amp.
Oh, okay.
So it's
just like Sivir ult plus damage plus
Vlad. So it's just like, okay, so yeah, now to run at you. What are you going to do? And you just all die. Probably. Yeah, exactly.
Once you have enough points in your queue and your
so if you can do that and then do it again, it's a bad time.
And then Set can have a hard job in a team fight.
Magalt also saying, yeah, not bad. To be fair, Magalt is also good. Though I tend to think strat ults are your best options. Nearly invariably.
I have no idea about this game.
Magalt throws a big meteor at people. And it yells, "Fear Magneto," and you do. You get really scared.
Oh, okay.
You get really. He basically has a Mac cannon.
He's just going back, not really too bothered about where the Drake is at the moment.
Yeah, both junglers.
Well, because Magalt one shot through support. Yeah, I'm not sure he does.
It's actually potential kill here. He needs to flash the W. It's hard to though.
Oh, okay, dumb.
If he'd flash forward and kills there, if he flash forwards Pun kills there, I think you can actually predict that.
He does get the flash advantage, so at least he can probably do it again, right?
Yeah, maybe.
He's going the stride breaker build probably rather than the Blade of the Ruin King, so he'll have a little bit more HP.
Holding on to the flash advantage, yeah, like you were saying.
Thank you, Nightfall.
He holds onto it himself, and I think understanding that the more they just keep the wave like this, the more he just wins.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of set players in a position like that will W flash because if they can redirect.
To be fair, to be fair, like, I trust someone else's opinion on Mag over mine. I'm a very mediocre Mag player. I'm like. I play Emma Strange, Venom as my tanks.
And you miss the true damage, you're definitely not
and a bit of Deadpool.
Your summoner. But Pun does hold on.
I'm really bad with Mag ult, so to be fair. But yeah, my understanding was you couldn't one-shot Invis through her ult so easily at the minute.
Top Esports now just pushing.
I would learn Groot, but all of my...
I don't know enough about Marvel Rivals for this.
all of my duo partners, they're all strats. Despise Groot because he blocks your healing.
As we get further into this game as well. Especially if Shueon is going to keep himself alive as, mirrored.
Are you happy about the new Cap skin with his...
Yeah, dude, I was just about to say.
Okay.
So
when you sit down, it clips through the chair.
Captain America's
They nerfed it. I can't believe they nerfed it on 4th of July. On 4th of July, on America's birthday, they nerfed it.
This is why you can use the cameras to pick champions like Warforce and double that. But if you don't actually, oh god, Eddie. Wukong's coming down as well.
Oh, the arrow, level 6 up.
Yeah. LCP bot lanes are a little bit weak at this event, not gonna lie.
And that's why I didn't like Ezreal Karma.
But Ezreal Karma's meant to be like safe, and you're not. Ezreal Karma should never die like that. But then they walk forwards and they try and use the Karma W, and it just like backfires massively.
So he just flashes to follow, chases after him, gets the level up, gets a second kill. And just like that,
Jackie's having a couple good games. To be fair, actually, I think his Ziggs was probably the one good thing about Game 1 for Top Esports.
And Shueon has just parked that wave permanently outside his tower.
It is really feeling like they fell off the tightrope just a little bit here. As you were mentioning it earlier on, it was the advantage towards the top side for Pun. And Jackie, Fangway are going to move their way up.
Zone,
flashes it.
Does it matter?
Yes. Oh, is it on call?
Oh, fancy feet!
Still got W2.
Needs it to be good.
Not gonna die though. It's not. It's pre-first item.
Man, that is
good flash.
Good flash. Move there from Pun.
That was really well done by
You see how he just like stopped? He pressed S a couple of times there too on the way back. He's like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah.
Set has to walk out towards top now, and he's going to be in a 1v2 where he can't really do anything, and he has no flash, so he can't threaten an all-in.
Yeah, Set is not great in 1v2s versus like you're fine in the 1v1s, but one of the reasons Set fell off is he's actually just not that tanky, and unlike something like the Renekton, your ability to find mobility is very tied to flash in R.
Or it's just not going to work because you have no consistent damage after you go in. Clearly their whole idea was, I commit to the tether, everything hits thereafter, then we get the kill. But if you don't get him low enough, if you miss a single skill shot, you're out of damage, and Ashe is never going to run out of damage. She's going to chase you down.
Yeah, and I also think you don't have to do that, right? Like,
take
just
the chunk.
Yeah, and also
It's not a bad angle from his turn. Bye, Jackie.
As they look for
Nice,
Jackie,
okay. Pun's getting a huge lead
down
here.
goes the Ashe, so immediate revenge. Eddie's like, thanks, brother. And they are able
The
to
moment
get
we
this
start praising
rolling.
Jackie, they find a really good angle on him. To be fair, that was very nice from Secret Wales.
Slams Jackie in.
I think Jackie thought, you know, I've got the Seraphine, I can kite this out from an setup. Not from there, though.
But he finds it anyway.
All right, well, let's see whether they can translate that into more, as at least there is a crash here. So Pun going to have that wave moving back towards him eventually. Still holding on to that 20 CS advantage, but now 800.
I'm trying to think of things that I can say to be entertaining. I don't think I'm that funny, guys. I'm out of entertainment. What do I do?
Well, you've used up like, you know, like your Marvel Rivals ult. You know, like, oh yeah, the ball was nerfed. That was your planned bit.
I avoided saying that. I just left it more euphemistic than that. But yeah, that's exactly what it was. On the 4th of July as well, which I find very amusing because he's Captain America.
This game, or whether he's going to be able to get an improved performance.
Banger is very comfortable on the Seraphine too. Like obviously top lane's not great, but like I mean, this is the thing with about international debuts, right? It's very hard to look good on your international debut. If you look good at your first time international, that's a rarity.
So Swian kind of getting a bit bodied and not really being able to play the carries, it does hurt a lot, and it really will, you know, I don't see top esports winning anything beyond this, pretty much, you know. But having that experience does help a lot.
See, Alex, see, chat. I'm not sure I agree with that. Because, you know, you look at people like Sabrina Carpenter. I think she looked pretty great on her international debut. So I think a lot of artists on her international debut do look pretty good.
When was her international debut, Sam? Where was it?
Where was it? Internationally, you know, on a stage.
You're very well informed about this. Where was it, Sam?
On stage. London.
Was it?
Yeah. His bread and butter, right? Hold them in position and just whale your damage down.
Yep. The internet will ever fact check me. What are you going to do? Look it up on Google?
Apparently it was Brazil.
It was Brazil. Yeah, that's live. Why would you lie in chat?
You're going to get Ashered, you're going to get Cyclone.
Corey, come on now.
So many tools.
I expect better from you.
Wow, okay. That's how we're playing this, huh?
Because that can just be completely fight winning. If you dunk set onto
Is Sam lie on the, I don't lie on the internet. I would never do that.
Sam has been known to lie on the internet.
Walk forward. It's a very binary composition here from TSW. It's 3 melee guys getting sped up by a Karma, but you have to get through all of these disengage tools that are going to be really tough, I think, for TSW to deal with if they're just running straight at them.
Yeah, I think there's more steps to the team fight process here for Team Secret Wales, but I trust them after that game number 1. Certainly showed that they are here to play. And I think that Pun is in a great position to make stuff happen. Yes, Cream and Jackie have decent advantages right now, but it hasn't.
How many times did Sam get you in trouble with your parents by lying as a kid? Not that much.
I was a relatively honest kid.
Great job, like still sitting at 0-0-0, right? It was Jackie that fell down towards that top side, so the Scion is just fine, and he just needs to be a brick wall as this game continues.
Yep, I mean, he is absolutely doing his job. He got counterpicked. He managed the wave really, really well, so it didn't become a huge
I got bullied for being too much of a goody two-shoes, to be honest. Not even joking.
He never allowed Set to just constantly reset the wave and get it to neutral, you know, really abuse his power early where Scion cannot compete at all. And now Scion is at the point of the game where he has.
I think Garen Yumi was one of the most funny combos when you were busted. Garen Yumi was so anti-fun.
I remember Reckless just being so upset that that was what they had to play.
Yeah, it was 2018 Worlds, right?
Yeah.
Has the difficult choice. Okay,
it's probably because Reckless hated playing as there wasn't 80 carries, and like Cannon probably doing those.
No, but that was AD Cannon.
Yeah. Well, yes, and even then, but it was a non-traditional AD Cannon.
Yeah, but he was still playing it as an ADC, so you know, he never really adapted to mages or bruisers or anything like that.
Double Lift had a similar issue, right?
Finding out what the soul is after this. Double Dragon on the table for TSW, but it looks like top Esports.
Okay, this is the moment where like
Pun's
not in yet.
They're going so early.
Oh
wait, that worked.
He comes set.
Oh my god, Dyer's running around.
Yeah. Oh, good setup. Cream's in a 1v1 with Duro, which gets a bit spicy. Flash for the spiraling. There's a lot of despair in mid lane. There's a lot of despair in mid lane.
Oh fuck, they couldn't afford to lose that, man.
Hang on, face checked a full charge Scion Q, by the way, Eddie.
Just got flash.
This gets here the wall. Eddie's gonna be in a horrible spot. He has to flash. Okay.
With a set in the game. That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, Pistol's here to save the day.
He just flashed as well, man. Fuck me, man. They're actually gonna lose this game too. They're actually gonna lose this game as well.
Reminder against G2 in game 3, there was this like a horrendous overforce in mid game, and then they just collapsed.
Yep. Well, this wasn't overforce. I think this was a bad dragon setup. I don't think this is an overforce because like they're just on the dragon, right? They have teleports coming in from top lane, and it's Histo that makes the play. This isn't overforce from top esports. It's just a bad dragon setup, you know. So for me, it's like a different. This is a different scenario. It's bad terrain playing blue side of dragon here. It's a very good play from Histo. Histo really plays well there, but Cream's not in position because like they don't expect him to full force then. You know? Does that make sense?
And is able to win that fight, and we got to go back to live where Fungway.
Sam's not looking at me, chat.
Oh god, not again.
Okay, all right.
Dude, Histo's playing so well. Holy
yeah, Histo's playing really well.
Histo just wants to hit things, man. His spear is angry. And Team Secret Wales.
Didn't we just see Scion
This is what people thought Tati would play like yesterday.
With a support now down. Best they can hope for on the side
I think Histel's so good. I think he might be better than Inspired. I'm gonna say it. That's my hot take.
Whoa, okay, that's a statement.
This is just the Secret Wales fight building up once more.
I mean, you're about to hit the 2-item spike for the Ezreal, and let's have a look at this top lane in our Coinbase gold grind. And also in the game itself, as we were talking about how he was holding the wave so nicely, blah, 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 but now it's a 1.2k lead.
Yep, every time he has gone for those actual fights, he has been the one cashing out. Zweon not able to...
Top Esports don't look like a team, more like five randoms. I think they're just, they just sleepwalk their way into objectives, you know?
That's something that top, generally in the LPL, are really good at, I feel like, is their objective setups. And this
oh, I disagree, Azale. Top Esports are good at their objective setups. Oh, I don't agree with that. I think they sleepwalk into objectives
They
pretty
were
badly.
earlier in the year, but not for a little while.
Oh, I disagree with that. I think their objective setups can be quite poor, actually. I think the LPL in general aren't great at objective setups, so it depends on a sliding scale. For LPL, they're like not.
Top Esports love a recontest, but they're also really poor at the vision setup. Like they are very bad at defending their own wards and let very dodgy wards slip through their sweeping patterns, like a lot. And it means that they just end up in this position where it's like, we're going to have to face check, and it goes wrong 60% of the time against good teams.
Yeah, I think that in general, LPL's not good at objective setups. I think JDG probably have the best objective setups in the league. I think that BLG and Annual's Legend are both quite poor at that. Top Esports I don't think are like mega bad. They've not been good at that this tournament. But I don't think a Top Esports a great objective setup team.
Eddie tried his best to clear out the wave, but couldn't quite do it. And Pun knows he has no vision on this side of the map. We haven't seen some of the top members, so it has been.
So if you remember when that last Dragon fight reminded me of Game 1 versus G2, which I know Top Esports won, but like that was when remember when they were walking through like into River with Jack Love and no flash, and they just walk into the AoE team fight from G2, the Varus game. But like Varus doesn't have flash, and they just walk through the choke point and they just die to the Olaf, Skewmon's Olaf running at them. Like they just kind of sleepwalk in and they just lose. That fight reminded me of that, where they just think they're safe and they just have. It was very bold of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean by just like overforcing out of overconfident, bit of like what's the word? Complacency.
Double Swifties
Basically
for
what I mean.
these top laners as well. I really do like Swifty gamers. As the knock-up is going to come on through here from the Scion. Pun doesn't look too worried about it, although is worried
about to get 2-item spike from Eddie. Pun is so scary, man. Pun and Histo are both so scary.
And that is Soul Point available for Team Secret Wales. We'll see whether they can actually get a setup for it.
I'm going to be really interested to see where Pun goes from here. You know, if he goes Sterix, the more defensive option, or if he goes for Overlord's Bloodmail. Because if you go that route, you really can get the W flash with a full bar of True Grit, and you can pretty much one-shot someone. It is ridiculous how much.
I feel like Set's the only champion that uses Overlord's Bloodmail particularly.
Yeah, he's the one that uses it the most. I barely see it on anyone else. I think there technically are some, but Bruiser builds are weird, man.
Yeah, I imagine Mundo could probably abuse it if he wanted.
I think Alawi can use it.
Yeah,
I think Alawi can use it.
We've seen Alawi recently, didn't we?
A Shira that played it, maybe? Okay, D-Ray's on the flank.
Oh, that's a really good settle!
Oh, please!
That's a really good settle!
Good encore back. It's a really good encore back.
Oh my god! I don't know about that. Wait, this is good! Rip through!
Oh, that's a really good. Yeah, Pun's too good, man.
Cream up. He gets the cream. Oh, Sweon's trying.
Oh,
my lord, son.
What a great sat angle, man. What a great sat angle.
To say, look, you didn't kill me. That's the ace for Team Secret Wales.
Holy, look at Pun.
I think I'm not miles off.
He is just taking matters into his own hands, and it's going to be a 20-minute Baron off the back of this.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll deal.
I think I've actually just made it worse by trying to do that.
Talking about gets that full bar of his passive, W flash onto Jackie Love, deletes the Ashe, wins the fight, survives the damage from Zweon and Fungyue, gets them the Baron, and they have a stranglehold on this game. In this fight, it is all
He's done this before, by the way. I did not know he played set before, but this is really good. I mean, he cancels the Q.
Fucking hell, man. It's actually not a bad disengage.
Because I thought that encore was pretty solid. It's just unfortunately punched.
And the cyclone. Yeah.
Oh, Jackie tries. He doesn't have flash up. There's literally nothing more Jackie can do there.
Like, Set is just very good into death balls.
And then his still gets on top of Cream, and then Cream has nowhere to go either.
Kills off Feng Yue, has the haymaker back, absorbs just enough damage.
The Set main friend who's really happy at the moment. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Nightfall.
That was picture perfect from Pun.
This guy is just amazing. Pun picking whatever
Pun's
he
been
wants
great fun.
and making it work. He's still getting run down.
This might be a bad time.
He has to use the crescent guard.
Hang on.
Oh my god.
And he's out.
Pun lives on 10 health or
And he's
something. Dyer
Oh,
able to get himself
Pun.
out of the way. Or damn. Correctly,
Holy
Leon
shit.
trying to escape, does so. And this inner turret not going to be falling just yet.
Actually, hang on. Root onto Eddie. Oh, he's just about out. TN thinking. We've got flash. Oh, the slow from BA. And the encore short.
He backstepped to the encore, didn't extend far enough. I don't know if it would have hit anyway, but yeah.
Not going to be able to find it. As again, Pun just finds the perfect angle, and he has gone Overlord's blood mail, and it is.
He does have Overlord's blood mail.
So
Oh my
if you were
god.
enjoying the set
Oh,
already,
good read on that one, Azale. Yeah.
Because this
Oh, yeah, the versus DFM, right? Gotcha.
Fun playing against
ridiculous. As
DFM
you
with
get
that.
lower, you get more AD, you
Beating,
get CP based on your HP. Every
Sion.
item you are building is stacking health, and you get a comical
thanks, Vestian.
amount of
Appreciate you.
damage on the W flash with this build. We're
You the
expecting
goat.
Dereks. You're basically
Thanks,
just
brother.
Anything that is health and AD, that's what you want to build.
I think the last time I saw this come in, it was immediately.
Yeah, but it's against DFM, dude.
They weren't great this year, sadly.
Like Momo's like a rookie top. He's struggling, dude.
Up on my set build.
Yeah,
You
he's
can
struggling.
Dereks. Some people go Titanic, some people go Warmog, some people go Deadmans. There's lots of options.
I'm sure some people would go Protobelt as well.
Protobelt set. Can you Protobelt mid sub, mid W for set?
Jackie. Let's see what the direct.
Oh yeah, you know, we all know like the set AP scalings are pretty wild.
As at least top esports have sort of hunkered down. They are down 6,000 gold. They are hunkering as best they can, though. They've kept some inner turrets. Yes.
Losing all the
his turn?
At least there are no villages
We good,
in
mate?
the villages. If that makes any
Arrow's
sense.
wide, but has to backstep for it. Yeah, his turn might be having an interesting time here. Hang on. This could be a big one because there's a dragon up in a minute or two as well. They just killed off a couple members.
Eddie's doing big damage still. Dire's actually really scary. They're managing to close the distance really
I'm
well.
slightly annoyed that Eddie is so scary considering how good the start was for Jackie.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely don't think Jackie could have done much more this game.
Jackie's
played well.
Jackie's having a good series. And yeah. I think versus G2, the reverse sweep. Was it? I'm trying to think what happened in the back end of that series, really. I mean, it was Cream.
He had a bad show.
It wasn't great. Cream was the person who was more consistent there.
This time Cream's actually been a little bit mediocre. To be fair, like I think Cream is like, I'm not sure what more the player gets to do aside from like dodge wind becomes lightning nerd, so you don't have an extended audacious charge. Audacity is Kiana. I always think Swean's just had a bad time in general, unfortunately. I always think Tien's been a little bit off, not been a massive fan of his play so far.
Yeah, Tien's not been fantastic. The Jarvan was not good.
Well, that's his first loss on Jarvan all year, you know? Expect better. Especially considering how good Tien is, or can be at least. This ain't it so far.
And whether they can play around it at all is going to be a big question, but they're going to have to if they want to get back into this game. 5,000 gold is not a meager amount of a lead that Team Secret
If top esports win just one game in order to give us false hope, I might go to that Vietnamese restaurant.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a really good Vietnamese restaurant. I don't actually know if it's any good. I just know it's nearby, and it's really good because of specifically because of its name, which is Hang Me.
Yeah. TSW got the dragon. And Dragons weighted very heavily in the objective bounty calculations, but TSW maintaining that 5.
Making reservations now.
Looking to get into war. That soul, and you said it, Chemtech Soul with a set, kind of ideal.
Yeah.
This is a champion that wants to get low health with the Overlord.
Do not go proto belt on set. You just don't see the angle of the set proto belt. The
like,
psychological damage.
The thing is Alex is doing this just because they're jealous that they are incapable of playing Rocket Belt and Ari, and so they go, oh, you can't get any value from it. But you can. It's just that Alex, you know, now that they're 30, can no longer add an extra button to the rotation in order to get value from it. And therefore, you know, it looks to cast the eyes of the Rocket Belt Sauron elsewhere.
And we'll see whether Top Esports have an answer for him right now.
They're not responding to my rage belting, which I think is problematic. But the thing is, I can see the eyebrows slowly raising, so the blood pressure is clearly on the rise, and therefore we're in a good position.
He does try to interrupt, but still, this is an option. The inner turret is just one overgrowth proc away from falling down.
I feel like if I am a TES coach right now, I'm looking through all of Pun's solo queue accounts, all of his match history, and I am prepping 5 bans for this man. I am saying, no, you must play meta.
Also, the fact that Sion hasn't worked is a really big issue, because Sion is supposed to be a bit of an X factor, and it hasn't been. And I think Zwian's not team fought well on it. It's tried to make it, but he's pulled a bit of a bin, where it's like, I'm gonna overforce to look for this big hero player. Watch me flash on Ezreal, and then die, and then make Jackie die after because I died, and Histo gets to go on it. It's
not particularly great.
Oh no, the set ulted me into the edit of my own team.
Away from this Baron pit. And if the map is dark, like these flank angles,
okay. Bin sometimes really pops off. It means he high rolls a lot of team fights. But the problem is, because it's a risky play, sometimes on Sion you just need to put the fries in the bag. You can't, you don't need to go for the hero play. Just stand in front of your carries and press Q.
One thing which I've come to know about Bin as well, he's a bit of a panic team fighter. When stuff starts going wrong, he tends to double down on bad team fight. Pun's in a really good spot again. If Pun is on the same side of the fight to Zwian, it's really bad.
Dure's also managed to zone off Cream really well again.
The problem is, like, Cream can't stand in front. You need to, even if you Sion ult to go unstoppable through the set ult, he still does the damage.
Yeah, very true. You still get the damage of having picked up Sion. You just don't move him.
Same with U7 with Olaf if you played into set.
TSW, just stay calm, continue playing the way you are.
Sorry, cut you off there, Kevin.
You know, you just need to play for Soul, but Histo feels like he really wants to force this. It just takes a long time for them to kill, and this is the riskiest part of the game here. If you're going to try to do a Baron, TES can definitely punish you.
What's set going third? Death Dance?
Mega Starks.
Oh yeah, that's actually probably really smart.
Death Dance doesn't build out a tunnel him.
I always think it does for some reason. I don't know why. I know, 'cause it's still sick.
Oh, Tien's going to die. Tien! Still got hit by the, oh god. They ran out of hawk shots, man.
You have a QW on way, guys. You don't.
Unstoppable here in this game, and that should mean the Baron going over to Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, now
hello, darkness, my old friend.
I really underestimate the set value.
Top Esports at International once again. Yeah, I did too. I think most people did. To be fair, Pun has now had 2 really good clutch pocket picks that have worked out very well against 2 very high caliber opponents. I think obviously the HLE one didn't quite work out, but it was a valiant effort. The volley and now the set have both been real nice.
We see this one yet again.
And it's D-Ray on the flank. He has been positioned so well in these fights.
Yeah.
He just
The LCP teams that I watch with Estian and Carrix and a couple of other people across like prep for this tournament, like, big thing that I picked up about LCP is that they love flank fights. They love flank fights. Stuff like the Sars in the flank, the set coming from another angle. Like, they're very practiced at this style.
And Zwayon, when he flashes over the wall, he quickly realized, wait, I can't actually follow my teammates out, because if I do, I'm giving Set an ult onto my team. He kind of had to just accept his death. And Pun just held on to that. Pun has flash, Pun has ult, and Pun has Asterix, and they're trying to walk through him.
Being attend.
Right, Facebreaker is going to miss. Is now Tien
okay, it was a fleeting current. That's on the clone.
Yep. Jesus Christ,
clone wars now.
Haymaker doing a whole lot of work.
Just a clone? Yeah, that's what Plo Koon thinks, is it, 8 Atlas? Clones matter.
Himself out of it, as maybe an overextension here, as now Histo and Eddie.
Alright, this might be messy, but if we get Chemtech flash, Secret Wales is going to be
the flash?
Oh, no flash set out anymore.
This is Chemtech
Dragon might just go down though.
Oh, you can't afford to give Chemtech Salt to set.
Set, stolen Ash ult into set ult.
Oh,
you're giving set Chem Salt!
Info over. Wait.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's huge.
Lights out for
oh, Colin!
Eddie! Will be able to kill the Seraphine once again. It's a triple for the Ezreal. That's
oh my god, my pants are so wet. Oh my god, dude.
And it's clean to boot, returning the favor.
That's so good, man.
What a play here from TSW.
Yeah, I was worried about the rookies from Top Esports. I was worried about the mental. I said the debutants, right? Because technically Swean's not a rookie in the same way. He kind of is, right? But Swean's really struggling now. I don't know how you deal with Pun. I don't know how you deal with Pun. Because they tried to be like, oh, let's get him off carries because he just does not working on the carries. They put him onto a tank and Pun just counters the tank.
You clearly know to go for a deadpan because Puns are too strong.
Right, okay.
That's what it should be.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting acronyms all messed up in my brain because I was not prepared for this team
I need more caffeine.
Oh, absolutely incredible. Let's throw it over to the desk to take us through that game.
I was gonna say
that was quicker than I expected.
What's in it for me?
It's not
oh,
a
little whale plushie.
It's not secret
it's
anymore.
Just a whale.
The comeback, the match points. I love that you're the only one with the correct prediction so far. So let's see where it takes us.
Honestly, I hope it's not a correct prediction. I think Team Secret Wales have played so well today. I'm really impressed by them generally. This is what we saw from them domestically. Like, I think a 3-1 would be deserved on current form.
They came prepared, and that's what I love for them.
Yeah, and even obviously as someone who likes
can't believe we're losing the fucking Secret Wales, man. Not that they're a bad team, it's just that like we just won first stand. We had so much hopium, and then Toppy's going to that shit. We're like, well, it could happen again.
That's not shit about Secret Wales.
No, for sure you can.
No, but I don't think it's cringe to be delusional and just cheer for your region and just shit on other regions. I think it's fine.
Yeah, fair play.
Like,
yeah.
So that's why I know you guys are trying to be humble and stuff, be like, oh, Secret Wales good, but if you just say like, oh, I think they're shit, as Top Esports are underperforming, I don't care. I probably say the same thing the other way around.
What do you make of the fan backlash, or particularly the T1/LCK fan backlash to the shit talk which Bin was saying about Doran? What do you make about that?
Oh, I think it's cringe, dude. Like, I love trash talking. I want players to be confident and just talk shit. Like, I like Supa. I don't think Supa's that good, but when he said he's better than Death, I was like, yo, dude,
so funny.
Go for it.
It is
he
kind
plays
of
like
iconic.
He's better than Death. He plays like he thinks he's better than Death. Let's put it that way. And I respect that. I think that's way more interesting than, oh, you know, T1's good. Oh, Faker's the GOAT. I'd rather have players just be like, nah, I think I'm better than Faker. And then just play. Like, you know, just go for it.
That's
I
funny,
mean, like,
Ben
didn't play well yesterday, but it was fun. It made the matches more exciting.
Yeah, I actually think that. Well, look, Doran didn't play well. That's definitely worth saying.
Yeah, Doran didn't play well either.
Did you see the clip where he? Did you see the clip in Game 4 where Ben has level 6? Doran needs to kill 2 minions. He misses a Q on a minion, gets slowed by Gwen, misses another Q on a minion, flashes and dies. Yeah. My set main saw the angle for the set in that game. Okay, fair play. That's great. I mean, yeah, I think that when you see if you see a blind pick tank in topside and you have another flanking option, great. Because this set doesn't work if you don't have a mid lane and jungler that can't follow up. Yeah, that can follow up. You need them to follow up. But Histo, Dire, and Pun did it. They're very practiced at this. You know, Vestian and Kevin and Carrix have taught me all about that when watching the LCP. They're very, very good at flank plays like this. This is very Vietnamese style League of Legends, you know, and it works very well.
Let's just fight around the Drake, we'll settle and we'll see what happens. But they've already planned the defense.
SARS for Seraphine not so scary. Yeah, I didn't even highlight anything. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just so mentally checked out on Top Esports, and I'm really tired as well. But like, Jesus, man, like Top Esports now they have to. I just don't. Top Esports cannot afford to fall behind in the series. Like they just mentally are not there for this.
Okay, what do TSW need in this game 3 to kind of come back
Yeah.
after a really strong
I mean, I agree.
out of TES?
Jackalove's playing well, though. I actually think Jackalove's playing well. If this game becomes about Jackalove and he gets an okay lane, I think this is still winnable for top esports, but it has to be... How do you deal with this top lane? How do you deal with top lane? It's just... Hey, thank you for the chip, Montes, but I don't know how to... I don't know how you deal with the top lane matchup. I think Pun is playing so well, and I think his champion pool is going to throw Swian for a loop. I think you have to counterpick for Swian, but I don't think you can pick him a carry. You need to counterpick, like, you need to counterpick what would normally be a blind pick champion, you know what I mean? You need to pick a safe champion as a counterpick. Like, that's just disgustingly, like, hard to draft around. It's really hard.
His specific fans domestically, but amazing set performance and just such a clear direction from the team of how they wanted to approach these fights.
And I want to follow up on what we said at the beginning of the day, the fact that we have so many rookies on the MSI stage in this match, and it's going to come down to who can absorb the pressure the best. And so far, when you think about that top lane matchup, Pun has it. He's drinking that pressure in the top lane. Can't say the same thing on the other side.
Yeah, Swian has had a bad series overall, in my estimations. He managed to
Yeah, Swian has had a bad series.
Okay, but Pun just had so much more impact when it came to team fights that Sion wasn't able to do much. And even across the other games in this series, the Jace, he got a lead, but he was getting caught out. BA's hook on him was really the deciding factor at that Baron fight in game 1. So I'd like to see Shuyan stepping up to the level we know he can play at, because we've seen him already at this MSI against G2 have an incredible performance on that Mbeta. It just feels like today he hasn't quite got locked in.
And I think my concern as we get
So if BLG beat Lion,
a lot of confidence. I think top esports in the series against G2.
which side of the bracket do they go down to? They go down to so we could have Team Secret Wales versus Lion for top 4 at the event. We can actually have Lion versus Secret Wales for top 4 at the event.
Have to win the next one. What do you feel like they did wrong?
That's actually kind of insane.
When it comes to draft,
Because, yeah, I mean, BLG likely beating them.
At least help them get into that
But yeah,
right here,
it's probably Lion versus Secret Wales. That's so interesting, actually. That's very interesting. Yeah, so loser of BLG Lion plays winner of this series, so it's likely, you know, Secret Wales versus Lion for top 4 at the event. That's insane. Unfortunately, Lion beats BLG. I actually think that Lion have some threat versus BLG, yeah. I don't think it's a free win for BLG. I think it'd be unwise for them to overlook Lion.
Sometimes that's down to the team. I think, honestly, if they play a composition that's more, we just go forward, we see target, kill target, they'd probably have an easier time.
I feel like it's the same question for Team Secret Wales, because up until today, they hadn't won a single game at MSI. They managed to grab 2 now. Do they have what it takes?
I think on today's form, I have to say they do. Like, they have looked like the better team in 2 of the 3 games. Top Esports looked really good in the game they won, but Top Esports are not...
But they don't have another Rumble pick. So Medic's talking about, you know, Top Esports looking good in the game that they won, and I agree. I think Jackalove, you can give him winning lane in different drafts. That's fine. I don't know how you deal with top lane. You don't have another Rumble pick. As soon as I saw the complete TES comp, I thought this is an insane angle. That's a great call then. Thanks for the follow as well. We said the same with the Swain angle yesterday. Sam also called the Kindred in game 5. It's like, I'm glad that it feels like teams are starting to see these draft angles. I don't know about you, Kevin, but I feel like it feels like teams are starting to, well, the best drafting teams anyway. I think that Team Liquid, BLG, Secret Wales, they're finding like really powerful drafts late on into the draft because like someone's practiced a random champion. That's the silver bullet to the draft.
This set is absurd! The first one to go down, it's the decoy that they're looking for, but Tyrion finds the chains! Treyon gonna have to flash away, but the 3-talon strike catches him, even over the wall, his face is broken, and down he goes!
For 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every
where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built.
Oh, that's your set top lane friend? Cool. Yeah, Kevin, I was just saying that it feels like a lot of people are finally adapting to Fearless, and it feels like they've got like 5th pick game-winning drafts.
Yeah, I agree. Dude, like when I was coaching, dude, Fearless is so difficult though. Like I understand why coaches fuck up Game 5 Fearless, because I've fucked that up many times. It's really, really difficult to like have a good team comp when there's so many champions gone. I always thought red side draft drafting is better because counter pick is better overall, but I also think it's like a lot harder to pull off because I feel like so many teams it's like their 5th pick is always some like lame shit that sucks.
Yeah, I think that counter pick, the later the series goes, the better it is. It really depends on how powerful the must picks are. You know, like when Varus was really strong, couldn't really let that go through. Orianna just instant wins mid. What are the champions who were super strong on like first pick? Yeah, I mean those two are the ones which have been more recently. Nymaera when she was really strong. There are a couple of bot lanes too. I guess a couple of ready carries. Where it just feels like if the first pick is like almost guaranteed winning lane, I get it. But I don't know. I think counter pick. If you can get 2 counter picks in a draft, you're chilling. You know, I think most drafts, the way that I think about it are. Because I know a lot, the way that LS thinks about draft is about thinking on theme and thinking about playing around this, and that is a very important way to look at draft, and I'm not disagreeing with that. But one of the ways that you end up, you cannot do that without knowing what you can safely blind pick first. If you don't have a safe blind pick, you're fucked. So that's why flex picks are important, because it allows you to flex out of a bad matchup into a good one potentially. But then if there's bad matchups everywhere, you're screwed, right? Like Jace flexing between like top jungle mid can be good as long as there's actually a good matchup you can go into, but he's really hard to draft into good matchups elsewhere, you know?
Yeah, I mean Flex is pretty OP. I mean that's why G2 2019 was so strong, because it could just flex everything.
Yeah, 2019 flex drafts are so fun. Like the Yasuo everywhere, the Pyke everywhere, Ryze everywhere, Syndra mid bot, Mages going between mid and bot were crazy. I think I am very disappointed in a lot of teams and their prep, because I know at least in Europe and in China, well no, China maybe less so, but basically very few teams wanted to play flex picks for a long time. Actually no, China was better with this. Very few teams wanted to play flex picks because you only get to play 1 game in a series. Well, now it's really important. Like, so for instance in China, Sam likes calling this out a lot, and I think it's a good point as well. Talking about Jace not being a good jungler, but being a good enough flex to be a jungler, you know? So if you can get Jace mid, if you can get Jace jungle, Jace top, if you can flex mages between mid and bot, if you can flex, I don't know, Sion mid, like you do give yourself a winning angle. You know, there was a game in LPL. I don't know if you caught this, Kevin. There was a game between LGD and Weibo. Game 5 to determine who was going into playoffs. Okay, this was insane though, because we had a Vayne picked to try. So basically, there was a Zarhen that was meant to be picked to counter like whoever it was in top lane. So then they picked Vayne to counter the Zarhen, and then we had a Malphite picked to counter the Vayne, and the Zarhen was going to go mid instead. So then what we had is the Vayne go, oh shit, I don't want to play into a Malphite because it's a really bad matchup. So they put the Vayne mid, and then the Malphite went mid anyway. So we had Vayne mid versus Malphite mid. Game 5 of a like a playoffs determining series. Insane.
Just completely dominate a game, and that is kind of cool.
And the Malphite lost somehow, even though Xiaohu played it really well. But it was a super fun draft.
I did think declaring your role before the game starts kind of hurts that kind of strategy.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, you have to have both players play it, because you can't change the role quest. Yeah, if those of you that don't know, on Tournament Realm, you basically have like your role quest locked to your account, so you can't choose the role in draft basically.
Yeah, you have to select it before you go into draft, which is like makes it so that kind of strategy is really hard to pull off.
Then Nari this early? Dude, doesn't put what? Oh, top Esports, they're really.
Oh, Punk can play Malphite.
Yeah, they can. This is the thing. Like,
this Malphite's really good into Gnar.
Gnar is such a known champion. Everyone, look, if you give the top laner, like, okay, put it this way: if you're a top laner and you want to just develop counter picks to champions, what are the top laners you want to counter? I mean, Gnar is like, you know, everyone plays Gnar. You will always have a Gnar counter. Like if you're trying to do some weird stuff.
Yeah. Why don't you just play a real AD carry? Yeah, exactly. TF is just cosplaying as an AD carry. But you can just
Caitlyn Elise is going to protect bot lane.
Yeah, just play
I'm not sure it will.
Actually, that one could be an option as well.
Varus.
Yeah. Varus not going to be played. That one has been banned away. But the Caitlyn Elise, this is kind of fun. This is a lane that has.
Oh, you can Mel Pike. You can Mel Pike.
As there is a Mel picked up, could be for Jackie.
I think Mel does really well into Caitlyn. We've seen this a lot over the tournament.
Get the pairing because
You Mel Pike. Funny is a Pike player. Funny is a Pike player. Caitlyn Elise is better into Mel because if you get your light binding reflected onto Lux, it's instant kill, and you don't have repel.
Okay, true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're perma-banning Volibear. They're not giving him that chance.
But they don't lock Pike, so now you're gonna get Pike banned from you. Is Mel good enough on her own, or does it have to be Mel Pike?
You could do it, so it's gonna be hard to convince your team to let you do it.
Yeah, we used to have rules where you just don't play solo queue after
the player
has like a game, like especially when he was playing support.
It's good into Kiana, I think. Well, actually, it's. Is this top lane?
Alright.
I don't love Mundo into Gnar. Gnar can kite you quite well. Yeah, it can be. It's. I think it's fine into Kiana, but not great. I think it's fine into Gnar, but not great.
It's pretty hard to actually win the extended trades. If you want to play heavy for side lanes and scaling, that's fine. You can do that on Mundo, and you can actually rush Warmogs and then kind of take over the side lane. But
Vestian calling out that, you know, banning the Volibear, then picking one of the best anti-volley champions in Gnar anyway. So, you know, what's going on there? I get that too. I think top Esports drafts have been, yeah.
They also kind of snap-locked it after seeing the Kiana as well, and I imagine that matchup would work out quite well for the Mundo, as she does like to build the good old lethality that doesn't work into the big beefy boys. As there is the Vayne ban, as it looks like top Esports are also feeling...
Warhorse can eliminate his old team. Yeah, Warhorse has been around the block because he was the FPX World's winning coach. He was on Flash Wars for years. He went to Team WE. He was on top Esports. He was on JDG but failed there last year. He's been around, man. Oh, thank you, Sam. Would you like a coffee as well, Kevin? Send it in a soggy envelope, you know.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, they didn't even ban Pike? What?
They didn't even ban Pike, yeah. Funguit is a Pike player. I think that's actually a bit disrespectful from Secret Wells. Although Pike is not... Well, it's okay into Mundo early, it's just not good late.
Yeah. Situations like this is that they want to see more of the draft.
Oh, sorry, yeah. See more of the draft, that's what I meant.
Camille. No, I don't think Camille got banned, so finished the thought.
All I heard was Camille.
To be fair, Alex, that's all I actually said.
Right, so you do ban Malphite just in case.
They are scared.
Mundo jungle.
And so am I, so that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair actually. Yeah, Vayne Malphite is a fair ban. Yasuo is the old school counter into now. Does Pun play it well?
I think that's not getting locked, sadly.
I just think it's a good Yasuo draft.
I don't like Yorick into Gnar that much. Okay, of all the picks that Pun could have had, this is not my favorite one.
No, I agree.
And now you have lacking engage. You don't have any engaged mid laners left because Yone and Annie are gone. Maybe you don't want to go to something like Gallia doesn't work here. So you definitely Pike. Pike's too good for lane.
Yeah.
I think this is a good. This is actually somehow quite a good draft for top Esports.
Between Kiana, Pike, Mel, your burst into execute combo is very high.
I think the Caitlyn Elise early picks were really not good.
Like, you can
I think they should pick Malphite for Pun. I thought they might go Mundo for Pun. Like, maybe there's some weird angle there. But, no, I mean, Yorick is the lane.
It's Yorick jungle, baby.
Syndra's fine here.
Farming ghouls off of Gromp.
Let's see how he is going to go on it.
This is a fine draft for top Esports. It's a bit squishy is the thing.
It's good into Syndra. This used to be a really good pick into Syndra.
Halo Blades, level 1 E-start from Echo. You can do that.
Can't lock, not allowed to.
You can't do that. Echo is good into Syndra, level 1.
It's going to be better for Cream mid because Cream is blinding.
That's boring. That's better. Less boring.
Zoe's not bad here. Victor's quite risky into Pike. Pretty good versus Mel. Okay versus Syndra.
Don't like Zoe into Pike.
Dude,
It's so easy to get hooked as you land. What I will say is I do think Caitlyn and Elise have got tools into Mel Pike. We didn't see the best of it yesterday. But the basic deal is if you can force Mel to reflect something like a cocoon and it goes into one of your minions, you then have 30 seconds, which has a really bad time. With Repel, you can outplay Pike, but you've got to be really respectful of where he goes with the Ghost Water Dive. And it's very possible to punish the Pike on his retreat if he misses the hook, because you can repel in, you can land your own cocoon, and then you can trap him and he can just get one tapped.
Yeah. I think we've seen Mel Pike beat Caitlyn at least like multiple times now, though. We've
only seen it twice or once.
I thought we've seen it 3 times through the event. So we've seen Mel into Caitlyn be really good.
So obviously the one I'm remembering is yesterday.
I don't remember once in play-in, I think.
Did we see with the Elise? I know we had it with the Bard lot.
Carrier
we saw it with Kate,
played a Pike in play-ins, right?
Yeah, but we saw with the Kate Bard. I don't think we'd seen Kate Elise.
I thought
we saw Kate Elise yesterday. I thought it'd been Kate Bard before that. But I might be wrong.
Same logic, I think. You know, if you ever threaten if you ever get the root from Mel, instant death.
I think Elise is a bit more like knife fight. Like I would have thought Elise natively is a bit more of a kill combo-y.
Yeah, it's better than Bard, but it's still not good, I don't think.
Yeah, I thought you had better tools into the Pike personally, but again, I wouldn't, you know, go out to die for it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like if you were going to fight the Mel Pike with a Caitlyn lane, I'd rather do it with an Elise than a Bard.
I think this draft is fine from top esports. It's just a little squishy. That's my one thing.
Not a whole lot of frontline either, so this composition is going to take a lot of finesse to make sure that they have all of their ducks in a row, lining up all of these ultimates. If it does work, if it is indeed a supreme display of talent here from top esports, everyone on Secret Wales.
How does reflecting a blitz hook work? You would hook them into you. Nautilus hook's the bad one because you actually still get dragged into the enemy team.
Yeah, there are certain reflects that really suck. Because like again,
it is very true.
Well, they didn't get bush control here. It's a bit worrying.
These comps, you know, for TSW, where
to be honest, sometimes Mel hooking Blitzcrank into melee range can suck, because then he just gets a free punch on you, which can also suck.
They didn't get bush control. Swidelings blocked the hook back.
Their engage tools and beyond Elise Flash Cocoon, which is not impressive in a 5v5.
2v2 from Jackalope Fungo has been okay this series. Not like great, but it's been fine. Q buffs to Syndra help a lot. Oh, there we go. That's better.
Turn around. Turn around, yeah. There we go.
Never mind. What the fuck?
Cocooned early on. But this is because they didn't get bush control. They didn't get push control, which means that Pike can't ever hook for the poke.
Yeah. Again, so
the matchup isn't. It's good for Mel Pike. It is.
Yeah, I mean, like as I said, I would run if you were going to run a Caitlyn lane into it. This would be the one I'd run into it.
But this is blind pick from them, so.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you had to have you had to be aware that this was a possibility and can maybe look at Dire here. This is good. He's dead. So dead.
Doesn't flash. Good that he doesn't flash, but yeah. Yeah, the thing is that's so time efficient for Tien. Also, Tien is one of the best Kianas in the world. He is a very, very good Kiana. Yeah. Digi losses. Look, top esports are a very different team domestically. Like, we just can't talk about them internationally in the same way. It's sad, but yeah.
Please don't judge their international performances by what they do regionally and vice versa.
He didn't flash, he didn't use anything. He's just like, yeah, of course, I'm dead from this position. So some good news there for TES, and we'll help you to
good Eddie.
Feelings that you're going to be having about how that started. And this is LPL versus APAC. You can see LCP 8-4. It is going, of course, in the favor of the LPL. And all-time LMS, PCS, VCS is 57-11. If
57-11 in game score, holy moly!
This will be the first time in Vietnamese teams' histories that they've ever won a best-of-5 against the LPL at an official Riot event, which would be really, really momentous for the region, for the players, especially after this year where CFO leave and...
I get more nervous about a Mel and a Pike who don't snowball as well. We'll see what that looks like again. We'll see it again. It's still very early on. It can still get turned around yet.
Moving on, right? That we weren't going to be able to see these teams that were able to try and stand up against a lot of the top regions, but right now, Team Secret Wales, after what was a devastating series against Humorous Esports, are looking great. However,
Oh, he jumped forwards. Oh, yeah, maybe kills him anyway here. Maybe. Oh, Q healing.
Oh, nice last rights heal.
Didn't get the hurricane. No, he didn't get the boomerang. Didn't get the boomerang. He missed the boomerang and flashes and dies. Might be able to kill Pun. He's gonna. Sweet man. And like I saw a couple of people saying that, you know, this isn't. He's alive. He's alive.
Bloody hell.
Just about. Just about. There's no AD behind Eddie's autos just yet, so just about okay. Later on, when you level up your trap, your headshots do more damage, and that's the point where it's like instant one shot. I was playing it close though. This is one of the reasons why Pyke's okay into these kind of lanes too, on the whole, is that you can regen a lot of the HP through grey health. Which is why he was always a good Jace counter in top lane. Because he just regen the poke. Same against Caitlyn bot lane, you just like regen the poke.
You can one-shot him, but if you don't, then he kind of gets away with it more than most. Ooh.
Yeah. What did you think of Top Esports execute? What did you think of Top Esports execution this series? Personally, I'm in favor of it. Wasn't that one coach interview? Oh fuck, man. Swean actually had a chance for a 1v2 there, and he misses the boomerang. If he gets that boomerang, instant kill. Ah!
Feels like it might. Remember when Italy had that Australian rugby coach? Feels like it might have been him. Oh, really good repel out of the Phantom Undertow. Fungi was dead. Fungi was dead.
Yeah. He's a level down. Why are you fighting a level down? Also, like, you know he's gonna trade Cocoon for Hook. You know it's gonna happen. Now, it's okay if you do that even, like, very,
Pun?
Maybe it's now.
Flash out.
At least we all get a new experience here.
Ooh, back into the ball toss. His toes bar. Tien doesn't enjoy this. He's fine.
He's okay. W's coming back up. No camps are up, so he's just recalling.
Oh, now we have to see how Mel Pyke looks when they're against a lane that snowballed into them. And again, like, it's gonna be something, isn't it? Because I actually think at least now with the actuator does actually quite a lot of damage. Like, yes, he at least picked up 2 kills, but Elise is one of the better supports with gold because she actually does some damage early on.
They need to make sure.
Later scaling, relatively poor as a champion goes. First items fight rather strong.
Here to cover, and BA is a lot stronger. He's got the Hextech alternator. He got both of the kills. Normally you don't want your support to get kills, but support.
Yeah, the Elise with the gold scary as
I mean, Zell is saying the same thing as me. Yeah, you can one shot the majority of this team, by the way.
Prolong the value of the Elise.
Fungus Pyke is no carry as Pyke. I'm just putting it out there.
He was better on it regionally.
Yeah, well.
But, yeah. I think that both Swean and Fungi are so tilted
like,
now.
I thought Tien was still good, like, domestically this split.
He was. Cream's ahead. That's good for him. Like, the thing is, mid-jungle can actually still carry this.
Yeah.
This is a really good Kiana Syndra game. There are a lot of people you can just kind of one-shot.
We are getting closer and closer to that point.
Okay, better.
I'm proving me wrong.
I don't know if he kills him here. Or maybe he does.
Ooh, close.
They have Ignite, they kill. That's flash down on Pikes, so no. I think Fungo is overforcing. He's been overforcing in lane. Just play for the slow play. They're missing the fundamentals, right? Not getting bush control. Pun has no flash. He's dead here, I think.
Could be.
He needs to stay away from walls.
And he's got to be. Well, if he puts down his W, he dies to his own ult, or down to his own.
Doesn't get the wall stun, and now there's maybe
trying to get it into the grass because the grass also gets the stun. Remember for Kiana ult? Doesn't get it.
You need to get the wall. You need to get the wall stun.
You get it if it hits the grass as well.
You don't get the extra 10% max HP damage if you don't hit the wall. So you need the damage for that. You need the wall. So it's good from Pun to stay away from walls. You should do this against Poppy as well. Just don't stand too close to the wall. Really good from Pun though. I mean, like 1v2 is fucking crazy for him.
And his name is Pun. This man is going crazy in this series, Atlas. He's bringing out pick after
He's up so much CS now on this Yorick. And again, we were saying, hey, is the Yorick actually like into the arm? I mean, Pun's playing it well. I mean, he's had a little bit of attention, right? But even so.
Well, I mean, Swean also messed up.
Yeah, well, no, I know. We're saying even so.
But, like, I don't think Yorick is good into Gnar or not. Like, it's fine. It's a fine matchup, but it shouldn't be like...
Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying it's quite impressive that Pun's playing well, and also that Zweon's also messed up. Like, it's saying even so.
As they're going to need to, this is not what top esports fans want to be looking out for.
Yeah, our producers, you can tell, something personal against Ox, running a graphic at a time like this.
Yeah, as well. And, as well, I mean, he's waiting for his flight, but it was waiting to see the result of this series as well. and tried to anti-caster curse it. Not looking like it's working just yet. However, I may have helped him out here with a little bit of a curse in the other direction.
He's still on the brush. Yeah, hey, thanks to subs.
Hey, Mabby.
Oh, lands, man. Playing snowball against them now.
Playing exceptionally well on this Elise.
Yeah, really good
Bug
job
me,
there.
man. Top esports.
But he gets the honey fruit, so he is going to be okay.
Good trade back from Cream, actually.
Good big scrap around that dragon, though.
Oh, lovely BA. Really nice BA, and the ace in the hole doesn't quite get the kill. Jackie's gone in. Jackie, not bad.
Good BA as well. This is actually okay for top esports. This is okay.
Nice. Jackie, really good turnaround play. He's just going to call from you, so we can build to 1 for 2. But you know what? Jackie... oh, they got teams. Okay, sorry. I thought team got out. My bad.
That is not a good news story. In the meantime, Pun is killing the Void.
I mean, credit to Jackie for at least getting something back there, because it was a real world where they just go, they lose everyone there. Tien also just about getting his ult off before he got burned down was also pretty clutch. Otherwise, I think it would have just been an instant one-shot.
Actually so smart. He does not have to wait for the jungler to come up there. He's not complaining. Get you a top laner like Pun.
Exactly.
Just takes all 3
I think
grubs.
everyone wants a top laner like Pun. Anyone who's been watching MSI.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Pun just gets to walk over with the maiden and take 3 grubs for free, and then Histo gets dragon on the other side is really nice. Cream flashes. BA, good repel. Really nice repel.
Wow. Okay,
Surprise play him save his life, man.
Yeah.
On him at this point. I mean, he sets up the previous play with the cocoon flash onto Tien, and then Tien and Cream both had the flash there, by the way, and they get nothing at all because he has the repel.
Yeah, the fact that you lose both mid-jungle flashes there and don't get the Elise, who just uses E to get out, is really sad.
Is Green gonna die?
He's gonna say he is. Yeah.
What the fuck?
This is it.
Dude,
reminder, you just picked up 3 grubs and Syndra can't get top, so this is going to be at least like 2 plates top.
There was no world in which he wins this 1v1. We're back to the cocoon flash.
Lovely
setting it up onto Tien, and then Iz goes Histo. Look at the
Oh man, if they one-shot Tien, that's actually even cleaner, right?
No HP. Histo goes in, picks up the kill.
I mean, good from Jackie. Really
Still likely losing 2 because Cream comes down with ult.
Getting accelerated is so problematic. I talked about it in draft. They are just such a low damage comp, and you can see the frustration there.
Yeah.
They know this game is starting to slip away from them.
Reflecting the... Okay, that's fun. Reflecting the Caitlyn Q so you can't wave play.
No world in which he wins from that spot. You're jumping into all the goals, the maiden, and there was minions.
You do that in mid lane against TF, against his Q, so he can't wave play.
You're always going to die. Maybe he thought he could kind of like outplay and get into Mega and then win from there.
Yeah,
but
maybe he thought that there was just no way out. Maybe he thought that it was kind of doomed, but I didn't really see that as an angle either. It's a little bit of a worry.
Hang on.
The dragon here as the Peacemaker comes on. Sorry, the Ace comes on through. BA is down to 50% though. Jackie loves
Mundo's here. I think Mel might just die.
Mundo!
Oh no,
okay. Sorry, I thought it was just funny. I missed the Yana under there.
The retreat of Team Secret Wales.
Good.
Great bone skewer
Oh shit, never mind.
Knight comes on through, but they're not committing to this play.
They could have. Oh,
Exactly in range of the ultimate either. He still throws it out, but Eddie will live.
Yeah, just barely doesn't have enough damage to actually finish him off there. You know, maybe one more spell, another auto or 2, he would have been low enough to get executed. Fungyue obviously getting bodyguarded out here by Histo. He knows he's not going to allow the
you have Blackfire Torch or Deathfire Touch,
you get that, bro.
You go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just eating in front of him, buddy.
Bad news for anyone laning against him.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about. I mean, 2 items for the Arc is where he really starts to turn basically any matchup, but if you're accelerated like this, I don't know who's going to be able to stand against him when that first...
Sweon's trades versus the Arc are just bad.
Comes down. Cream is still fine, right? Like, they still have 3 gold leads.
Sweon's had a really bad tournament. And it sucks. I mean, like, he had the first 2 games versus G2, which were pretty good.
And this composition...
I mean, Jackie's at least in a good spot, right? That's good news.
Considering they lost lane, yeah.
How are you going to realistically deal with these really tanky members in the front line of Histo and Pun? You know, when they're on multiple items...
Like, Sigwills have kills, but the goal is still even. It's still like a difficult game for Sigwills to win.
Yeah, but the Gnar is just not a factor. Syndra's going down, that's why Sweon was going for that.
And I think there is some truth to say that there is a world where the Mundo the Orcs become unkillable.
I don't think they become unkillable. I think that they have the damage for it. He's dead. Oh man.
What the fuck, that damage.
Base checking Elise from behind kind of sucks, and Pyke is not. Like, Pyke is fine, assuming you are off vision. The moment you lose vision control, you have a horrible time. He needs Umbral Glaive ASAP.
I think it saves him.
No, I know, but it will help with the vision control.
Unkillable in this comp?
I don't think he is, actually. I think they have the damage. I think that he's just more of a damage threat than anything. I think that Syndra, Mel, Kiana are actually all pretty good at killing Mundo.
Yeah, I agree.
He plays it well.
Kiana's not gonna be able to 1v1 Mundo, but she's very good as part of a combo to do it, basically.
I'm A-okay with that. And Pun, in the meanwhile, did base and got his Triforce, right? And we already saw how difficult it was looking for his way on in the side lane. Now it is going to be nearly impossible. So TES trying to overload that side of the map. We'll see if they actually catch him here, but Pun spots him now.
Yeah, Fungaway is down here now as well. But yeah, just Gulu Wall thrown up. And that is going to be that. BA going to be moving in here as well. I know that it's not called Gulu Wall, by the way.
No, it is.
That's
the official name.
I want it to be, because Dark Procession just doesn't really, it doesn't tell the story.
Dark Procession doesn't tell you what it is.
No, and a Ghoulie Wall is precisely what it is.
I feel like
unless you're playing one of the skins where it's a cat wall.
Summoning the ghouls being called almost like Dark Procession, that would kind of make sense.
That would be fine. Make
right?
it the passive. Yeah.
I'm with you.
Maybe we could talk to.
I'm on Team Ghoulie Wall.
Well, I like the whole way that Jin captive audience is, yeah, the wrong one. They changed the names in development, I think, pretty late on. Deadly Flourishing captive audience.
I do get that there is a flourish from the W when he casts it, and it's not always something that roots you. So I do like the idea of like rooting someone in place, right? Because they're so captivated by your performance.
On this Drake for now, but Histo in the area. Yeah, and Eddie moving on in as well. And
Come on, boys. This is prime. Tien's got a Dirk and a Voltaic. This is prime Kiana kill angle.
Oh, York's coming.
Oh, that's not bad from Jackie, actually.
Oh, that's a pop. Nice, Elise issues. Jackie.
Dead, I think.
Jackie, yeah, dead, okay.
Oh. Tien's dead, Tien's dead.
Okay. He still survived with the ult. Oh my days.
What the fuck?
They did lose the Victor, so it's 2 for 2.
Yeah, they're gonna
2 for 1.
No, it's 2 for 2.
Oh, yeah, Ellie's died. But I mean, Mundo's
still nice pun. Oh my days. Lordy Lord, Pun's having a series of his life. Hang on, Eddie's walking up. This could get interesting. Cream's now gonna have an interesting time.
Eddie?
It's a flash. Oh, go on, Histo. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not getting out
of
oh my god,
Eddie
Eddie's
is
so
still
aggressive.
looking for Cream.
Eddie!
Oh.
Look at him, did it. He's actually doing it. What the fuck?
Oh, God. Bottom Esports. Oh, God.
One game from going home, a very early exit would be the result.
Guys, what a god.
And they just lost the dragon. They just got wiped off the map. And that was with a fight that started incredibly well, with D-Ray getting wiped out by Tien, with BA getting just one shot by Jackie Love with a reflected cocoon, I think it was, into the solar snare. He just got deleted. So a lot of things went well for TES, and they still got aced and lost the dragon. Because let's watch this one more time. So it's BA on the side. This is where you're looking. Cocoon gets reflected into the solar snare. He's one shot, and you're thinking, okay, well that's not great. And then look at Tien coming in on the D-Ray. D-Ray tries to flash it out.
He does one-shot D-Ray. Tien does... okay, catch D-Ray again. Oh, no, he misses! Oh! They don't even get the extra gold, man!
This Victor. Top Esports just trying to find anything back into
D-Ray's not doing too hot, but Bungo is not doing too hot.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Nice. And they get him a turret. So actually, Top Esports will even up the gold with this.
Yeah, they are getting picked off in these side lanes. TES are grouping up. They're the
Tien gets, Suyan gets himself a side lane turret as well.
Utilizing it. And that was about a 2,000 gold lead that just got deleted pretty much during a replay.
Oh, come on, Top Esports, please, don't like this.
And is pushing. BA and Histo want to keep enabling Pun. When you're playing Yorick, you want to be inside lanes. You want to be pressuring towers. That is really where you are at your best.
I am looking at this Mundo, though, and I'm going 5-0-3 in a really strong mid-game spot.
You really can shine
And Pun needs to shine now because he is 2.2k ahead.
He's late stage capitalist already. Like this is a dangerous Monday. Seeding and upsets are not the same thing, Dio. I disagree with the premise of your comment saying that you're like internationals this year is like, oh god, the seeding sucks, and then it's like, wow, and insane upsets happen. Like upsets are agnostic of seeding, right? But like that doesn't mean that the seeding isn't flawed. So I disagree with the maybe TFC, baby.
If Pun goes for some early magic resist in his build as well, as you probably do want Sterix and Sojin, which is going to be completed now. This is sort of like your core 2 items that you need, but you've got some flexibility from here.
Dude, there's points, Leon.
Okay, Sweon is just...
Oh my god, man. Holy shit.
He's just yeah.
Oh god. But the thing is that Sweon only has himself to blame for this game.
Yes.
Like, Sweon, like... I think Pun played pretty well after he got the lead, but Sweon should not have fallen apart the way that he did.
Also, put it this out, the fact that his on Jungle Mundo's already got 94 stacks on the Heartsteel slightly scary.
That's true. Yep. Heartsteel is not the easiest thing to stack in pro.
And yeah, and I just don't think anyone manages Pun this game.
Yeah, that is Shelly now moving towards the mid lane.
Does he have the driver's license?
They should be able to kill it. Boom! What do you mean he gets that charge for free? Oh god. So they get inner turret, outer turret. Do they get inner? I don't think they get top lane.
He's pretty good from TM. At least
they don't have any grubs.
Matter? Another wave coming. They got us.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, they do.
He has
yeah,
pretty well.
I mean, this gold graph is becoming a bit of a roller coaster.
LPL gold graph, baby.
For TSW.
Oh.
You know, 500, 800 gold up for TES. Back to 1k up for TSW, all within the span of a couple minutes. As
yeah, a bit of a heart monitor at the moment.
Yeah, both teams playing the map here very heavily. Eddie is now on 2 items here. Collector into...
I think Stormrazor Collect is relatively smart from Eddie this game.
I think it makes sense when you're
very good into Kiana Pike, basically, who don't like... Pike hates the execute and the slow. Kiana hates the slow. It's a squishy comp in general.
Pushed back quite a lot. You aren't building rapid fire, which people love as
rapid
well.
Fire next, right? So 4th item IE. I guess you don't really need Lord Doms as much.
I would go IE, and I think I would avoid rapid fire in general.
Caitlyn probably still wanting 4 items to really be valuable.
Pun said.
Nice. Okay, good combo.
Okay.
I think Tien stunned Pun up on his own Dark Procession, which does happen.
Team Wales are trying to push up the mid lane, but they're unable to get anything back really for this play.
The execute from Syndra Mal is kind of intense.
I mean, there's Pike to finish, but doesn't die from that as well.
Yeah,
good triple execute combo actually.
A little bit like Team Secret Wales having exactly where they
Secret Wales need to be careful. Need Pun back.
Yep.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Please Pun.
Yana and her executioners, who dares insult the princess of Istar?
Sweon is still top lane. They actually might. I'm not that Sweon's really that useful to be honest.
Sweon, what? Why did he come down?
There's also no ult on.
I don't know. He is walking down, isn't he?
They don't want to give
yeah, he is walking down, but doesn't TP.
They have the vision.
Windows.
Oh, okay.
And that is that.
That's actually really important for top esports. That buys them a lot of time. Maybe that means that they can just like look. I think top esports at 5v5 is not happy, but they can play around split picks from Kiana, Syndra, Mal, Pike. They're a good pick comp actually. Top esports.
So. Dude, how did that even happen? Where the fuck did TN come from? Motherfucker, dude, he's invisible.
Who outscales?
I said it's probably even, but Secret Wales probably slightly outscales.
I think it looks different now that the Yorick is so accelerated. But I mean, that being said, I mean the Victor is not strong.
Yeah, I think I would say Secret Wales, but I think top esports again. It's a more fragile comp, but if they do. Basically, at any point in the game, they have got burst threats. So if they get control of vision, they get kind of good pockets to start throwing down some kill combos. Very dangerous. But Mundo can sometimes just do this.
Yeah, Cream. Oh, Jackie.
Oh my lord, the empowered auto. Blunt Force Trauma is wild.
Cream proto-belted into the Cleaver, which got the slow and almost killed them all. Okay, maybe the Mundo is unkillable. Maybe he is.
Like you probably can pop him, but there is just like if he's got ult up, he's very, very scary. And also because he's got the Spirit Visage relatively early, until the Void Staffs are done for Cream and Jackie, they are going to struggle to get to the point where they one-shot him reliably. And if you don't one-shot him and you don't have anti-heal, he will just press R, and all of your work is undone.
All of a sudden, you're just Thanos. You really cannot die. And Heartzapper is so easy.
I will say eventually I do like Syndra into Mundo because the upgraded Force of Will with some burn and some AP behind it is really annoying for Mundo. Like you do like 20.
He's got to steal again. They don't have great ways to keep him out the pit though.
He's got ult and flash. This is quite a nasty spot to be in.
I actually don't like this from Wells. They get the teleport out of Mel, but that's only a Mel teleport. It's not even your solo lane teleport.
Okay, medium.
I think he maybe
Hang on, that might be a problem, no?
Either that or it's bugged, but they're not pausing, so I'm assuming he just
is just gonna back it away.
That looked super bugged then. I'm not gonna lie, because the fact that it walked back to him.
He wasn't far enough away for it to walk back to him. You have to be without a certain range for it to, I think, anyway.
You have to play really weird in some matchups where you know,
Yorick Micro is not something I'm like that.
Oh, Baron gift.
Yeah.
Jackie, not in that spot. Oh, good reflect. Does it matter? He's now down it. Rocket belt was important. Oh, dead. 1 for 1.
That's not bad. Actually, not bad on the 1 for 1 though. Not bad.
Wrong way. Lands the hook.
10 kills.
Good.
Oh no, you don't have Jack. You need his DPS. Get TP out of him. That's actually not bad. Getting TP out of Yorick's kind of big, no? But Jackulov not having teleport being dead is also nicht so good.
Yeah. I'm so glad that we had the
that was a really good reflect timing.
Good reaction.
Ongyue does not want to do a 1v1 versus the 6th level advantage.
Not really getting the math on that one, but does make it happen in the 1v2. They do finish him off. Of course,
Suyan hasn't died for a while. This is good.
But I think it was reasonable.
Yeah. I think the moment Jack shows done for pun, it's harder again.
From Jackie keeps himself
because the minute the black cleaver is making things a lot simpler.
1 for 1 from that spot. Yep. And his toe.
But I think we're not miles off a completion on that Jack show from Pun.
You can see that TN is farming really well and getting good first strike value because the 504 Mundo is down 700 gold and down a full level.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Sisto is going to unfortunately briefcase himself. Kind of threw it and forgot that it was handcuffed to him, you know, and it just
denied.
Mel reflects in the briefcase can actually be really annoying because Mundo doesn't like slows and also his own Q does a ton of damage.
Oh no, I tried to throw my
you can't hard CC Mundo. You can realize him.
I will say this Mundo skin has to be one of the best.
Also one of the reasons why Nars meant to be good into Mundo because you just permanently slow him with your Q.
And even after the remake, it's still amazing.
Look at the swagger. Well, and when you get the home guards, you're in the little car.
Oh yeah, the little car is absolutely adorable.
You're living life, you know.
You absolutely are.
Oh, Predabot breaks the spell shield.
Nice. But should be able to slink away into the floor and get that one back up again pretty quickly.
Need someone to do that.
All right, let's see how Tiz feels
do you know Duray?
I'm trying. Okay.
An older meme, but it checks out.
Okay, Dragon is. Toppies was can let this go, but if they get another steal, it's again like more delaying for them.
Jackie doesn't have flash quite yet. It's going to be up in 20 seconds or so.
What does that mean, by the way, Colin?
Oh, it's like Jayo, but for Vietnamese. Like fighting, but Vietnamese.
Oh, cool. Dialed? I thought it'd be something like that. Okay, stun misses. Pun's on the flank. That's a good flank angle. Oh, reflects down, Tien's low.
Oh, Pun.
Wait, Pun's getting caught out.
Pun got popped. Dragon picked up regardless, so you lose top laner for Dragon.
They might be able to either go mid or go Baron.
Oh, they go mid. Huge.
They go
not
away,
huge, but not bad.
Yeah, it's good for it's good. You get soul point. And you get him in a turret, I think.
Yeah.
It's good for Wales, but it could have been a knockout blow. It's just you know, slightly good play instead.
Totally worth it. Yeah, you die.
Yeah, I think Pun's happy enough. It's an annoying death, but it's not the end of the world. Who got the kill? Jack did. I think.
I don't know.
Probably Jackie.
Constantly playing these side lanes. We've seen him do this a number of times, you know, I think back.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, he has dropped that level lead he had. Pun's kind of gone back to being behind him. He's just refused to join.
It's not the best outcome, but it's... They're on soul point.
This could be flash out of his turn.
How quickly can they kill this Mundo? That's
oh lord, hang on, Tien did not enjoy that.
Wait, no.
Bongyue doesn't have flash either.
They get his ult,
TP.
He flashed for that.
Yeah, B is coming. Flash cocoon, all good reflect.
Very good from Jackie.
Jackie does have flash, needs to burn it. They might look for some autos. Ooh, that's
Why?
No one dies from that?
Oh god.
Then flash on Mundo
Dude, can they
Elise
put
for
the pink one
flash
closer
on
to Baron? What is
Jackie,
wrong with
Kiana.
you?
Nah.
Fucking hell, man.
Do you see who's putting their pink one so far away from Baron so they can't see the back end of the pit?
Very, very close.
It happened last Baron fight.
Liked his odds in that.
Oh god.
He was really correct.
Oh
yeah.
Losing flash on. Oh, swear, why did he teleport there, man, buddy?
TS knew they had to
It's like godly the top esports. Does it matter? I mean, you're playing with like. The thing is, you're playing with like Pike at least post 25 minutes. These champions are not real.
I prefer at least later than I do Pike by a significant margin at least.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's not.
Until Pike hits that
Lock it second
whole game.
Sorry, until what, Kevin?
Oh, Pike hits that one hook that just wins them the whole game.
Yeah.
I just
It's like
noticed at least
Blitzcrank. He goes 0-10, but he land that one hook on the ADC, he could solo win the game.
It's lower DPS than the IE for sure.
But I do agree. Overall, at least it's much better than Pike. At this point of the game.
From his POV, he's just like, yeah, I'll just hit an RL.
Okay, well, Tien doesn't have flash, but he's got, you know, W to get over the wall.
Starting this up, but gonna have to pull off very quickly. Yeah.
But yeah, sorry, I got to start. Basically, Elise has gone lock it second after the rocket belt for some burst survivability for the team, which is probably not a bad idea, actually. She used to be a locket builder back in the day, alongside when it was Tank Elise.
Yeah, Tank Elise jungle. Spirit of the Ancient Golem. Juggernaut.
Very sad time, because Elise felt so unlike her champion fantasy. Rune Glaive changed it back again.
No Leandries and top esports for the Mundo, but I don't think Leandries saves it. I think the Mundo's too strong at this point. I think that in a game where he's like not 5-0, it's perhaps easy. Actually, that being said, Cream actually just took a crazy chunk out of him.
Baron as well.
Yeah.
To be fair,
yeah, exactly.
You can't give Cloud Soul. Mundo with Cloud Soul. Oh, that's GG if that happens, actually.
Yeah. Victor's not awful with it either, actually. Elise is weird with it because sometimes obviously.
Wait, how does it work with your
Pun?
Oh, there's that hook, baby.
Spooky.
Barely misses, and the maiden gets herself out of the way.
Okay, its Chaos Storm is not good there, actually.
Okay.
On the Pike, just not really existing at this stage of the game, can be a real issue for getting value.
Okay, everything's gonna be back up by the dragon fight.
I mean, you have to be picture perfect on the engage, right? That's why so many players are afraid of playing Camille and Pike. Yeah. Because you have to play.
We're getting the custody battle over Jace. It's Victor versus Mal.
Value, right? When you're looking for
yeah.
Across multiple members, and if you go for something
get the death cap on Syndra. You are 2k up. Maybe Cream just one shots even the front line.
You gotta be so on point with your engage. You can't hesitate when the moment is there, or you will do nothing. And if you go in and you don't execute properly, you are just gonna die. So definitely a tough champion to be played this late in the game.
Oblivion Orb's done for Jackie. That's actually significant. You need to have some anti-heal in here, and that's probably not a bad idea.
And also Pride about to apply it.
Yep. And it's about which team has the vision control, right? Being able to have control of brushes.
Maybe they tried trade Dragon for Baron.
He's getting pinged out.
Bell shield off.
We're about to begin to pop Fancy Veil.
Yeah. It's one of the best uses of it, actually. Oh, Now's actually doing some okay damage versus Sisto, though. Damn.
Oh, okay.
Hyperproc is nasty. Because we're sent. Dragon for Baron. Like I said, you can't allow Soul to go over to Mundo. It sucks to give over Baron. It will give him wave control, but.
It's in trade for the Drake, but that is Dragon number 2.
I mean, it depends what the girls can get off the Baron.
But you also really don't want to give up Baron.
Yeah, we'll see how much they can actually get done with this Baron.
Again, it's her.
It might, if they get the tier 2 bot as well, it might be alright.
It's actually not bad.
The wave is the map is not set up for a Baron push.
Yeah, they might get another tier 2 here, and they at least get red side quadrant. This is not awful for a trade. They get 2 tier 2s, a dragon, and a full red quadrant. That's pretty good.
Yeah. And now that means they probably get death cap for the next dragon fight for both their big carries.
If you feel like you didn't have a chance to get sold,
if they can stop Pun getting this is huge.
Flash. They might hop at this.
But he's not going to invest that into just getting out of the way of that wall.
Naga's nearly here. Pun.
Nice.
What the fuck?
That's man. Okay, credit to Swayan. He's recovered that pretty well.
Wits End complete, just gets to run.
Exactly. No Baron buff on Yorick. That's good.
Three items, has the wits end, chases him down and takes him out. And you know, Punt is a 700 goldie, but at this point in the game, it doesn't really mean anything.
Suyan didn't have to blow flash for that either. He's more than happy.
Yeah.
I felt like he kind of overgrouped a bit, and you know, was spending a lot of time with.
How did top Esports win team fights? What's the angle? Or sorry, is this for from which side? I mean, Secret Wales, they just need to get Mundo into melee range of people. If Mundo gets into melee range, it's probably one. Top Esports, random picks, crazy play around your range. You've got triple executes, quadruple executes, I guess, if you can, like
a lot of non-committal fit, like pick tools, right? You go fishing is the honest answer. You literally you go spear fishing.
Yep.
Land a stun, land a hit, pop the person you hit.
Yep.
Spray it as someone like Caitlyn.
But I think I'm on your team.
Death cap on both carries.
To prioritize these dragons, get that Cloud Soul, and also open up the door for a potential play around an Elder, which could be difficult.
Ken has Serilders.
To play into.
And this is a really tough game here because when you're getting.
Don't tell me we're getting a 5-game series out of this, man.
We might.
We might get a long series to HLE G2 as well.
If you're going 35 40 minutes into the game, you get one fight. People have so much damage at this point in the game that you miss that.
What's the next one, sorry?
Dead.
HLE G2.
50, 60 seconds, and the game just ends. And so it is going to be.
They're going to try to push back.
Not bad damage from Keanu to Mundo, actually. I think I don't think his, like, look, we've seen Syndra take like a third of the HP. Oh, one spot. 10. He gets inside the dark possession. Oh. He wastes his own ult, man, because the Yorick ult blocks it.
Yeah.
The Yorick, not the ult, the
dark possession, the Ghoulie wall.
The whole team is coming.
Yeah, they really do want to kill Shuyan. And
that's gonna get stopped, isn't
it? Yeah, it is.
Oh,
just
bloody hell!
Going to miss, and by miss I mean he just barely gets out before it was definitely gonna hit him.
I think BA flashes rather than just cocoons, and he has that.
I thought that
Shuyan
was about, you know, a second away, half a second away from actually dying there. And when you die and you lose your TP, you lose full control of the map. And that could be an inhibitor down at this point in the game, so that was...
Zier's still not strong, by the way. Doesn't have death cap.
Yep, that's
how many items do you have? I can't see.
Yeah, like no death cap.
Instead,
but he's also got like Rocket Belt, Banshee's Valve, so he's like defensive as hell.
Well, Rocket Belt's a cheap item as well. It's good for like 2 items. Beyond that, Rocket Belt starts to fall off pretty hard in terms of damage.
Dream is...
Yeah. In a minute and a half, if Top Esports can get themselves the next one.
It is absolutely true, and we haven't touched in on a while.
Mel is also scary too. Just random skill shots can end the game now from Top Esports.
For a while at this point, Tien is capped out. He's level 18. He is ridiculously strong, but he did lose his flash and won't have it for this upcoming fight, which makes the playmaking that much harder. And they might just
teleport. This is big play. So they see pun. They don't have no TP. This is a 4v5. They need to play like full defense.
And Jackie Love
you don't have no. You don't have no. You have to flash, man.
But at least they can run towards the team secret.
Oh, Jackie can flash.
He had flash. He protobots and still gets hit.
Yeah, they're trying to look for it. Okay, Cream.
Cream doesn't have flash either now, right? Dodges the E, luckily. He's gonna get cut off by someone here.
BN is holding.
Oh, shit, man. Fuck me.
And that's Cloud Soul.
Legitimately, that's because for once in his fucking career, Jackie Love doesn't flash.
It's going to mean that they haven't necessarily found a lead.
The AD carry most famous for using his flash.
TM pop Eddie. Oh, good flash from Eddie. Doesn't matter.
It's not going to be enough to be able to keep
him alive.
It's his toe. Should be able to kill TM.
Flash over.
Flash to follow him.
Good E. Can W to the side.
Oh my god, TN, my god.
That's important. Fuck me, man. Does that mean they can contest Dragon? Does that mean they can contest Dragon? Cream's up in 30. I don't know if it is. Tien has to heal. Tien's healing off of camps.
Dragon is 25 seconds till Cream's back though.
Yep, Fungyue is going to go down to 50% health there as well.
Swayan's actually really strong in mini now. Without Eddie, I don't know. I think they actually get Dragon.
Wow,
and they lose the maiden.
Fucking Tien!
What are you doing with your maiden? Oh, he gets out. Phew.
D-Ray wasn't there, so they're in a 3v4, and they know that Cream is going to be up.
What the fuck?
Really clutch from TN there.
Huge pick, big time play by
Wow,
TN,
TN saved the game.
really been doing
Yeah, TN actually saves the game because like Jackalow almost throws it, and it's a shame because Jackalow's actually had a pretty good game, but yeah.
No hesitation. Cocoon Flash gets him with the very edge of it.
He's pulling the double lift, saving Flash for next series.
Yeah. Did not. He goes down, but that whole time, Zweon, who had no teleport,
Also, his missing
was just
every
pushing
Q was kind of
topside.
cringe.
He was looking to just go for the base. And we're going to be looking to fight here once more. Remember, no Flash.
Zweon also got the inhibitor off that as well, so Zweon gets inhibitor, they still get the dragon. TN with a very clutch pick on the AD carry.
Wow,
I mean, in fact, the Kane also thought they were safe, right? Because they were stood next to the Mundo, having just killed off multiple members. Like, you should be fine there.
Yeah.
And he flashes the ult.
Hang on. TN wants to go into D-Ray, gets his ult, has GA. Fungui's dead, I think. Maybe not. Jackie doesn't have flash now. Oh, he does have flash. Jackie still has flash.
Is there?
I think Wales win this. I think Wales win this.
Oh, please pull in.
His toe is in a really good spot.
Yeah. Still got his passive, by the way. Still got his passive.
I think they run him down here.
Bonk them!
Oh
Hit
my
someone!
lord.
Oh!
Jackie has now earned his flash. Oh boy.
And this time, Team Secret Whale should be able to find the angle.
Oh, only one.
The fact that there's only one is well, you still get Baron. You still get Baron.
Rushing over to the Baron, that chase just lasted forever. But it was just the one kill. It's just Jackie.
Oh, top Esports, man.
Game-ending damage. They can take the Baron again. We saw how ineffective it was last time, though. TES has taken Dragon after Dragon after
No, but this time the waves are actually pushed, so the Baron's a lot easier to use this time.
Feels like it would be a game ender. Yeah.
Fuck.
These fights. Think about if they had Cloud Soul for this chase down. Think about if they had Cloud Soul for the chase down.
Any of the chases
down.
Yeah,
because,
it's true.
Yeah. Having more movement speed, I feel just means that they all die.
I agree. And there's the flash.
Cloud Soul for Mundo is game ending actually.
Back and Fungue barely surviving. Tien surviving as well. His though does such a good job of keeping them interested. Even after the ult expires, he never overcommits because if he just goes straight into the middle of them, he will die.
Oh, back to another fight here. It felt like we came out of the replay a little early.
Yeah,
I was trying to get ready.
No flash on Victor or Mel, probably fairly huge.
Out of the way of that banana brush control.
Still no
I still
flash
think
on his
Secret Whale's comp is so hard to play, dude. I feel like any other champion, or if they had a different champion in some other position, they could have gotten a bunch of kills there. Like if they had Malphite top, I think he would have aced.
Yeah, it was a good ban by top Esports, stopping him having that.
He's looking for an angle. Remember, D-Ray has no flash, and Eddie's still missing.
TN with a good enough flash ult can maybe kill the backline too just by himself. D-Ray's got a Medjai's last item, by the way. If he stacks it up mid-fight, you get the move speed, but it's... I mean, I appreciate it.
Has his Randuins. Eddie's trying to work in towards LDR. You know, we talked about how earlier there was not really any armor, didn't really need it. At this point in the game, he does kind of need to grab that and is working in towards it.
Oh, pun. Now taken down to half health as Cream does a lot of damage. All those splinters stacked up. 120 on that one. And you mentioned already, Void Star.
Dude, it's like it's such a terrible Baron push.
It's very scary. Great Cocoon is going to connect here. Do they have the damage though? That's a question.
Oh, okay.
Kill him with damage.
Hang on, Jackie. No.
That's it. That's it.
Jackie, the next
That's
target.
it.
Supreme display of talent. Mundo just laughs that off.
Fungue wanted to do the ult into flash stun combo, but the ult didn't connect, so he... Oh, man, okay. Congrats with Secret Whales, congrats. I'm not gonna be raining on your parade.
Bottom Esports, you disappoint me once more!
No, this is fucking huge for LCP though.
It is.
It's huge for them.
Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. Oh,
no, be happy. Be happy. Be happy.
And dude, they did it. Holy shit. 4 games.
Time in history of Vietnamese team.
They beat that, better say Vietnamese team built an LPL team.
Jesus, man.
Secret Whales that do it. It didn't even take them the full 5. As Eddie, right when his flash comes back up, is able to survive.
Fungue at the end there tried to like ult and then flash double stun. He missed it, so he just immediately dies. Secret Whales, man. Secret Whales winning a best of 5 international stage. So now that means we're gonna have likely Lion or Team Secret Whales in top 4 at MSI. That's insane.
banger after banger after banger. They did it. It's the very first.
We should have sent top esports to fucking play-ins, man.
Bringing it here at MSI in this first elimination series, and of course,
yeah.
we will talk about top esports a bit later. But first things first, guys. I want to celebrate how big it is, what it means for the region.
CFO's legacy started with beating top esports. True. Ben Chinese fans will be ruthless. I think everyone's going to be ruthless. And they have every right to be. So this is why I had zero hope for the man. I had zero hope, zero expectations.
For the LCP, and with how things had started, there was a concern we might not see a single game win from this region, but Team Secret Wales showing so much growth from their debut internationally last year and demonstrating a decisive 3-1 win here.
Yeah, and I mean, you see it down there, first ever APAC, best of 5 win versus LPL. This is kind
first
of
Vietnam as well, and APAC.
All of the previous
iterations of the region.
Wow, hang on, wait, so that's all of the regions. Wow, crazy.
Vietnamese team coming in when the regions merged last year. And I think
I thought that we wouldn't see another Vietnamese team internationally after GARM fell apart. I thought that like the you know, the PCS teams were too strong, but real credit to Secret Wales, they're a fucking good team.
The region was, you know, has
Hell
been a little bit
I
rough
agree.
because of
I
CFO
agree.
breaking up, but they were also a team who learned so much from going through a bunch of different international tournaments as a unit. And specifically for someone like for me, BA is a support that I noticed like years ago. I think it was on Esports. For him to then come out, pull the Elise, he's 6-2 on it going into this matchup. This pushes him to about an 80% win rate on it career, which is just like, I mean, it's crazy. Like, it's so rewarding. Even for me, who was rooting for top esports, it's so rewarding to see this win for this Secret Wales team.
Yeah, I'm beyond excited. For the LCP, for APAC, like 9 times in a row, an Asia
Well, that's a series of all time.
up against the LPL in a best of 5 and lost. And today for Flash Wolves to do it, after last year we saw CFO starting to make those steps, starting to challenge, and then for them to be gutted, and then to see DCG fail in the play-ins, and now for Flash Wolves to come up. Like, this is an incredible Cinderella story for the Flash Wolves, for Histo, for Secret Wales, sorry, too excited, for Secret Wales, for everyone on this team as well, right?
I'm happy for you, Kevin, but it is quite soul-crushing.
Is just amazing.
You were talking about Histo, Oppo player of the series today?
Yeah.
Deserved.
Histo was fucking great.
Statement series from him, honestly, massively deserved.
I feel like we
Histo had a great performance. And Dyer was human? Dude, that's all they needed.
Yep.
Like, this Secret Wales team was just like Dyer, one choke away from being good. And Dyer didn't choke, and he played really well. I'm so happy for Dyer, dude. Like, I feel like people have been talking so much shit about him because he's like an international choker, but I'm so glad he had a decent performance. I think this is a performance he can be proud of. But Histo was pretty insane. He was a standout player.
The idea of giving it to him because I think the team plays so well around his picks. But here today, we saw from Histo how this team works domestically, right? And how well they perform with his direction coming out from the jungle. This is the run of play that's was just kind of insane. It started way earlier too, but
yeah, his ability just to face that top esports in his final game. But I think that's your point is so important there, Emily. Like,
LPL back to being a one-team region again. It's just a top esports thing, folks. I mean, it is actually just a top esports thing. Like,
isn't every region a one-team region at this point?
I mean, like, okay, yeah, exactly. Like G2 or one-team, yeah. But Liquid weren't too bad from NA actually, in fairness. But yeah. Yeah, so Secret Wales face the loser of BLG Lion. So we're gonna have one of like Lion or Team Secret Wales into top 4 either way. It's either Lion winning upper bracket or one of them winning losers bracket.
I'm so mad. Okay.
Fall for it again award. Yeah.
At this point, I'm mad because it's like it feels kind of.
Again, I love the fact that you came in ready. Yeah. And
you have to be ready for it. It's top esports. You have to be ready for it.
We were on a TES desk.
Yeah, yeah, and you know I've saved it for this moment.
You know what?
Fuck, man.
From now, as we're gonna head to the stage for the post-game interview with Pan.
Do you still need a bullet? Yeah, I actually need. No, now I need like several more bullets to, you know, take all the top esports fans with me as well. Yeah, we all need it.
축하드립니다. 가장 먼저 승리 소감 부탁드립니다. Congratulations on the win today. How do you feel right now?
Chúc mừng Bull với chiến thắng vừa rồi. Hiện tại em đang cảm thấy như thế nào?
Sau chiến thắng vừa rồi thì em cảm thấy kiểu thứ nó
I
hơi
love
bùng
you,
nổ.
Pun.
Tại vì
Oh,
lúc
so
đầu
good.
em cũng không nghĩ là tụi em sẽ thắng TES với tỷ số là 3-1 như vậy. Thì em thấy khá là vui và kiểu hạnh phúc.
I feel on top of the world right now. We never expected
All right.
to win.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss, but I am happy.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No, this is historic. I'm really happy for Secret Worlds. No worries. No, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it.
I thought I was gonna be the one being depressed today, but
No, it does. Don't worry about it. All good.
all right. Thanks for inviting me. Have a good day.
No
Enjoy
worries.
TT
You too.
versus
You too.
HLE.
Okay. Bye bye.
All right. Peace.
Well, Team Secret Wales was
Yeah, thanks to Kevin, KMT for joining us. Appreciate that.
national stage, but you guys pulled off a series victory today. I bet it's
Well,
gonna be a lot for you guys.
man.
Well, I think your performance was on top as well. Are you satisfied with your plays today?
Có vẻ như là team mình đang rất là cần một cái chiến thắng trên cái đấu trường quốc tế ha. Thì hôm nay là mình đã có được cái chiến thắng đầu tiên của mình rồi. Thì
Cream was even pretty good in that last game, but
Thì tụi em cũng đã gỡ bỏ được cái áp lực gọi là lúc mà ở first stand cho tới LCB của DCG và trận thua trước HLE thì tụi em cũng đã.
wait, why are they putting this on the break? Just keep it full screen, no?
Với chiến thắng đó, kiểu tụi em giải tỏa được, kiểu không còn mà thua trắng ấy.
Ever since first stand until this MSI and with DCG's loss, we have been very hungry for a win right now, and we were so desperate for a win. Now that we have.
Let me show you some of these late game misplays. Where was the game ending one?
시작하여 이번 MSI까지 계속해서 세트 승을 가져오지 못했고 연패를 달렸기 때문에 정말
Let me show you this. Let me show you this.
절실했는데 이렇게 1승을 따낸 만큼 너무너무 큰
Let
안도감을
me show you
느끼고
this.
있다고 합니다. 특히나 푼 선수는 본인만의 유니크한 챔프폭을 많이 보여주고 계십니다. 지난 경기 비록 패배했지만 볼리베어로도 정말 인상 깊은 활약을 보여주셨고 오늘도 세트 올라프
Let me show you this.
나만의 색깔을 보여주고
Okay,
계신데요.
watch what Fungyue does here.
보여주고 싶으신가요?
It's really sad for him, but watch what he does.
Last time, although it was not able to close out the game, your Volibear was really impressive.
So he tries to go for the ult flash, gets repelled, can't flash, so instead just flashes into them and misses the stun anyway. If he waits a second longer, he can just ult onto Eddie, who doesn't have flash. If he tries to hit Eddie, not BA, he will get the double stun. Instead, he flashes in place, misses the ult.
Thì em muốn kiểu giống như là đặt nên cái hình tượng mình là một kiểu người chơi như thế nào?
Theo em thì
That one, what was the big play before that?
Liên minh thì em luôn tìm những cái con mà người khác ít chơi á và kiểu em sẽ chơi những con đó cho người khác kiểu không biết cách đối phó nó ra sao ấy. Thì em luyện.
Oh, what a horror show! He's got flash.
Ở trong luyện tập thì em sẽ đem vô trong giải và nói với viên là sẽ được đánh rồi.
Ever since I started playing League of Legends, I have always liked champions that are like unique, that there's not a lot of players.
Flash.
So my opponent will.
You can flash and then play it out the extended chase down, man.
I've been practicing these champions a lot lately, and as long as my coach give it a go,
Jackie.
I'll be allowed to play it.
롤을 처음 시작할 때부터 사실은 많은 사람들이 픽하지 않는 그런 독특한 픽을 하는 것을 좋아했다고 합니다. 그래야 상대방이 대처법도 모르고 카운터 플레이도 없기 때문에 그런 픽을 즐겨했다고 하는데요. 최근 들어서도 이런 특이 픽들을 많이 연습을 했고 이번 MSI 기간 동안에도 코치진 분들이 허락만 해주신다면 계속해서 꺼내줄 생각이 있다고 합니다. 앞으로가 더욱더 기대되는 푼 선수입니다. 남은 MSI 각오 한마디 부탁드립니다. Then what is your mindset heading on to the rest of the MSI?
Vậy cái tâm thế của em khi chơi những trận còn lại trong kỳ MSI này sẽ là gì?
Em nghĩ tụi em sẽ cố gắng giành thêm một chiến thắng nữa, kiểu tiến tới top 4 ấy và để cho khu vực của LCB và VCS kiểu người Việt Nam tự hào.
I will try to get at least one more win.
Whereas I didn't see that, Zaref. Oh, thanks for the gift sub to Might Be Early, by the way, Zaref, appreciate you. Oh, so Vincent, sorry, I'm a bit checked out right now.
LCP라는 지역 그리고 베트남의 영광을 다시 돌려주고 싶다고 합니다. Thank you very much, Pun, and thank you very much, Koa, for the translation. 여기까지가 푼 선수였습니다. 감사합니다.
I can't believe this, man.
Well, they
Oh, from yesterday. Oh, sorry. Wait, did we not do that yesterday? Oh, my bad then. Sorry. My bad.
Be proud again of G2 today. We have a very
I
special
think we did.
guest to
That's
join
really
us for
cool.
G2 versus HLE. Hello, Wadid. Welcome.
Hello, good to see you guys here. And maybe this guy is not happy about me being here.
He's already staring you down.
What region do you work in?
I support G2. I'm not gonna answer your question.
Check how many fraudal points you have right now. Let me check.
Sorry, what region are you from? What do you work in? Why did you support an LPL team? Don't play those games.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play with you.
But
You know,
what did?
we offered him a HLE jersey, and he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm okay.
But what did? I can see that you're.
Zareth, I think you have like 5.
Well,
I think you've got 5.
I think I'm still in my heart. I'm with Europe. You know. Even
Okay, I gotta put on some adverts before we get into the next series, so I'm gonna put an ad break now.
Europe, so that's why I'm here to support my region, my G2 Esports.
Absolutely love it.
The look on Ox's face.
Pun so far along the hero wall, we need a new role. We'll put Pun through that, yeah. We already have Bear on there. Let me go find Pun.
LCK, that's the question that's been keeping the Korean fans up ever since first stand. But they're going up against a mammoth of a home crowd favorite in HLE. Where do we want to start? There's this quote, Emily from Hansama, really wanting to beat Gumayushi. Of course, experience playing versus him when he was still on T1 and not really having the job finished.
Yeah, and this is, again, what happens when you just have the same players going to international events. He's played against Guma before, really wants to face him again and beat him this time. I think it's interesting because G2 do typically play around their bot lane a little bit more than HLE, but it's because Guma is so reliable on that weak side that they can then play more towards top and mid and jungle.
And speaking of the bot lane, something I really wanted to bring up as well, and maybe Wadid, you can shine a light on this. Lebrov and his glow up. He had a fantastic series versus TES, and overall, he's really been making strides.
Yeah, I think the reason why HLE looks really strong is because of Delight being proactive on the map, but we have Lavrov, so I think he can really just match the fight on the support matchup. I mean, Lavrov James with the engage from the downtown. Look at him, he's dunking.
And I think the big step up for G2, this iteration of the G2 roster has been that pairing, Labrov and Skumon working together as a unit, and I think that's really developed.
And we get Pun on the fraud wall.
It's true, and that's maybe a focal point because we know that they've played against some of these players before. They played against TES as well last year, so
Pun is on the wall as hero.
Versus Kanavi, and I think, Emily, that's one of the matchups we'll be looking at to really see if there is market improvement coming.
There you go, there is.
Yeah, absolutely, because the last time they faced, Kanavi definitely got the better of Skumon. It was just that game 2 where Skumon brought out...
Oh yeah, this was a disgusting series at Worlds. Like, Kanavi destroyed Skumon, sadly. But then again, it was like, I mean, Caps was destroyed by Cream.
Set the pace really hard, not only in the early game, but in these fights.
And even though...
Okay, so needs to be ability. Yep, we can post on that. Yep.
It's still a team that is very much driven by him and HLE. He's been the driving force.
Well, okay, someone's got to nominate them, but yeah.
Where he was super aggressive, the team wasn't on the same page, but now everyone is in lockstep with him and following his charge.
I mean, my biggest concern for G2 and HLE today is that I think it really turns out the draft is the most important thing right now. I think you can see it from the last series as well. Even though TS was favored, I think TSW had such a great theme in terms of the matchup, and I think it's really important to have a favorite matchup in the jungle, especially when Skumon is one of the jungler who wants to play aggressive on the enemy jungler as well.
Yes, now of course we mentioned first stand and we have to mention it again, Ox. There it was a fantastic result for G2, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm a realistic Andy, okay? I realize that this is a completely different ball game. HLE are very, very strong, but there is of course that doubt, right? Has it been keeping you awake?
A little bit. I think HLE are also a very vibes-based team. You know, we've had swings of form last year in particular after they lost at the road to MSI.
May I introduce you to the top Esports song? What is this?
They went on a slump for a while, and I don't think it would take much for G2 to come in with a smart approach as they did at first stand. If they have a draft strategy...
Oh, it's a Billy Bill link? I might be able to watch that later.
Throw HLE off their game, that's what I'm concerned about, because I think if both teams play at their best...
Okay, G2 HLE.
Hard to beat.
Yeah, that's where I really agree with Wadid in terms of it's so draft dependent as well. How much prep each of these teams have done against each other, especially when it comes to how well jungle support are working together.
Surprised you didn't know the song? I haven't clicked the link, so I don't know whether I know it or not.
Coming back into the meta has been absolutely massive for HLE kind of running through the back half of the road to MSI.
Yes, let's take a look at the MasterCard.
Dude, there are like some there's xenophobia in my my replies already because Top Esports lost. What is wrong with people, man? There's some like proper slurs being thrown out there. What?
That does also reflect a little bit our expectations or our hopium going into this match, but I want to hear everyone's predictions. We're gonna take a look. Emily, you want to kick us off?
Yeah, so...
Okay, G2 HLE. G2 need to really step up their drafts again, I think. I think they got better as they went through the series versus Top Esports. Their Top Esports are not a good drafting team right now. I think that jungle matchups, I mean, hey, Rack, how's it going? Top Esports just fucking exploded to the APAC team, so Team Secret Wales beat Top Esports. It's a disaster for LPL for that. Top Esports, man, how was stream today? How are things? It's ridiculous. Oh, God. But we're literally about to get into G2 HLE, so it's going to be EU versus Korea. And I think, like... I actually think G2 can do it. I think they can. I mean, they beat Gen G when they weren't favorites. They beat BFX when they weren't favorites. People have been continually doubting them. They ramp up as the tournament goes on. If they get themselves a good read on the meta, if Skewmon can beat Kanavi out, I think that HLE are in trouble. I think HLE are a very good early game team. I think they're great early laners. I think their drafts have been good on the whole. But if we do get a good jungle read, I think it's doable for G2. I think it's doable. It's not easy, but it's doable. Hello. Jackulov has become the first player to lose to all major regions in a best of 5. No. Lost in Worlds 25 to LCK, Worlds 2020 to LPL, MSI 24 to LEC, MSI 2019 to LCS because he was on IG versus Team Liquid, and then MSI now to LCP. So he's lost to all major regions with that. I guess CBLOL, I don't know where CBLOL slots into that.
Jackie had a weird series. Couple decent moments, but also a fair number of fairly critical mistakes. I think Cream had a better international tournament the last couple times, but again, the couple Yone games felt quite anemic. Not always his fault, I think. I think the two rookies struggled, and Tien was not great, bluntly. I think Tien was the one that disappointed me the most. Yeah. He was coming in with the best form alongside Cream. And he was... Look, if you'd taken the nameplates off, I would not have necessarily thought that was TN, you know?
Do you think 369 instead of Sweon would have changed anything? Yes, it would have. In that series, it actually would have. Sweon fell to pieces. He was awful. Basically, the problem was, Sweon is a carry player, but they couldn't safely count... They couldn't play carries, basically. So at that point, Sweon is not a player with a good champion pool. And if you blind pick tanks, Pun would counterpick him. Yep. That would end up to a losing draft. He was losing bog standard matchups, like Gnar versus York is a standard matchup. It shouldn't get blown out. He was misplaying to the point where he was losing huge leads. He was crumbling under the pressure, and it meant that it was kind of unplayable, really. I think also Fungyue really fell apart in that last series. It's a shame because I think his first series was fine. This one was bad. The Pike was awful.
You know what's not awful? What? Opera GX.
Opera GX is great.
Opera GX is pretty phenomenal, guys. And if you want to celebrate / commiserate with us after the despair inflicted upon us by Top Esports' demise, consider signing up for Opera GX with the Nymaera link. Then we've got a fancy new link for the month as well, which is all very good. It's the is that the right link from? Is it with the 2? Is this the correct one?
The one I've been given, Sam.
The one I've been given.
Checked it out like 3 times.
So you have checked it out quite okay. Because the reason I was asking because I know that was that competition.
I've checked it out.
Cool.
3 times. Let's get into the draft, Sam.
We'll see about the pick ban. Of course, banning his
click on it, download it, get locked in,
sign up to it. Makes a difference.
I will say though, it's kind of interesting. You were talking about, oh, if they could have played him in Split 1. G2 actually did quite well against LCK teams in
Poppy, Bard, Varus versus the Ori, Jace, and Trundle. Those all make some sense. Rumble's up, Vi's up. Not necessarily what I'd expect a first pick in the game 1, but it is Kanavi.
Camille's up. So they choose the Vi over Camille or anything else,
right? But yeah, Ash Seraphine.
Rumble. I don't think you Ash Seraphine dry, do you? I think you get Lucian Miliod. I don't like Ash Miliod off off the... You can Ashe and maybe go... No, you can't go Ashe Braum into it. Maybe you go Ashe Seraphine just because you're comfortable on it, but I don't think it's excellent. You get Lucian Milliard, which is good with the Vi too, because like the culling is always able to kind of make a difference. I guess you need to go Shinzao on 3. Is there any other jungler you want to go? There's a couple of junglers you can go with it.
Delight, of course, we know we can play the ranged champions, but when this guy gets to play engage,
yeah.
he is freed from that.
There are a lot of people already like dunking on LPL, but I'm like, this is a top esports problem, less of an LPL problem.
Yeah.
Like, JDG still did alright at first stand, you know?
Really good into Vi because you can force fights early,
yeah.
and Zin's also really good with Ashe Seraphine, so yeah, they're immediately jumping to complete that combination. They don't have to lock the Ashe immediately, so they're going to go for the Zin part of it instead. Regardless, the Zin into Vi
always being considered. To be fair, do Guma and Delight put a lot of time into the Lucian Milliard? I'm trying to remember.
That's a fair point. Maybe they think they can get away with this. They go for the Ziggs Camille, but now Delight's got Camille.
Yeah.
You can Ashe Seraphine, but it's still quite vulnerable.
Still be a little bit dangerous for Camille.
Oh, unless they Seraphine APC, or they can go Senna Seraphine instead. They don't have to Ashe Seraphine. They can. I actually think GT should be flexing this about a bit, because if they just lock the Seraphine, I think they can get HLE to ban out a load of different stuff. So they're not. Yeah, they've got some plans for the Seraphine. That's why I like it more now. I like it more now. The Seraphine is okay as an APC. You can stand at a really long range away. This is actually okay now. We're starting to see some really interesting drafts this MSI.
You heard what D talk about on the desk, right? Give him a strong angle in mid lane. Rise in a vacuum, a strong champion, but now it could be backed up by 2 additional bans to ensure that Zeka isn't feeling.
Yeah, they'll ban the cast, they'll ban the Onivia, and Rise feels very happy here. Also, while we just ban the Silas, Zeka obviously very famous in X and Silas, and you're seeing Shinzao, you're seeing Encore. Realm Warp as a global to steal. I think that's probably not an awful option. Dives well with the Vi. Cassiopeia would have been a good pairing with it, so I think it makes some sense to me.
You know, good answer into Rise that is very common. Onivia, Talia. These are the sorts of things that are kind of floating.
Rel away from Labrov. He did have a very good Rel game the last time we saw it out.
And the reason they do drop the Ashe, of course, like you're highlighting, is you get 2 protection bans for your Rise priority. And with Zeka having a lot of success on the Rise, it is also nice to get it out early on in Fearless. So
there's a lot you can do with the Seraphine. I think they want an APC, Sam. I think they want an APC.
Yeah.
I think if it goes to bot mage meta, isn't that... I think it's typically good for a team like GT, which focuses a lot on drafts.
Yeah, there's the Rumble. Okay. So they're okay with... I think, to be fair, Onivia feels like it's annoying for the Rise, but not like kill threat.
Yeah, no, the Cassio is the actual dangerous stuff, because the Onivia needs like multiple... I mean, the Onivia is actually still pretty good, because it's into immobile jungle... Well, the jungler that can't escape the wall, and then the Rise as well.
This feels like it's telling us either...
Dracos is on it as well.
Exactly. Yeah. I think that... Now, they don't ban away the Ashe, so I think HLE are okay to let them have Ashe Seraphine. So they're aware that it might not be an Ashe Seraphine as well.
Kobe's also saying might be able to flex the Rise up.
You're not into a blind matchup. You can maybe counter pick last, but I doubt it. I doubt it.
Maybe they were trying to bring back Jungle Rel because they have Zin already as well. I think the most likely is the possibility of the flex with Rise and then moving Seraphine.
Yeah, so it's going to be carry Seraphine. Seraphine Leona is a hell of a lot of CC.
Okay.
Seraphine, so Seraphine Nautilus, very heavy CC combo again.
Could also be Rise top, Seraphine mid with a Senna potential last as well, depending.
Nautilus not bad into Camille as well. Like as support matchup, Nautilus actually beats Camille quite a lot because she's just so good with his basic abilities, right?
I like that too. Yeah, you keep the Seraphine bottom with the kill lane. And Rel is a really good partner, but so is Nautilus. So I think
now the Renekton ban get away with the Ambassador. You can't rise into the Ambassador.
Can you not?
Ambassador's too good in the extended lane versus him. And if you ever overstep because you don't have Phase Rush, you have Storm Raiders, you can't run out of the lane versus Vi. Okay, Yone into Rise is a good matchup. So the Rise doesn't have a great matchup anywhere. Poppy's gone.
Warwick was. Oh, Warwick was. was being pounded into Ambessa.
And it's pretty good versus Yone as well. You go melee range and he just chomps you, man. This is good. I like this.
Also, you've got Warwick with Nautilus and Seraphine.
So one of them. So Nautilus starts the combo. Warwick goes after, and then the encore extends through both of them. I actually like this from G2. Okay, we're gonna go to an ad break so we don't get out in the next game. Thanks for supporting us. Download Opera GX or donate to Kofi if you got the spare cash. Appreciate you all. Please do. Please do.
Hold on the Q. Ambessa very mobile, but Warwick can follow you with the Q. And then you have your E for really good CC setup.
Okay, so I like this from G2. Plus they have the global of the Rise as well. Now Delight's going on the roam like a mother. You know, he's going to be everywhere. He's going to be everywhere. I love that G2 are starting to get online with their drafts. I didn't love their first couple of games versus top esports. Starting better here now though.
And I like that you bring up the early game, because when you look at HLE's composition, if this team comp gets a lead with the Vi, Ambessa, the Yone, the Ziggs who can just drop bombs from afar, it is going to be so difficult for G2 to fight from a deficit. So tracking those early lanes, seeing how they deal with HLE on what looks to be an incredibly comfortable comp is going to be crucial as we load into game 1 of this series. HLE, we highlighted it, 3-0. Looking dominant coming into this one. G2 made the miracle happen with reverse sweep, but HLE another caliber of opponent.
Okay, Dracos, this is going to be exciting no matter what. I mean, we have Camille and Nautilus getting a lot of roam time here and working with their junglers. Level 1.
Have my 1 point G2. So stingy. Well, that's a good level 1.
Yeah, Caps also loses a decent amount of HP. I don't even get much out of Invade here. Warwick's running at them topside as well, because Warwick's level 1 is...
Good call on the Seraphine APC, by the way.
Yeah.
So that might be beneficial for
two in 2 days, Al, not bad going.
I'm pretty good at drafts, I'm alright at that.
Resource that you're kind of expending in this matchup, so nice little early start for them, even though they do clear out the ward, and both junglers going to start on bottom half.
Oh, hang on, everyone's missing their shit now, I guess. Aftershock's down.
Sama following up there as well as Delight does his best to trade back with the Hail of Blades, but you saw a little
I like GT's comp.
kill potential setup even at level 1, right? Every single cooldown rotation.
He doesn't even need to play around Aftershock timing. If it's on good Seraphine timing, it's okay.
Definitely are a highlight too from their
Yeah, because Guma's taking the damage here. Health on 80 carry matters more, though Labrov is kind of in kill threat now.
I'm glad they're showing the skins in game again, because I missed them doing that.
I don't like what he's trading on hook cooldown rather than aftershock cooldown. It's a bit risky because you lose a lot more HP this way,
but it has like really guaranteed shove, which is nice. Yeah. And to be fair, one of the ways you deal with Ziggs having someone who clears just as well as him, and Seraphine does. Like Seraphine's wave clear is nutty, especially with the E in particular.
Where's his Q? Where's his Q? Where's his Q?
Bait, 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 bait! Barrier. That's the flash from Zeus, by the way.
He needs to Q. Oh, QT kills, QT kills. BB, dude, careful there, buddy.
This flash from Zeus down, by the way.
Yeah. Flash with barrier. You do barrier is really so. The reason you go for barrier and Warwick is that you use it while you're low HP and you get more healing. Oh, Sash is good. Sash is good.
And the exhaust down as well.
Okay, Q kills.
Oh my god!
Okay, this is good. They found out a way to bully the Ziggs. Okay, G2, good drafts. This is a good draft. They're not getting diffed in lane. Scumon's doing fine in jungle as well.
It's looking good. I'm starting to think that some of that first stand optimism is coming through, but this is the other side of the coin, Kobe, is that they're not playing against
BB. He's got damage reduction. Damage reduction is okay. Again, like Warwick is very, he's very like deceptive. Very deceptive with his HP. So it looks bad, and it is close. It is close, but it's very deceptive.
What gives you the damage reduction again? Is it?
And when he pops the W before he gets the fear off. Yeah. So he has the W, which is it's fairly long cooldown. Sorry, not W, the E. Sorry, W is your blood hunt. Yeah, but your E. But basically, it gives you the friend, it gives you the fear, and then you get it gives you the damage reduction, then a fear. But you get a lot of healing from your attacks when you're below half HP. Right. So basically, Warwick wants to be below half HP because it activates his blood hunt, and he gets a lot of attack speed and
Delight tier, level 2.
Labrov.
So Labrov.
Kanavi misses Q. Kanavi misses Q. That's really bad for him. Needs to kill the. Oh, you had. Good fear. Really good fear. Really good fear. There we go. Oh my god. This is good. Zeus doesn't have flash.
Oh, superb.
Fucking go
And HLE losing an early game, guys.
HLE do not lose early game like this. They don't lose early game like this. Scumon gets ahead of Kanavi. Kanavi misses the Q. This is awesome. Really good draft.
I love G2 when they've got cool drafting plans.
Come on, G2. Do something fun.
BLG and G2 have been my 2 favorite teams to watch draft at this tournament by a fairly significant margin.
from Kanavi.
Also, Caps is like doing a good job into Zeka here. I mean, I know it's Yone early on in lane, but still.
These 3v6 skirmishes that early changes everything, and then Warwick loves that scrap right into the middle, gets the fear on them, and G2 are
Warwick's good, man. Warwick is a strong-ass champion.
Ooh, Scumon's still following. You're right. The aggressive early game.
Who deals with Warwick Seraphine? I mean, if you get a good enough combo. Oh, Caps is dead, I think. Splash damage. Enough body lock. Schemon say now. Schemon say
oh, Knob's dead. Delight. Zay's here as well. Zay's.
Q, very good. Q,
oh my god,
that's probably double now. No, Labrov doesn't have flash.
Hook.
Oh, Zayas has to. Oh, he gets with the Q2. Okay.
But Zayas has to go out of top lane to make this happen.
Yeah, and that's a really good double Q at the end there from Kanavi. Yeah, I mean, I think later on, you can explode the Warwick still. Because Warwick, I mean, if you get like a good combo from Vi and Bessa, Warwick, if he doesn't press his E in the right time, he does die. Now, if he gets the damage reduction before the CC comes through, great.
Step on the gas. 4 people showing up in mid lane.
I mean, we knew we had to show that combined kills graphic really early on in the game.
Oh, so fucking close. How does Caps get away with this, man?
But, you know, comes off of Raptors here. Skumon thinks they have the turn because Caps has the stake. But Kanavi, his blast shield was back up, so he got back in.
Dude, how wild would it be if we get, like, G2 BLG in the upper bracket instead?
On the Mbessa. Really nicely played to barely pick up the.
That's fucking close.
For the side of HLE, and then as highlighted, he teleported back to lane.
There's still only 1 kill that HLE get there.
Yeah, Possess is ahead of Gold.
He's also in farm now. It's always kind of wild. It's because partly it's because
he's been zoning off. Well, it's not because of the CP. It's because he's been zoning off for the wave. Look how many waves he's been losing after going low HP. He's lost like probably all of this actually just from being zoned off the wave.
Wasn't he relatively even at that point?
He was, yeah, but he should have been ahead on that as a wave crash in. So Zeus had more minions coming into his tower, and Bieber was losing them because he was low HP and afraid of the Q2 execute.
See what he claims from this turret, I guess.
Pass down and look at mid instead. It's being answered by
it's a fairly big crash.
I'm not gonna lie, Ghost, the baby faker thing for Caps was like really overstated at that point. It was that got quite annoying actually hearing that all the time. Because Caps is his own player too. He's a very different player to him. Oh, good from Zeka. Not bad from the body block. Do they have another cancel? Good round war.
And for the blast.
Nice, great shit, Caps.
After the initial CC is gone, he knows he's free to just use the ulti.
Caps has had several near-death experiences this game, but remains pristine. 0-0-0 and keeping the CS lead as well with all the action. HLE, though, they will transfer that pressure into the Dragon and get the
still close in gold now, though. Haven't really seen anything between bot laners. That hook landed somehow. Is that Glabrov? You don't have hook, buddy. You actually might die here.
They could trap Skumon. Zeka's coming.
There's level 6 for Skumon's dead. Skumon's dead. Okay, this is a bad read from G2. They just lose Skumon and they yeah.
Man, actually unrelenting in the early game.
So it's like they lost the first skirmish, but they haven't lost early game yet, you know? And also, BB's even in top lane matchup, which you're meant to be slaughtering this. Now, in fairness, they did play Pantheon Warwick into this in LEC. Was it last year they started playing that? Started playing Pantheon Warwick? That was before MSI last year, I think it was. So they played bits and pieces of the Warwick with globals before to just make sure that basically Mbessa can't do anything. Now, Rise Warwick's gonna be really nasty for Mbessa. If Rise gets the Realm Warp, gets the Rune Prison onto TES, then it's just freebie kill for Warwick as well. So they've played this a little bit before regionally.
Yeah, of course, BB also not running the teleport means sometimes the resets get a bit weird for you. Early executioners for Mbessa, probably smart. You're into Shin Zhao, Warwick, Seraphine.
They laid the blueprint and they put it into action. And yet, still is going to be heavily contested.
Okay.
Both supports on that same roam timer.
Yeah, Gumayushi now assigned to the top side of the map. It's going to make things a little bit harder for Broken Blade. A lot more potential to get burst out here.
Delight and Labrov also been everywhere.
Broken Blade still working with bits and pieces of itemization. And Hansama in the 1v1 has range, most certainly, but I get nervous the second any other member of HLE shows up in the bottom lane.
Oh, he needs flash though.
He didn't even get the cannon. Hans tried to get that cannon with the snipe. He doesn't get it, and
not the end of the world. Whatever.
Flash gone.
You get all 3 here? I think you do, actually.
That's good for the Warwick and the Rise, and it also denies it from Yone and Mbessa, who both love it.
Also means if you end up like cross-mapping, you're much more powerful there too. Also takes it away from the Ziggs, which is actually probably bigger, actually thinking about it.
Quad melee into Warwick, Seraphine, and chins out could be unfun for HLE if they start falling behind. It doesn't.
If they fail the engage, BB might just be dead here.
Behind it.
They ignited him, so he didn't get the heal. He's got barrier still.
Barrier.
It's okay.
Exhaust.
I think
Lavrov is good flash.
Bad encore. Bad encore.
Yeah.
They do have Warwick ult.
GG.
Yeah. Bad encore. Misread on the map. Really good play from HLE. One of the things which T1 struggled about against HLE is how good HLE were at dropping off a vision and making plays. And it happens again though. To G2 obviously. But,
yeah, I mean if the encore had landed we might be in a different combo, but it doesn't.
So I don't think it significantly changes the fight because Zeus teleports in.
I think BB gets a couple autos to heal and maybe an ult.
I don't know. Not sure. Anyway, it's not a good encore.
Yeah.
I think it's still a losing fight. Maybe slightly less, but I think it's still a losing fight. That Q did not heal nearly as much as BB.
He's got execution score, which is making a big difference, I think.
Yeah, it does. I mean, Warwick is all healing, so. He also, remember, played the Warwick last MSI, and it was when they bombed out. It was really, really bad. He lost an individual match and couldn't do anything after. This time last year he was doing that.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Light?
Trap here. Lavrov dropping the vision down to light.
So I don't think either of them spot each other. That's quite funny.
Kanavi continues to clear. Staying slightly ahead of Skumon, but Bocho with the Sundered Sky.
Every time I see the Warwick go low, I'm always a little nervous, and then I go, yeah, it's Warwick.
Look how much healing he gets.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Champion's kind of busted if he's in the right spot.
The way you kill Warwick is with CC chains. He's incredibly single target. If you can CC him, slash kiting.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, if he ends up, like, ulting through your CC or whatever,
then it's tough.
Yeah.
And again, he's also, because of Bloodhunt as well, he's just so annoying to kite out, because a lot of other bruises you can kite. Kanavi might want to go towards his...
He's got the light behind him, he's alright.
Yeah, I'll pull the wrong side of this, so okay, just about alright.
Oh, he's still on top of it, watered down.
Can Delight now be a hook option? No, okay.
Still on cooldown. It only goes on to half cooldown if you hit a wall. So if you hit the wall, then it goes on half cooldown. If it's a champion, it's only level 5, so he's got 3 points in the ability.
There was a glimmer of G2 early game looking dominant here, but HLE just
nice little stun.
Oh, good one. That's probably wait, his flash is down. Yeah, this is kill. Okay, nice. They are still like 2k down. HLE are an incredibly good team at like utilizing their points of power and getting off a vision and making something happen.
Yeah, but it's not blown out in a way it could have done, right?
Still 2k at 12 minutes.
Yeah, with 1.5, but yeah.
Was 2k just before that last kill, so.
Your caster cursing. I know I did.
Guma's got a lot of gold, man.
Yeah, Hans ended up moving around the map and then tried to drop a couple waves to the Ambess in a way the Ziggs just hasn't. Like the Seraphine to the Ziggs is a nice enough matchup because Ziggs hate anyone who can trade at his ranges, which Seraphine can with the ease.
Hey, Melody, thanks for following.
And can mitigate his poke with the shields, right? So Ziggs goes, hang on, this isn't fair.
Who scales better here? Actually think HLE do. I think if they get to hyper late game, I think they just one-shot the first person they combo with Vi Ambassador.
Yeah. As with a lot of Drain tanks, they are tanky to a certain stage in the game, and then suddenly the HP only does so much because you die in 1 second because everyone has crazy damage. And Yone kind of hits a point at like 3 to 4 items where his basic autos do more than your Warwick heals, and then you have a bad time. But you will still have these issues later on where Seraphine Rise with big frontline is very annoying for the melees to go through. It's still not simple. G2 have probably the better mid game, and I'll give you the better like late game. It's got better hyper late game, I think. Is probably the way I put it. It's a bit of a weird curve in my mind.
Seraphine is hang on a second, gets under tower. Lavrov doesn't take aggro. Yeah, that's not
lovely.
Bad. It's light down, but it is only the Camille.
TP could suck. Oh, lovely encore. Well buffered through.
They use the Warwick ult. Ziggs pretty good.
Lavrov dies. Broken Blade also now. Hang on, Q. Oh, beating Zeus has to go back out. Guma. And what is that? Zaka's got flash. Does he want to go? Oh, Hans is dead.
Zaka probably just flashy. Oh, Zaka misses his Q.
On fire ult.
I'm not loving the Seraphine from Hans.
No, I agree. He's not positioning very well on it.
Yeah, and you want to get like draw your lines right where you want it to get through multiple people, not having to be able to split away from the skill shot instead.
Down G2. More kills, more gold into the pockets.
Was it end up being 2 for 1?
think so. Yeah, Labrov hands both died. Delight does in a second. No one was close to him to follow up anyway, I don't think. If you had a Realm Warp, you could, but I don't think you can. Well, it would have been nice to stop the reset anyway. Oh, the Warrior ult goes. Oh, it goes into Delight. They would have loved to go into there, so he hops over with his ult.
It caused Broken Blade to go all the way through, and they still killed Delight. But
and actually, I thought they thought they had Zeka there, but he managed to basically ult, like buffer his ult as he lands, which is huge.
I think it's huge that I think Zeus has had a very good game, folks. Ambassador is meant to get dogged by Warwick. It is not a good matchup. It's one of the worst matchups in the game for Ambassador. But actually, he's done really well at trading. The early levels where BB was losing farm, that's just because Zeus was so good at spacing and using his abilities so well. Like the individual laning from Zeus has been genuinely exceptional.
I got worried from Zeus when he burned the flash to try and get the kill and got barrier baited a little bit, but it ended up just about okay. The problem is BB still picked up 2 kills and is still doing fine. It can still go very wrong. TP in. That's Ziggs.
Teleport from Ziggs. Yeah, he dies here.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm telling you, man, Zeus is damn good. Zeus is damn good.
As they set their sights perhaps onto the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, the problem is the moment the TP comes in, Warwick can't disengage anymore anyway, so he has to stay there.
I probably did watch that Loxy, but it's a while ago, so I can't remember it too much now. Still can't believe what top esports have done. Sadly, I can. If you told me about what's the most top esports thing that could happen this event, that would probably be it, actually.
Yeah.
You know, you have like a crushing loss, mentally break, and then like lose to someone unexpected.
We called that out, actually, but the fact that they win one game just to give us hope so it's not a complete crash out is probably more top esports than I anticipated.
Well, I was thinking even about the G2 thing. Like reverse sweep into that, and like that is the most top esports thing they could do.
Yeah.
Lose the tournament. Oh yeah, you know, lose the tournament favorites, of course. Yes.
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Because it's the secret worlds, man, and we had no idea about them. So,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Hey, Guma on this Ziggs is destroying everything he sees, and he can just delete towers as well for HLE. So Guma is going to have that infinite wave clear, is going to have that priority in mid lane, and he can just lob bombs over to either of his solo laners that decide, hey, we're going to get into another scrap now. Not only does Zeus
yeah, BB's Warwick's not been paid off. It's not paid off. You know, if you're going to pick these like odd matchups, make the most out of them. Zeus is incredible in lane. Zeus's laning has been insane here. This is very good from him.
Yeah, because again, like, I don't think, again, this is one of those conversations that people are having widely around here. I know Alex generally has the Shine Keen up as their kind of 1-2 in terms of greatest top laners of all time. But I think if you're looking at other contenders in there, Zeus, Bin, go there. I think Bin of late might be dropping down that list a little bit. I think it's been particularly the last 2 years, there's been some down dips in form. But if you look at like Zeus, like his strength of laning and like level of like holy man, this this guy can carry from lane.
I know it's a little bit fraudulent, but remember like Zeus also finished last split in LCK. I know the format was a bit bad, but literally they bombed out last split.
By the time you tick over to level
Won first stand last year, but regionally not had the easiest time on ZOFGK either, right? So, and also even in his peak, he peaks at Worlds and stuff, right? But I think he was still beaten by Bin in peak and beaten by Keen in peak as well, you know?
confident where Delight is, it's really hard for them to pull the trigger.
I didn't remember where I was going with it. Okay, it's fine.
This is gonna be a bloody and scrappy game with G2.
No, it's a tight contest for the last few years between like Bin, Keen, Zeus. Okay.
I think I had a wider point. I can't remember where I was going with it. Honestly, it's fine.
As a Zeus being in the short list.
Yeah, it's fine. If it comes back to me, I'll talk about it again. I think basically about like Zeus and like average laning strength basically across his career has just been better than everyone else. I mean, there were some weird numbers for him. I can't remember. Anyway, it's not that big a deal. It's gone.
Would be a death sentence.
Keens are really good. Really good numbers.
They certainly would be, and G2 do not want to accept that sentence just quite yet. So they will bide their time and look for a better opportunity.
I think Zeus is the best top laner in the world, though, right now. I think that Bin's not lived up to that just yet, you know?
Said that for quite a number of years, right? At least Zeus, like, he's been... Well, I know last year was different, but I think with like 22, 23, he was basically that. I know a lot of people largely considered him that.
Yeah, but I think obviously he peaked there, but obviously lost MSI finals to Bin, lost World Finals to Kingen. 23, I think Keen was better than him. 369 was better than him throughout a lot of the year.
I still think on average across those years he was significant.
Oh no, he was definitely top 3.
Because then you have similar conversations about like Smed, right?
Oh, and they get the flash out of Guma as well.
Zeka's... Oh, that's good. Nice from G2. Combo's good. Combo's good. And Zeus wasn't there. Zeus wasn't there. He might ult in now. He might ult in. He might flash ult.
Might not matter. Broken Blade and Labra have taken a bit of an
He might ult. He might ult. Just watch Zeus. Watch Zeus. There you go. There you go. There you go. He's really strong, man. He's really strong.
Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Look at Warwick. Warwick got on the backline. Who's dead?
Who's dead? Yeah, but Zeus is killing everyone else. Kanavi's got Q up now. Probably kills BB. Good Q out, actually. Needs to be careful of Zeus damage.
Zeus missed his Q. Delighted.
Kanavi Q is just really scary there. And he's now 2k up.
Zeus is just really good.
He is, you know, as soon as he came in with that kind of clump, like flash ult is a real... I actually wonder if G2 should have just split and just gave up one. Yeah. You know how to ride a penny farthing-ish? I've seen someone do it before.
I think I've ridden it once.
I don't think I ever have, but yeah.
Long time ago.
But yeah. No, obviously Zeus is like probably up there. He's definitely like been top 3 all of his time since 22. But like there are a couple of top lanes which have kept it pretty convincing actually. Oh shit.
But yeah, I think on average 22, 23, even parts of 20, even 24, right? I think like Zeus was basically considered like, particularly regular seasons, the majority of international tournaments with like notable exceptions, like pretty much the best like laning stats player out there. It was pretty wild.
Summer was really bad.
That was the one dip, but outside of that was pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, but even then,
but then you have conversations about like say people like Smeb, right? Who was like, hey, he had some pretty high key loss, but we still consider him one of the real greats of his era.
I'm not just talking about like just the peaks. I think it's like it overlooks Keen, Keen and Bin a bit, I think, and 369 from 23 as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying if you're looking at other people who are ending.
No, I know. I'm just saying that like it's not like a one-horse race, you know.
That's okay. Okay, interesting. I think they got him.
He takes a lot to die, man.
Big shutdown.
Goes to Scheme on. I don't mind that actually. Oh, okay. If you take inner turret as well, it's okay. They can't. They're gonna stick down there. They have 3 grubs, remember? We did say the crossmats are better with grubs.
They're also down sell point.
Yeah.
This is tough, I think.
And they Ziggs ult for wave clear.
There might be a TP angle here, actually. There's a ward in the lane.
They don't have TPs to use.
I wondered what. Yeah, no, I missed whether Zeka had it in the replay, right? So I was like, potential option.
If you think you're already just not going to get any good trades anyway, and your bar for trades is like, I'm going to lose out on whatever trade I make, then you're like, you know what? Maybe a Zeus and a tower is sounding better than just kind of losing somewhere else anyway. And so
you may as well get something, right? At least Zeus doesn't have Baron. It's still tough, and I think the problem is you're going to have to fight Mountain Soul like now.
Trade on the other side, and then weather the storm of the Baron. The only problem is that you already have a timeline set for you. It's 1 minute on Mountain Soul, Dracos. That is incredibly
not being steamroller. I think the draft is good, Flab. I think that the early game had options. I think Zeus is too good in lane. I think BB's Warwick didn't get the lead it needed to because it was meant to shut down the Ambassador. Ambassador is still probably strongest person on the map. Probably. Even if they, you know, Kanavi's got the gold lead, I think Zeus is the most powerful person. Guy's so fucking good. I think, yeah, it's not as bad as like MSI Warwick last year when it kind of fell apart for BB, but it's definitely not achieved what it's meant to do in the matchup.
All you can do is get there first.
Warwick when he's behind is just not. Okay, he's such a stat check champion because he has to like drop down slow HP and just beat you with stats, basically. Keen is absolutely one of the greatest top laners ever. Absolutely, yeah. Keen is my second greatest of all time because of his consistency and high level. I don't think Keen has ever dropped out of top 3, pretty much. I can't think of his whole history. I think he's been the most consistent top laner of all time. He's one of the most versatile top laners of all time.
For basically the last 4 or 5 years.
Guma doesn't have flash. Guma hasn't flash.
Really good combo.
Nice. Oh, they get him Seraphim now. Kanavi's onto him. Ambassador's coming in now. Ambassador's in now.
Oh, that's really good CC chain. They kill Kanavi. Okay. Seraph finally falls, but it might be too little too late. Delight's out. Zeus in the 1v4.
Zeus hasn't got flash for like another 10 seconds or so. Okay, so Zeus is dead. Zeus is dead.
Root, fear, CC chain.
And that means that they don't get soul. Oh, God. Okay, that's good.
Nicely done.
Oh, that's
nicely done.
Holy shit, the team fight, man.
But basically, the moment you group up, the Seraphim value is massive with all of the, actually with all of the disruption and stuff, because actually everyone's bringing CC and a load of shields.
Yeah. That was Kraken first, by the way, from Warwick, not Kraken second.
Yeah, it was Kraken first, yeah.
This was a great multi-angle. Like,
Really good Labrov.
I think Guma doesn't realize how quickly the engage will come through. It's not great positioning, but I understand why it's hard to position here.
Oh, man. And the exhaust was so good onto Zaka. Like, completely denied his damage.
Yeah. 0-2 and A for us, good to see you. Oh, Jesus, okay. Should he go Deadman's or Death's Dance for it? I think Death's Dance.
He's got Seraphine behind him. I think that's probably wiser. Although, yeah, you are into 4 AD carries with the Camille.
It's Death's Dance just for the passive, if anything.
Yeah.
Ow.
I actually wonder whether a Thorn Mail's not an awful idea for BB or 4th.
Death Dance too important.
No, I know. I'm saying 4th. I think Death Dance into Thorn Mail. Jack Show or Unending Despair might also be alright. Because you're into like 4 melee AD threats. All of whom have quite
Randuin's also not an awful idea.
Because it's cheaper though. And I don't like Randuin. Yeah, that's true.
Every auto attack is a crit.
Fair, sure, sorry.
Randuin's one of the best anti-Yone games in the game.
Sure, but I'm saying like it's the only person getting value really on that, because I know Randuin's like statistically is like a really crappy item right now.
I don't think it's that bad. It's very cheap is the thing.
I know. Well, I can't remember who.
Yeah.
One of an analyst was telling me Randuin's kind of sucks unless you need the active for Slay, and especially if you and it's only really good if you're into like double AD carries or double crit carries.
Yeah, I think Thornmail's not very efficient. If you go Bramble Vest early, it's like, well, I don't have to resell the item or whatever. Delight? I don't know about that one. Very good Normal Assault. That's very good Normal Assault. Gets QSS out of that. It's important that he has QSS. Labrov's actually having a pretty decent game on the Nautilus.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I think a lot of people have overlooked Labrov. Just don't overlook his body of work. His last series was really fucking good versus Top Esports. He was player of the series there. Although Hans was also really good too. This game's been good. Hans probably needs to do more here. He's gone for the Rylai so he can get the instant stun.
Yeah, especially because you don't have anyone else providing that many slows, really. I mean, obviously the Warwick does, but it's not that simple. Okay.
Get on with the end of the hook. Okay, good catch out by Zest.
Labrov's out of keep rolling.
They have Viol.
Minotaur Baron. They need to not lose more members.
Hans has ult.
Caps goes golden.
He has flash. He'll probably go over the wall here.
Doesn't matter.
Encore's useless.
Zay's gonna kill him.
That's a wasted Encore.
It's an encore for HLE.
And now you're not gonna have that for the Baron. That's gonna be second Baron. Over to HLE.
Flash as well, man.
Yeah, Caps can go. I mean, that's realistically going to be Baron now. Caps doesn't have TP either.
That's going to hurt. Didn't say they were going to go for the dive. Didn't say it was going to be good. And HLE punished them. The damage there. Guma chases them off, and Zeus doesn't let them escape from under the tower.
Zeus having a monster game.
On this Ambessa has just been able to clutch over and over.
Broken Blade. Quick. Going to retreat there from the tier 2. A little bit confident just to even walk up, but of course there's no vision in the G2 topside jungle, so he wasn't sure if it was going to be a single member pushing or the entire team.
5k up, Soul still on the table. I mean, like, Zeus is really fucking good. I mean, Guma's also 3k up. I think Hans has had a poor game, sadly. Like, I think the Seraphine's good for the draft. I don't think he's hit his skill shots. I don't think they were very close in TV2. Very close in TV2 early on. That was nice. And I know that he's not really been getting around. He's been playing on weak side. In terms of just been playing isolated bots, fine.
I'm actually going to call this out there as well. I think Labrov, the moment Zeus gets on top of you, you actually can't hook to the turret because then it just extends his public execution. And that gets Zeus into the play. And I think if he's not there, actually, you could probably just disengage with just the Nautilus dead.
There's a weird timing you can get where Ambessa, you throw the hook just as you see the Ambessa thing. The hook flies over Ambessa as she lands and then pulls you. Ooh, good from Labrov. Very good from Labrov, actually. Guma no flash means this is now. Whoa, playable
as well.
Well, no, I mean the ult misses though, and he's back in position. It's okay. He's got GA still. Still got GA.
Zeus is going to kill him all still. Zach has been exhausted. Caps can get some damage.
Hans doesn't do enough, man.
BB.
Zach is really scaled up now. BB. Oh, BB.
I did say. I got him. Can they get Zeka as well? Yeah. Oh my God. Nice. I think they get. Oh, Kanavi gets out.
Damn. Holy shit, the Warwick's doing some work. Credit to him, starting to work out though.
Man alive. Okay, you know what? Maybe the lane was a bit fraught. Came out with a couple kills, but Zeus played it really well considering. The fact that the Warwick is now 8-2 is kind of wild.
Skewmon actually played that fight really well. He really played that fight well too, because he ended up basically just negating Zeus' impact.
I was really worried after he kind of panic ulted because he dodged the Ambassador and then ulted anyway, thinking he might get hit. So I worried that the ult was going to be a bit wasted, and it still ended up kind of working out.
It's fine, because if the Ambassador lands, you punt her out with the ultimate because you don't have the mark on her yet.
Yeah, no, I know, but he dodged
Watch this again here, right?
So he dodges
watch this here, watch this here. I know he dodged it, but he thinks he's going to get a hit.
Yeah.
Ends up bopping him with the ult anyway, actually, and he gets back into a good position. He still has the GA as well, and then after this, he goes down to GA, but he does really well to finish off Zeus after. So actually, I think he does really well. But obviously, BB gets into the backline and does the work of it. But the big reason that they don't win the fight is that they don't have the Ambassador to clean up in the way that they did for the others.
Yeah, I basically what I was saying was I was just worried that Skewmon ulting, like almost a little bit panicked, thinking he was being hit by the Ambassador.
Oh, Dragon's up in the picture. We need to get back to live, like ASAP.
Round what behind?
They're trying to get him Guma because he doesn't have flash. Not a great on-call, not a great on-call.
Was that wrong? Caps
gets Guma.
And it killed Yone as well?
Warwick is dead. Warwick's dead. So Skewmon was alive at that point, but
don't know about that realm warp, guys.
It's onto a flash the Ziggs. I get it. You have to kill the Ziggs. They've been trying to dive him every time. If the Ziggs has so much gold, I actually get it.
I know, but it's just like you still lose the two people who go and the Warwick dies. Like I don't know. I get the thought, but I'm just like, is it too far?
I think it's fine. I think you have to get onto the Ziggs. You know, he's got... This is like a 3.5 item Ziggs against a melee brawler comp. You know, I think it's actually... I think you have to kill the Ziggs. If you don't get him there, you never... You lose soul. You have to send her there or you lose soul. You know?
I don't know. Does Caps have to be the one that goes?
Yeah. Yeah, at that point, yeah. Because you don't have flash on Warwick to flash into an angle to get the ult. Skewmon doesn't have flash to flash forwards for it. He has to be the one to get it. And I don't think that Caps' mind's going 1-for-1 with Guma. I think that's fine.
No, I wonder whether you need the...
I would do that if I was in his position.
Look at the replay, because I'm trying to see who went. Because it kind of left the Seraphine out to dry as well, I guess.
I think Hans has been leaving himself.
Well, yeah. I agree across the game. I'm just saying I'm not sure in this play.
So like I think this is actually really good here. They go in like if Warwick doesn't get immediately satcheled, they get a lot of CC onto him.
The nice wombo. They all kind of ended grouped up in the corridor.
Yeah, I think
HLE were really ready for it.
Warwick doesn't get to press barrier. Fuck, he doesn't press barrier. Does that change anything? Maybe it does. I'm not sure. Probably not enough. Probably. Yeah. Maybe BB should have split a little bit on the Did it resync one?
I think it's fine.
So an immediate satchel charge really stops him from kind of getting the start to the fight that he was.
Very good satchel from Guma. And now he dies for that, but like he gets BB down as well. 9 kill fucking Warwick, man. Let's go on GA next. Oh, they're going to Kanavi. He doesn't have flash. He's going to queue up the just out. Good from Kanavi.
And is respected by the teleport from Zeus, even though nobody is going to get caught. Everybody is on pins and needles here with the speed of the engages. You have to react instantly. Baron gonna get started up. HLE are gonna force G2.
You can't really go into the Baron when they're entrenched like this either. Mountain Soul's in.
If they lose this fight, Guma TP spot in the game is
Break chunk from Zeka. Skewmon, it's all on Zeka. It's all on Zeka. On Skewmon, trying to get a steal somehow. Very hard though, because Ambassador can just ult over the wall and suppress him. Ooh, shit, that's a bit scary. Get on Skewmon. Skewmon needs to ult now.
Wait, they could get onto the Ziggs. Oh, Guma's dead as well.
It's all on BB now. It's all on BB. It's all on BB.
They need to. Cap's been left really low. That encore's not bad. That encore, the cease and desist went through it.
They still kill BB through it. Still kill BB through it.
It was a really good cease and desist through it.
At that point, they were kind of out of position anyway. You know, it's...
I wonder whether that encore might have been enough because it caught like the Ambessa and the Vi and the Yone.
But had no backline access at that point. Had their backline access, BB can get off the back.
Well, yeah, I know. It's like I was hoping, but basically with the cease and desist buffering through it meant that the Warwick couldn't keep doing the things.
I think he got hookshot anyway. I think there was another cancel on his ult. BB I think was dead anyway at that point. Look, to be honest, still a good draft from G2. Still angles for a win.
I think it was a fun game.
This was a competitive game despite the fact that the gold lead might tell you otherwise. This was still a good game from G2. I don't think they should be rattled by this. It's a good start. My one big comment here is that I didn't like Hans' Seraphine. I think if the Seraphine was better, this is a much more winnable game. I think Hans not the best showing on the Seraphine.
That's he got picked off a little bit too much.
His ults were I think the positioning wasn't great, and I think the ults were...
Yeah, there were one or two that were just a bit like, I don't know, anemic. Agreed.
I think it was the grand majority of them. Grand majority of them, I mean, the one in top lane... It's part of it's due to the positioning as well, right? Because you have to position for the ultimate lineup, but yeah.
Regardless of what you throw our way. But what a first
But still, like, a really good game. That was a fun first game. The drafts are good. I'm glad that they showed stuff like the Seraphine, like APC. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. I'm gonna go put an ad break on, and we'll get ready for game 2. Fun series, though. I'm enjoying this. Yeah. Do you need a coffee or anything?
I'm alright, thanks.
Okay.
I think I've still got the majority of one left. That was a fun set of drafts. I enjoyed those.
And then Humorous would have the numbers advantage quicker than G2 expected.
Interesting you say that, because we have a really good fight to show that. And it's important to note how comfortable these players are with this composition, right? So as soon as
You know it's gonna be a series where you're gonna be a good series when the game 1 has a Warwick like that? Yeah.
And land this Fate Seal, draw G2 back. They already know that Guma is coming up for the extra damage, and they also know that Kanavi is on the way, right? So with Guma able to fire from the backline and BB so low health, Kanavi is able to chase up here, and it's such a great, like, drawing of them in.
Oh, Zeus became such a problem. Also, we actually saw a good Yone game. Like, we've not seen very many of those at the tournament. Yeah, I mean, Zeus gets MVP, understandably so. He was absolutely disgusting. He's been on really, really, really good. He's been on very good form in general, right?
Are they usually good at that?
They're usually pretty good at that, and I think you can see that from Zeus' play in lane. Even though Warwick's not a top laner he's played against at all in the LCK, it was something that he was respecting. Even when we saw Broken Blade low HP, he knows the passive is there. And when it came to team fights, his performance was just what we've come to expect. Completely this big main character.
We're gonna get Nasty this series? Absolutely possible.
Just pulling off some crazy stuff that we've kind of come to see from him many times before.
And we were scared when the Yone got locked in, let's be honest, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's Humorous life. I was scared when every champion was locked in. Right? Like, there was nothing in that draft where I was like, oh, that guy's actually bad at that pick. Humorous life, just widely seen, like, they have such a good champion pool generally, and then their understanding of their limits. Like, Guma Yushi's Ziggs, I think, is overlooked to a degree. I know you're the Ziggs connoisseur, but the fact that Guma Yushi so often is put on a slightly...
I mean, Guma's not actually, because at one point Guma's Ziggs was very poor, right? Like, he was very, well, okay, poor, maybe not the right word. He was certainly very mediocre on it. It's become much, much, much better. And actually, because, you know, we saw outside of the early laning phase where the Seraphine got a lot of value, got that really early flash after the high note nearly landed, all that kind of stuff. But the Ziggs value across the game was just higher than the Seraphine's, I think, really.
It absolutely was.
And the fact that Guma was able to get that value was really big.
In Seraphine, like stealing Vitality's homework. But how do we look at this as we know it is a best of 5, right? What is your feeling here? I wouldn't, I say, sell out G2.
Yeah, I think Guma's Ziggs actually legitimately decent now.
And this doesn't really phase him. What do you think about throwing a draft like this in the mix in the first game?
Well, I think it can catch him off guard. It obviously wasn't successful, but it was still competitive. It still kept it close. And a lot of the picks that HLE used up are now unavailable, right? Guma Ziggs, Delight on this Camille, Zeka on this Yone. This is a lot of very high budget picks for HLE, whereas G2, okay, they lost Hans, Sam, and Seraphine. I don't think they're so concerned about that.
Yeah, and I also think, like, it's going to be really interesting to see the evolution continuing from the bot lane, because I feel like both of these teams are incredibly creative. They're willing to play things that, like, I don't even know what's going on in scrims, but I've heard some absolutely demonic things. We saw from yesterday's series how you can pull out these mages in the bot lane. Even though the Seraphine did not work here, I think the thought process is really interesting, and I know one of the things I will always credit G2 for is being able to adapt mid-series. I think
John and Heimer would have clutched that game, man. I mean, I don't think Heimer will be that bad in the current meta. Especially if you are seeing some more of these major spot. I think it probably messes with Mel pretty heavily as well. Like, yes, you can reflect the grenade, I think, but aside from that...
I will say Hansama on...
Yeah, Ziggs damage.
Not always where I want him to be. He's serviceable on them, but I'd much prefer to see him on an AD carry. I think that's where he really shines.
Is that a problem?
But you know what? G2 came with a cool draft. I thought the thought process was cool. The early skirmishes were fun. The fact that it didn't quite work out is annoying, and I think the fact that Zeus got to the point where he was just like a nightmare anytime he was there was really, really tough, because the problem is you had to deal with the Ziggs, but dealing with the Ziggs gives the full contact team fighting angle for the Zeus to get into Zeus to get into the back line and cause his own kind of trouble. And I think, like, how many fights did we see where the Seraphine actually got to play the game?
It's true. Obviously, a little bit of a G2 perspective from us here on the
Tea or coffee for Alex? I think we're equal opportunity, to be honest. If it's early in the morning, coffee. Higher caffeine content.
They, like, when you say, okay, I don't necessarily want to see Hansama on Mage's bot, I think that's perfect for someone like Guma, and I think they then lock in really strong picks for their solo laners. It's interesting to see that G2 are continuing to...
because again, if you give Zeka and Zeus license, it's very, very tough. Because I think one of the things that's kind of relatively similar between BLG and HLE is the fact that their solo lanes are often given a lot of priority and often have to do a lot of the carrying work. And so their bot lane can often be put to weak side roles, especially to get people like Delight on the map, to get like people like On out on the map. It's quite interesting. Those two teams feel like arguably the best two teams in the world right now. Man, Kanavi was also a bit of a menace, wasn't he, on the Vi? That was the first pick Vi as well, doing really good work. Really good work. Let me see if I can. Where are you? This is the one, isn't it? Here we go.
Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first esports players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every...
Not too far, it's too far. Oh man, it's the problem is the later the series goes, the day goes, the harder it is to do minute adjustments on YouTube, because it's just the percent of the bar becomes significantly narrower. That's the one. Okay. Okay. Righty then. Let's have a quick look at this, shall we? Right. So this is coming out of the replay. We come straight into live. So Labrov looking for a hook, doesn't quite land it. I think if he catches Delight here, they might be able to look at that. But it forces Delight to backstep. And there's immediate realm. So where is everyone here? Can't see off all the bloody pings. Okay, so we've got Zeka on the Yone. Down on the flank angle. Seraphine, Skumont, Labrov here. So let's just try and get onto Ziggs. And of course, the Ziggs is now in the Realm Warp at risk. You've got Vi charging Q, Zeus with a really good angle. So the problem here is not that trying to get onto the Ziggs is good, but I do think HLE are like, they've got 3 members with very nasty, almost immediate responses available. Delight is basically on top of Guma, so his hook shot is very, very, very short range. It's not, that'll happen very, very fast. We've got, is that flash available on Kanavi? Yeah, you got flash Q on Kanavi plus the ult. Zeus does have ult. So I think we're going to see Q over the wall. Landing now. Skumond is here. Labrov is looking to try and keep Zeus accountable, but I wonder whether Labrov is just a false end in here, actually. Problem is if he doesn't, then Zeus gets onto hands and his full contact team fights. Skumond's also just not here. He's not in the fight right now. So we've got immediate CC chain. Airborne. From, I think that's going to be from a satchel, isn't it? So basically, Guma has immediately satcheled, and so he's going to double knock up these guys and bounce this way, while Kanavi is cease and desisting on the other side. Hextech Ultimatum locks caps him.
Zeus is unstoppable. He's now timed his ult, and Zek has come over the wall as well. So yeah, you've got angle from here, angle from here. Where is the... Do I actually have that up and available? Not sure I do. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and at this point, like that encore is almost good, but Delight's gotten out of it. You do get the charm onto 1, but I think Zek is buffering through it really well as well. And then, oh my days, the Mega Inferno bombs on everyone. Ziggs has already gotten the full combo off, right? And so at that point, how are our health bars looking? Man, Zeka's low, but Zeus is full HP. Kanavi's full HP. Delight, hilariously, is full HP. You've burned every ult in the game. But basically, your damage has gone right. Caps is dead. Warwick is dead. The APC from the Seraphine isn't really a threat, I don't think. Not to these carries. And the moment Skumon falls, that's tough. What do you do there instead? Like, trying to get onto the Ziggs is fine. But I do think HLE had, like, a lot of tools and a lot of members there ready to immediately annihilate the double carries that go. And the problem is, because it's both kind of like, we need these people alive to win the team fights that go in. I wonder whether maybe you send Skumond and Warwick and have Caps stay back to at least keep one carry separate from the Wombo. But then do you have enough damage to kill the Ziggs? At which point do you need to full send on the Ziggs? Because it's like, is there any world where you survive that play? I'm not sure. I see the thought process from G2. They do at least get a couple people, but yeah. I don't know. I wonder whether you need to leave Caps back here. Especially because HLE was like immediate on the response there. Right.
Wake up, everybody. It's been a long day.
Right.
Late night for NA, early morning
Welcome back.
For EU, but I have no doubt
Draft should be here short.
EU fans watching intently to see if G2 can bounce back, right? Because a lot of what the desk is talking about,
Get this back up so we're out of the draft.
In the pick economy, G2 have come out on top. In the game economy, they are very behind, however. So if they manage to pull this game 2 out, I think there's a lot of optimism.
It's because it's an Ambessa counter for him, not Biohazard. He plays it into Ambessa specifically.
One of the best of 5, you know, with fearless structure. I do like it, you know, opting into it and trying to use the
we saw some madness, but I think G2 came in with a plan. We saw how the plan was supposed to work. It had some moments for it shone, but I think HLE were pretty ready for it. And the fact that basically Kanavi and Zeus end up so annoyingly strong with so much kind of backline access became a real problem.
Yeah, he was wiser and richer at pretty much all stages.
Picks and bans we do. Poppy, Bard, Varus away from G2. Wise. I think the Poppy in particular has been a bit of a clutch pick for them. Oriana has to stay banned. The Jace away from Zeus. Yeah, don't give him that. And the Rumble as well. Fair enough. So what's still up? Jarvan. Yeah, Kanavi. Okay, so the way Kanavi plays Jarvan is he had a statement basically saying if you're going backwards on Jarvan, you're a coward, basically. I only go forwards on Jarvan. So expect Kanavi to just keep doing that for better or worse. It's a very LPL way to play Jarvan.
And it's a little bit tough because oftentimes when you want to focus down a single player, maybe someone like Kanavi.
Still a fair number of
picks, etc. But for Kanavi,
support options available.
There's no really point in chipping away. It's kind of inevitable that he is going to have this early game impact. With the J4 locked in, it's going to be the Lee Sin picked up by G2.
I mean, another good early matchup here. Like, Lee Sin mobility is good into Jarvan because you can dodge his EQ, and, you know, that's, you know, most of his kit right there. So
that's all the damage. If you dodge that early, you win the fight.
It's a similar line of thinking as going with the Xin into the Vi and then trying to do, like, the pre-6 fight.
Lee Sin for Skumond. Okay, so I banked out for a second there. Lee Sin is something that Skumond has in solo queue been excellent at. But I know I've chatted to some of the G2 coaching staff and they've gone, every time he plays on stage it's just not worked out, and they say, okay, well, maybe we don't play the Lee Sin. But the fact he is going to the Lee Sin is a big nod in Skumond's favor, saying, okay, we know there's been historically some dodgy performance on stage with it, but we trust you. Lucian Milio gets locked, so that's a lot of mobility. I think Lee Sin is good right now. We've seen a lot of pop-up performance on the Lee Sin. Skumond, as we say, solo queue, monster on the champion. On stage, it's not been great for him. And I know, obviously, like Roman, and I've joked with him a little bit about it. I know.
It's going to put a lot of pressure on the G2 bot lane.
I want to say Dylan has a little as well. So we'll see. There's the Lucian Milio into the Yunara Lulu. I think Lucian Milio's kind of took over where Yunara Lulu was earlier in the year, and the Ashe Seraphine for that matter. Of course, basically, Ashe Seraphine was the answer to Yunara Lulu, which was the answer to Korkinami. Or Korkinami was kind of a way of dealing with the Yunara Lulu a little bit as well. And then obviously, to answer the Ashe Seraphine, Lucian Milio came out to say, yeah, well, you can't hit us with your CC chains. I still think the Lucian Milio is kind of annoying for the Yunara Lulu. We might have to play for some vision priority, as Kobe's saying, on that in the level 1 bushes.
Then it can get problematic. So we'll see if there's any like level 1.
Yunara Lulu is like pretty able to play early skirmishes. It's generically strong into most carries. It gives you a Lulu to go with the Lee Sin, which always feels good. Any kind of like high mobility AD bruiser in the jungle loves an enchanter behind them. Potentially enables an Olaf pick here as well. Actually, if G2 want to consider that for something like a top lane. Akali ban away from Zeka. Yeah, fair enough. It's actually quite good into the Lulu and the Yunara, unless you have very good wild growth.
Had a stellar game. Not a game that G2 won, but a really incredible individual performance on the pick. But again, as you highlighted, sometimes it's going to be a tall task to weather the storm of Gumayushi and
Annie banned.
A little bit of debate coming in from the side of G2, and Victor actually going to be what's taken off the board. Now, Zeka as a player, of course, kind of known for a long time for those iconic picks. The melees plus an Azir plus an Ahri.
Aatrox ban. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that, but that potentially suggests they want something like a Scion.
Aatrox is going to be the final ban.
Or a Cassante. Might be a Cassante angle, actually, honestly.
Wants to play like a tank up there that doesn't want to have to play into Aatrox.
Yeah, I know, that's what I was wondering as well. The Syndra for Caps. I mean, Caps had a fantastic Syndra game. Going again, went 0-2 down against Top Esports. Then got a pentakill in game 3 on the champion. Very nasty.
A pentakill on it.
Galio for the Jarvan potentially. Some fun hovers.
We won that MSI.
Still a few series away. It's notably hard. It's a lot harder.
You hovers. Welcome back.
Now, as a side note,
Skewmond Lee Sin, he's being trusted with it.
It's not been as most successful.
I was just joking about the fact that Roman and Dylan have made some jokes about the Lee Sin before. And again, solo queue-wise, Skewmond's a monster on it, but it just never translated well to stage.
Why do they keep blinding Yunara? Yunara's just a stable laner. You know what she does. She's a known quantity. She's not... Yunara Lulu versus Lucian Milio is playable. It's not easy, but it is playable. At least it's like similar power level. I'd argue the Lucian Milio is better. And Nivea's not... And also it means that you're very mobile besides the Syndra into the Nivea. That's a Nivea top lane. Or Syndra's top lane.
One of the two. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly while I get a chance.
Into a Nivea. Oh, yeah. Okay, folks. There's some really fun things you can do here, by the way. As Silas goes to steal an ultimate, you can actually windwall the ult steal so you can stop him from stealing stuff. Also, other issues here. Unless, what ults are actually good for you for, Silas to steal? Yunara, useless. Lulu, okay. Syndra, useless. You only get the 3 balls. Lee Sin, decent, but not fantastic. Yasuo, situational, it's alright. This isn't a particularly good ult steal angle for Silas. Now, the burst angle's great. You're very good at burst. I'm going to go into a quick ad break, by the way, so we don't get ads in game. So sorry if you're not subbed. You can just watch the adverts and support us. We appreciate you all the same. Yeah, I think, overall draft, no tanks for G2. Lee Sin Yasuo is a nasty-ass combo. You do one-shot people.
Not really shaking, not stepping back.
Yeah, exactly. They have Jarvan for knockup, which is, and they have Milio Q. They technically have a Nivea wall as well, but realistically, the Yasuo ult is the best you've got in terms of Silas ult steals, but it's not fantastic. It's, you know, this is a mediocre ult style here. The reason why the Silas is still good is you can burst out anyone on that team if you don't get burst out first. This feels like a don't worry I got this in Broken Blade. I mean, he's a Yasuo top player. Remember at MSI 2024, G2 won against Top Esports 3-0 at that event, partly through, and then went to 5 games versus T1.
like with his Yasuo top. He was beating Zeus in Yasuo versus Nah, right? He was playing really well at that event. Really good. He's played this well.
Concerning moments too, Kobe, but there was some
Broken Blade spends his time in NA, so he's my boy. Okay.
No, I'm not.
I mean, I hope that G2 keep up the creative drafting. I hope that they can lane well enough and actually, I want to see them take a game off HLE. If they take a game off HLE, that gives them a lot of hope for even if they go into the lower bracket, ramping up. Now, if they go through the lower bracket, though... I mean, hang on. What's the lower bracket looking like right now? Well, I mean, they're likely up against T1 in the lower bracket, right? If they go lower bracket, you're likely against T1. But if they draft like they're doing right now, with T1's poor drafting, and with Doran's not great form, which, I mean, if you look at the way that he's playing as BLG as well. Oh, hang on, this is flash angle? Fucking hell, man.
This is a perfect start to the lane for Caps.
See, yeah, he's burned both pots already. Not that Caps hasn't.
Hoping to spot out the recall.
Oh, he actually stops the recall there. Yeah, he stops the recall.
Stops his recall.
So now the wave's against him. The wave's against him. Look at this. The wave's against him. That's crazy good for him.
They were able to snipe the
That's crazy good for him. I'm gonna put my epic pen. I realize I didn't start that. I hope it doesn't crash my PC. We'll see. That's really, really good for him. Yeah, I think lower bracket would be with T1. So look, you're gonna have to take yourself against all comers. It is what it is. But
the stats really tell a story of Guma all the way. So the fact that now he has an even more dominant champion in the Lucian is a bit concerning, especially
no, but the thing is that Guma's not really been a strong side AD carry. And actually, I would argue that he's actually looked not very good on strong side as much when he played the Cog Lulu versus T1, and when he played the Xayah versus them. He had some pretty critical errors as a frontline ADC in those moments. In fact, they lost the one game they did because of his mistakes, really. Now, obviously, he's still really good. I think there are individual moments where he doesn't look good on those strong side carries, though. He was really good on Ziggs last game, on the whole. His position was a little bit off. Yeah. Oh, nasty from Zeus.
Ultra Mega Fire Kick. This is an unnecessary mouthful, yeah.
Oh, there's a chance that Skewen pops egg here. I don't think they kill if it goes to egg. Oh, they spot Kanadi. Did they spot him? Did they spot him? Oh, this is... Holy shit, this is huge, no? He needs to wait like another, like, 10 seconds. You need this wave to, like, fully crash. Skewen, you need to be really careful here. Okay, he's gone, right. Okay. Zeus' laning has been really good, though. No surprise, but his laning's been really good. Bot lane's going pretty well for Guma Delight.
We looked away from bot lane for 20 seconds.
That bot lane's so bursty too. These are very flippy lanes. So Caps is doing well in mid. Zeus is still getting a little bit the better of Broken Blade top. Bot lane's hang on. He's off vision. He's off vision. He's managed to get around vision here. Hang on, this is at least flash blown, no? Depends how good the Q is from Millie. Oh, scary was the Q. It goes on to the light. Skewen has to flash. Kanavi flashes too. Look for the knockup, didn't get it. Good body block by Delight there. I think they would have liked a lot more out of that. Maybe they had to barrier bait with hands, but I guess he dies even if he barriers. Kanavi doesn't have flash, but he's in range. Shit, he's in range. Okay, he goes for Q instead. I guess he would die if he doesn't get the kill immediately, but yeah. Hands still barriers.
The tower plate, the Grump as well.
HLE's laning is so good, man. And Kanavi gets to leverage off it. This was the dream for HLE, is that you have Kanavi with winning lanes, like some of the very best lanes in the world.
He's just blowing bubbles.
I mean, he's meditating. Okay. Have you seen all those those morning routines? Maybe it's ice water, and he's trying to
rub the banana peels on his face.
He's getting the adrenaline. Okay?
Wake up at 4 a.m. I hope he didn't wake up at 4 a.m. That would be a terrible decision for the schedule. But you never know. He's on that grind set, guys. You couldn't understand. And LeBron did have an excellent game one, to be honest. The Nautilus was doing a lot of work. I would say in a lot of moments really outclassed.
Airy for Caps for the lane bully. It's not gone for Comet. Airy's better for more... Also, Airy's better versus more mobile champions like Silas, Lucian. I'm surprised it's not Deathfire Touch.
But they did lose a lot of minions.
Oh, Broken Blade. Level disadvantage.
Owie, now he's level 6. Missed the Q. Jarvan's coming up, doesn't have flash.
Zeus still fine, has Kanavi waiting around. Broken Blade has to be careful not to step too far up.
Not bad trade, actually. Then the Q lands, and then that's bad. Until the Q landed, that was actually an acceptable trade. I think after that feels a bit awful. All Syndra's ability to AoE, so DFT is not that good. It's fine because you can reapply it, or fine.
Like the buff, so you can just get the extra damage here for Lucian's combo. Hard to deal with it.
Also, just
Ares just like Ares is Ares are tad annoying because it a lot of its power is invested into. Oh shit! Well, Lee Sin's in the bot. They spot him. They spot him now. They spot him now.
Recognizes the danger and decides it is time
Do they
to
dive?
Skuma stepping pretty far forward.
Oh my god! I mean, Zeka just walks up and kills him with W. Or Q even. No. The laning strength is too much. Okay, Guma's like been really good in lane. Hans Labrov locked in a lane. They were confident in playing in a 2v2. It's just not worked. Okay, face safeguard doesn't save them. Yeah. I think the Yunara Lulu, assuming that it would go even with the Lucian Milio, not good enough here. And I don't know, I think that... that's a bit... Hang on, he can actually... He's actually in kill range now. Oh, Caps is actually in kill range now. Although he's got ult back, so he can actually threaten too, I suppose.
Let him hold on to that one for now. They actually sent Hans down mid lane here.
That's a fair point though, Vestin. I hadn't thought about the AoE for Syndra. Oh, good sidestep. Oh, another good sidestep. He's sidestepping all of them, man. Zeus, his micro is just intense.
Yeah, and we were discussing, you know, which of these
is Lucian maxing W? Why does it do so much damage? Oh, Jesus, man. I know that's a little bit of a you know, reaction check on the. He can. I was wondering if that'd be flash for flash though. Actually, if he goes for flash Q, but I don't think Zeus doesn't need to go for the risk, right? He's already got the wave in the right spot, and the Onivia is just happy getting farm. If you get a farm advantage, you're really happy. Hans didn't get himself his Q. Stacked up, sadly.
Then they go for the repeat play. And look at the minimap too. Cap's trying to come over, but he's just going to be so far away. Syndra cannot move like Silas can here. And so they have a much easier route to bottom side. Yeah.
Frustration.
Out there.
And is there anything in League of Legends more frustrating than level 6 Silas when you still don't have access to your ult using your
lane diff for HLE. Basically, bot lane lost some heavy. Well, it was pretty even. Then they lost a heavy trade. Got dove.
I think
Cap's doing well in Cap's doing well in mid lane. Zer's doing well in top lane.
So good individually.
I saw Skewmon try to come and do something, but it didn't work out. Was the last I saw.
But now Kanavi, you can see in the river.
What happened there then? Or,
he was going in for a. He was he managed to get behind Vision and get behind bot lane as they pushed in.
Okay.
Good. Good actually maybe kills here. Oh, oh man, that's close. Both sums out though.
Man, if Hans had flash.
Yeah, but basically Skewmon got behind bot lane, then got body blocked. There's no flash on Hans. Good run from Zeka. Okay, they're just losing track of people across the map now. G2, big overstay. Your mid jungle has backed. They're in base. You cannot be a turret there.
He might still catch this. Hang on. E2.
He has flash.
E2.
So, yeah.
He still gets killed.
Oh, no, I was saying Zeka has flash, so Zeka can flash W.
Yeah.
Oh, Labrov doesn't even have to flash, yeah. Yeah, no, Silas can't steal Syndra's own orbs on the ground. So you basically only get a bet. It's why Syndra's good into Silas, because Syndra, you only get the minimum damage from Syndra ult if you steal it as Silas. It's good for a passive reset. That's it. It's not great.
And you don't obviously have like the upgrades from Syndra ult either. I don't believe when you steal it. So you don't get like the execution.
That's passive. That's Syndra's passive. As far as I'm aware, the thing is though, like. Silas has some weird interactions. So like he gets the ult reset from Ahri, even though it's the passive which kind of gives that to Ahri.
Yeah.
Which really, frankly, breaks that matchup more than it should do. Oh, flash from Kanavi and from Caps. Caps has ult. If you can survive through to ult, it's fine. Good polymorph, very good polymorph. Lee Sin kick for disengage.
I think
Zeka does have flash, has to blow it. Okay, Caps is the win condition. Caps is the only like winning lane. Broken Blade's not getting that much out of the Onivia matchup. I think BB going for the silver bullet. It's against S. It's against S. He's just it's really harsh, right? But yeah, the Yasuo, it's been fine, much like the Warwick was fine. At least the Warwick is very good in team fights. Need to see BB get that team fight impact again though. It's very hard to get that on Yasuo though. Yasuo is a very hard champion to team fight with.
We'll see afterwards. They get the flash and then Kanavi's like, all right, well, if it's 2v2, we can handle this.
Really good discipline to say, yeah, we can actually fight this. Knowing that they had the wild growth as well to get an extra knock up and yeah. Oh, top side misses the Q. Damn.
coming up. Zeus had pushed the wave all the way in.
Here comes it's a Jarvan.
Already on the way.
Oh, nasty.
Zeus is just too damn clean.
If you got the angle with that better, he might have been able to get onto him. Doesn't even get the egg, man. Zeus is too good. His micro is too good, man.
In the top lane, 1v1.
I hope Skimon doesn't tunnel vision early if it kicks into Yasuo ult. That's the combo you pick for, but yeah. The problem is BB's losing on his own now, too. You kind of need to bail the Yasuo out, because the Yasuo who doesn't get ahead is not good. Oh, he put 2 points into the W, by the way. You max, if you go Flicker Blade second with Essence Reaver, you go QW max. You don't need your E max, because the mana cost is the big thing you get from leveling it up. And you get enough cooldown rush anyway from...
Q uses Q, so might not be able to get in too easy. There comes the poly.
He also didn't have his ult either until now.
The consolation prize looks like it might be going to HLE. And they seem pretty well consoled already, Kobe.
HLE's lanes are too good, man.
All of the prizes are theirs. Console G2, what are they getting back, Kobe?
Your friend just, won a hand in poker, and you're like, oh, I'm going to come console you. Really, really tough time you've been having over here. Making money.
Being wildly far ahead, as it were. 2k advantage for HLE, and this is so frustrating for
Okay,
G2,
well, BB's got a half-bound axe and a dream. Syndra's coming up. Maybe.
Oh, Zeus has no flash. Okay, good. That's good. That's good.
Might be able to get something more here. They'll get the egg at least.
Oh, they 100% killed. They got Syndra ult. In fact, they might need to use that now. Caps press R, maybe? Okay, doesn't need it. Okay, cool. He had no flash anyway. I think even if he revived it, all he does is get like spot Q. I don't like going for the 3v3. They get Lucian though. Okay, because not bad. Kanavi doesn't have flash. Kanavi doesn't have flash, but he has ult. Oh, Hans doesn't take damage. Hans doesn't take damage.
Nicely done.
He thought he could get 2, but Hans skipped over that. So that was really good from Hans. Just separate away from Skewmon. That's actually fine. And Hans is back, more in the game now. He's still down gold, but it's more in the game.
That was a huge pickup. Nicely done.
Yeah. Okay, G2 still fighting back. Gold's almost even now.
Able to get some back there, get a kill, and make his Kraken Slayer at the very least.
And an overstat from Guma, it feels like essentially underestimating. And that's big. Gets something. Also is going to be empowered by the Lulu. You can see the Ardent Sensor there for that additional. Echoes of Helia, also a very good item coming in for Delight, but in the extended fights, Labrov really amping up that 80 carry.
So Labrov is actually on vision here where he comes to do this. They just buying up the culling, he flashes out, and then they've gone too deep. The Skewmon's actually being hit. Oh, that interrupt of the kick was actually really nice.
Safeguard.
No, yes, as in Delight kicked him, and that interrupt on his kick.
I thought you meant like interrupt on the kick as in interrupting Q2. I thought it because it interrupted. Yeah, sorry. I thought because with Lee Sin when you say interrupt on the kick, obviously there's 2 champions with kicks.
Yeah, that's the reason I said.
Sorry, my bad. I misunderstood.
That was incredibly close. It looks like Hans's dash just barely.
Yeah, he still got the Q on target after that, obviously, which was the saver there. If he didn't get that, then it was obviously doomed, or because he wasn't even in melee range. It meant that he didn't get the easiest combo of like R into Q.
Nearby.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you said interrupted like Lee Sin Q or kick or something. I apologize. My bad.
The go-to against magic damage, especially when you're forced to, or when you go Berserker's Greave. It's a nice early spike, but not having Mercs is.
What do we do with this next dragon then? That's probably the Herald for the next big fight.
Credit to Caps though. Caps has had a good fucking game here. And last game as well on the Rise, also not bad. Like he almost solo killed Zekka in lane. Like Zekka has not been destroying Caps at all. First series, I mean, I think Cream was actually maybe a hair better than Caps across that series. But the fact that Zekka was probably HLE's best performing member across this split, I think anyway. Oh no, Kanavi is really good too. Anyway, Zekka's been really good. It's the good hop away hands! Holy shit, that was good. He took no damage there. That was insane.
Labrov, pretty low. Ah, that's unfortunate.
Didn't get to use wild growth. Fuck,
they don't have wild growth. Oh, that's unfortunate. It doesn't matter. He stays not before.
He might get Kanavi. Okay, gets him. Okay, they can maybe play around second. If they can survive long enough, they get Syndra E and maybe get for a knockup.
BB needs to flash. Ah, he's dead. Okay, at least he takes someone with him.
Just a one wave play now. Labrov dying before using ult really changed the HP differential, because what they wanted was to use wild growth for a Yasuo knockup, I'd imagine, but they called him down too late.
Yeah.
Zeus doing work that entire time as Broken Blade used his teleport to go cut off that play and try and get Caps an avenue to escape, but even with that, unable to do so. Flash down from him as well.
Zeus just canceling recall after recall after recall, knowing that no one on G2 is in a good position to threaten him here, and now having his entire team...
Oh, hang on, no hands! Got hit by Zeus. Stun.
Well, I think G2 assumed they'd be safe wave clearing. He didn't have flash or ult for the dash. And Hans was really good last series. First 2 games in this one. I know he did a really good hop out of the... He's had a couple of okay points, but like the laning phase wasn't awesome in this game, nor was the Seraphine in the last game, really.
Yeah, no, like I think his positioning in general has been quite punishable. Like every time he's kind of tried to move with the team.
Ooh, Beyblade, nice.
Not bad.
That's a good Keyblade there.
Oh, Labrov's here. Can that turn it? Ah, man, Zeus hurt. What?
Yeah, well... Yeah.
Flash for the Glacial Storm Slow. Next wall.
Onivia is a mobile champion in this man's hands.
Zeus is just too good. Zeus is way too good. Initial 1v1, very good from BB though. But I think that HLE, again, just moving around the map unseen much quicker. They're seeing where the next play's coming in really well. Like they spot out, they're pretty good at sniffing out when the next 1v1 in a side lane's going to happen, which actually would be very interesting versus BLG, because BLG also play around that really well.
Yeah, I think this could be really good fun. Again, I can't wait to see those guys go up against each other, assuming we get there.
I hope we do. It'd be a real shame if we don't.
Oh, Caps. Oh, he's dead. Zeka, my days. He's 4-0-4 now.
Fuck.
10 stacks.
It is just a bit of a mechanics diff at points, isn't it? They're just so good. Like, not that G2 are bad, it's just HLE are like all vying for like best in the world. And real credit to Goomer as well. Goomer's not necessarily been like quote-unquote strong side AD carry, right? But he's played really well at just dominating lane, which is not necessarily what HLE have played for. Oh, I guess he misused his cooldowns.
I didn't see, to be honest. I think because we went over a little late to find out. And also, I think Zach just get to basically TPs in, has got Rocket Belt and 10 stacks on the Dark Seal, and just goes, yeah, I just stat checking. And that's despite actually being down a lot of CS. Caps was up 600 gold, remember, which is kind of wild.
If you are a low mobility, fragile mage, you are gonna have a very big issue, as we just saw.
And again, yeah, this is not the you've not got Moat Treads, you've not got a second item yet. I think at this point, Zeka being even in levels makes this quite messy if the Silas gets on top of you, just in general. Oh, they've not tracked Knavi, he's in the bush! Oh, flag him right out of the Baron pit.
At this point, it's really hard to track anyone, because you're just so far behind on the map. Oh, they get Guma? That's the disengage out there?
Caps split off though, he's dead again.
He's got a second E.
He's in the Cataclysm.
Yeah, it's more like whether G2 wanted to commit to a fight there, which they do not.
Oh, valiant effort, Caps, for Breath of Life, yeah.
I was just saying, like, it's not awful from Caps, actually, like, given the situation. And that's why I was wondering if G2 commits to the fight. Syndra's actually still pretty strong. Oh, Zek's still 5-0-4 though. Fucking hell, man.
HLE, basically, the moment this time in the game rolls around, are so active on the map. It feels like they are always doing something. Oh, hang on, Zeka, like, as I was saying, always doing something. BB can maybe look for a little bit.
Ah, good flash, good flash. Now he's dead. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, he is, he's dead. I think. Oh, not bad. Okay. I appreciate the attempt.
Yeah, it's literally the only player has just like get an ult, get your passive shield up. If it was off a little bit quicker, you could maybe hop over the flag drag, but you have to get the timing so perfect. Or of course cancel it as well.
Oh, not bad. Oh, Zeus again. Knavi and Zeus as a duo have been disgusting this series.
Yeah.
Oh no, Caps is next.
Oh god, it's the chain in. It's just chain inting now, man.
Oh, please at least finish Wolf. Just get the Wolf. Just get the Wolf.
Yeah.
Less good this time around.
I don't think BB's laning picks have been... Look, it is there, so what do? Do you just go into standard matchups and get outmatched anyway? Okay, put this up. I think BB's picking too much for lane, because I think picking for lane versus Zeus... I understand doing a game of it. Doing it for 2 games and losing both. I mean, that's really hard. I mean, we were having I was trying to have that conversation about, you know, who's the greatest top player of all time. When Zeus is in that conversation, whether he is or not is somewhat immaterial to the fact that basically
since his debut, he probably has been at least vying for best laning top laner, period, since he's been in, like, well, you know, active lane top laner since he debuted, right? It's tough. Gonna guess that one. And
hits Ian connects with. Oh god, man.
Yeah, and we were wondering whether Guma played Lucian still because he's been playing a lot more weak side. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Oh man.
Oh, and Kanavi on the Java. I just want to say Ziggs for some reason. Just refuses to go backwards.
HLE is
Oh,
going to get some revenge for Gen G and BFX at first stand. And
yeah, I'm wondering where the Lucian prior would be, but it's been very good.
Yeah, it wasn't like we weren't saying he didn't play it.
Yeah.
Just
sorry.
Because Sam said like worrying if he still plays. He has still played like 5 games with this split.
Yeah. Sorry, my praise for it. But more than the sense that actually Gomez has been like going more towards that weak side role where Lucian often isn't.
HLE terrifying. Skewmon preying on a 50-50. He's dead.
If he gets the key onto Kid, I don't know, man.
There's Zeka once more. Now legendary.
A lot of this is from lane, man. I think Skewmon just goes way too early there too. I don't really think there's anything you can. I guess he's trying to check the HP of the Baron. Hans doesn't have flash, has ult for 1 dash.
G2 continue to walk up. Scuttlecrab plopped on top of Zeka's head.
Trying to get the knockup.
Oh, not bad.
No follow-up. Really good Glacial Storm. Really good
They do
Glacial
kill Kanavi at least, but Labrov's going to die in the split up again. Hans is trying. Zeka with the stolen kick.
Oh, man. Dude. Zeka. Okay, just get one back.
Again, not bad, but
Zeka is on fucking fire,
he's
man.
12-1, man.
Like, his laning phase was rough, but then Silas is not great in lane versus Syndra. But the guys has taken off, man. And like we were saying, okay, this is what I was saying from draft. Not great lane to Syndra, not great ult to steal, but he can kind of burst out anyone, and he's just done that. So
it turns out that he's not a bad Lee Sin impersonator when he wants to be. So misses his first respond abduct, then gets polyed, and it just doesn't matter. So Rocket Belt plus all the ability haste, and he just gets to, full send. With the culling after from Guma. Nasty. I mean, I appreciate the attempt on the caps as well, but...
Yeah. Rough game.
It hurts to go down like this, right? We're having fun with it because there's not a lot left to be said, but this is still...
So point, she's coming up soon.
I think what's difficult is like bot lane fell apart. BB's counter didn't really work. Hans was really good last series. Labrov was too. I actually don't even think Labrov's been when he's been dying this series. This game rather. I think it was when the game was falling apart and it was very difficult. So I don't look him being 0-6. I'm like, it's an understandable 0-6. I see where that came from, right? I don't think it's just him misplaying. Although there were some misplays in there too. Don't get me wrong. But like. I think the laning phase and then also the Seraphine in game 1 from Hans, like he was on great form last series. So it's not just like, you know, yeah, I would have backed him to do that if he was on the form he was in the last series. Oh my god! What an awesome wombo combo. What an awesome wombo combo. That was very fun.
No one is dropping down. Caps' own
These kinds of losses in a pro series have to be so insanely mentally taxing. Well, the thing for G2 is that I think G2 have been known to, G2 are very much a team that's pretty happy to just like, you know, take L's but learn from them. They're actually a very resilient team on the whole. So of the teams that can do it, not let's say that, but just looking at the player counts from G2 with Labrov head in his hands and stuff, that's a bit rough, actually. You know, getting the 3-2 over top Esports great, but also there are levels to this. We are seeing HLE are damn good. And this is still a G2 that 3-0'd BFX and Gen G at first hand. HLE are not giving them the same treatment.
Can we check Zaka's kill participation here as well? Because I think it's insanely high.
It won't be as high.
He was 13-1-11.
There were a lot of kills in top and bot lane through lane, so I think kill participation might be a bit rough.
Yes, I will. They look phenomenal, and I am joined by my...
Have a look, so...
So he was 20 kills out of 25. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I think he might be the highest KP. Yeah.
Yes, he is highest KP. Delight just like one behind. Yeah. Thing is, like, he also had a. Thing is, like, while it's like he doesn't have like all the kill participation because there were the solo kills in the other lanes, he got so many solo kills himself that everyone else is also lower KP as well.
Exactly.
You know?
Oh boy.
Yeah. It didn't start off well. Talk to me about that bot dive.
Yeah, so this features Zeka on his signature pick.
Who's your emergency sub? I suspect a mortuary agent.
Yeah, I think it was a really good laning phase. This is the play which didn't quite go well. If they get this play here, because they get him... no, it wasn't this one. Sorry, that was a little later, actually. But yeah, I think bot lane, where like the multiple plays in bot lane didn't quite go their way, and then the dive started happening, that's when I think the game's kind of unplayable. Because like, mid lane went well, top lane didn't, bot lane was disaster.
Yeah, I just think Kanavi and Zeus have been leagues above. And the and also just HLE have been. I would like to know the average time between plays for HLE, because I feel like HLE's pace of plays is very, very high. They are nearly always doing something. Like there's very little downtime for this team.
It felt pretty smooth. I mean, the issue started even before, you know, they couldn't really lane against the Lucian Milio. That's the issue when the different two meta kind of crashes, you know, because I think in LCK, you normally don't pick Nymaera blind just like that because you kind of afraid to play against Lucian Milio. So I think that was the main issue for GG.
Yeah, I mean, we're just calling out the fact that Nymaera Lulu did the Lucian Milio. Because again, we were chatting about the kind of at the start of the year, it was like, okay, what the hell deals with Lucian, the Nymaera Seraphine, no, Nymaera Lulu. It's like, well, have you tried the Ashe Seraphine? Oh man, Ashe Seraphine's really busted. What deals with the Ashe Seraphine? Well, have you tried the Lucian Milio? Because then all your CC doesn't work. And then it went also, actually, Nymaera Lulu can't play into that either. That's a problem. The problem is a lot of Western regions aren't particularly great at Lucian. I think NA's better at Lucian than EU. But like EU Lucian was a meme for a long time for a reason, right? There's very few EU players who found success with the Lucian. I get that it's a very different era of Lucian. It's not the Gale Force mid lane Lucian that it used to be, but I still think that like EU teams are fantastic at navigating a Lucian game. And man, yeah, Guma getting MVP. I'm surprised it wasn't Zeka, but to be fair,
bot lane's where the snowball happened.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Zeka was.
I mean, I missed that. I was.
Bot lane's where the game really fell apart because it dragged 3 people down into the abyss. Whereas actually, caps are still a factor because Zeka actually wasn't. I mean, it's a hard lane. Zeka was still great, right? Yeah.
Those are crazy numbers.
Pinchel, is still around as well? We need to get a compliment to you. And fun fact for Lana. Let me have a think. Did you know that? Because I was thinking about orbs and spheres because of Syndra. Do you know what the official shape of the Earth is?
Earthoid.
Oh, an oblate spheroid. An oblate spheroid. And the definition of it is the shape of Earth, pretty much. And it's so smooth, the surface of the planet, surface of the Earth, that if you compared it to a like a pool up, a snooker ball, the small ridges you'd have on that would be like 10 times higher than Everest.
Wow.
So if you consider that, yeah. I actually have a second fun fact, but okay, no, I have a second fun fact, but you haven't. Someone else have to redeem.
Someone else to redeem that.
But yeah. Yeah. But gosh, yeah, is Pinchler still around? Didn't have seen him in chat for a bit, so I think we missed a compliment earlier. Is all right. Jesus, man. I mean, Cap's really trying. Really good lane from him. Actually played very well.
That's good damage from him as well.
Okay, another fun fact.
Here's your second fun fact.
Second fun fact. Basically, if I believe it is if the Earth were the size, if the Earth were a size of a basketball, and we used our fingers to like basically feel like the raises and the bumps and the crevices in it, our fingers are so sensitive that you can tell the difference between a building and a car.
Really?
Our fingers are so sensitive, you can tell incredibly minute differences. I can't remember quite the scale on it, but basically, our fingers are incredibly well equipped to like tell.
We've got very good nerve endings, to be fair.
You wouldn't be able to tell specifically. You'd be able to tell which one's bigger than the other. It's crazy.
So you wouldn't say that's like a Buick and that's opposite.
No, exactly. Yeah. Get hydrated. We'll get hydrated, and then Pinchless. Let me have a think. Let me see what you've been messaging recently. I'll try and tailor it.
1v1.
I'm just gonna, stalk
Taylor, on what days did you get married?
Hold on, match it, or even come out ahead.
It's true. There was a quote from to riff.gg about like.
I don't know whether this is a meme, but allegedly, who's the Happy Gilmore actor again?
Adam Sandler?
Yeah, apparently Adam Sandler officiated the wedding.
He's such a weirdo, man.
Apparently.
He is a weirdo.
To which I heard someone joke basically said their husband said that's the one thing that Travis got to decide about the wedding, which did amuse me. It popped off on Twitter, that one. Good tweet. Good tweet.
In minute 85 in the World Cup, I saw G2 with their backs against the wall versus T. I don't have it in me. What did you have to do it?
I mean, I think in TS series it was literally the same.
Fun fact: Nami's been meta since 1023, aka effectively 6 years. Mandate gets reworked and she's not picked a single time in MSI. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skewmon was looking very happy there.
Pinchulus, you messaged about 2 or 3 days ago, can you eat chess? Now, for the regular person, the most base among us, no, we can't. You can't eat the concept of chess. Pinchulus, you're the one person in chat I would say, you know what? Can this person eat chess? You can. You could. And suddenly, I forget what a bishop is. I don't know. Well, what's a rook? I've never heard of a pawn in my life.
The only piece that matters. Knight. And that's because he's been eating this tournament up. Like you eat the chess up. Yeah. There you go.
Yep.
Boom.
Enjoy eating chess in the future, Pinchulus. We believe in you. Need that glow stick, can't like. Yeah, there are some really cool glow sticks. Wasn't there some drama around Genji's glow sticks? I saw Arnold post something on Twitter about it. I hadn't heard anything about it. Because they're doing like a homestand thing, and I don't know whether it was a production issue or...
Oh, they just not have enough of them or something?
Yeah.
Continue to walk up. Scuttlecrab plopped on top of Zeka's head. Broken Blade charging the Q.
Oh my god.
Manages to find the last breath. Polymorph onto Zeka. They're getting a bit of space here. Hansama's still standing. Alt's looking to transcend. Zeka looking to stop it and distract. So the follow-up is there. Hits him with the Dragon's Rage. He's absconding. He's abducting. They finally kill the mid laner.
I'd argue when Rainbow, great band by the way. Funnily enough,
did we see them?
No, we never. But we saw a lot of the band members because we saw Deep Purple so many times.
No,
we saw a lot.
We went to see with Mark and Janet. We went to go see David Coverdale's band, Whitesnake, and who? Whitesnake Journey. Was there a third? Was it just those two?
No, there was just those two because they were like a dual headline.
I can't remember whether there was a Support Active Rainbow or not, but no. It was a good gig, and it was they'd split who was headlining, or doing which set each different.
Yeah. I would argue that Whitesnake were the better band, actually. They were really good.
I agree. And they had a really good sound live.
Journey were good, but Whitesnake were just special.
Yeah, they were.
Because I think, also by the way, when you listen to Whitesnake on Spotify, don't listen to the remastered versions. They sound... The original recordings are way better with the guitar tone and stuff. They completely changed the guitar tone, a lot of the effects on a lot of the instruments for the remix.
I'm not sure I have listened to
Well, I tried to listen, like, Here We Go Again, and a couple of the other ones, and they changed a lot of everything. It wasn't good. They are of the era. They are very 80s, classic, like, not quite hair metal, but like classic rock, right? But it doesn't sound right when they changed like a lot of the reverb and stuff like that. David Coverdale was Whitesnake's it was the Whitesnake vocalist, yeah. And he also sang on Burn for Deep Purple. He was there for only one album, I think, but he was there for Deep Purple's Burn album.
Hilariously, I think Burn's my favorite Deep Purple song.
It's great. But the joke was effectively because the bassist also sang in that.
He was another really high top.
But basically, the funny thing was effectively, the joke was they had to get 2 vocalists to replace David Gilmour. Because, like, he did everything for them. And he's a fantastic vocalist. Dave Gilmour's one of the... I think that Deep Purple are overlooked because Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath are so legendary, they're often overlooked. I think that they were still as legendary as this.
Yeah, I mean, Deep Purple were the more mechanically gifted of the musicians.
I gotta go put an ad break. But, I collect original LPs. Spotify can't compare to listening to the way it's meant to be heard. There's a warmth to vinyl as well, which I really like.
Yeah, different tone. There's a specific... vinyl EQ thing that does matter. It's a lot like digital recordings are inherently colder. It's the same deal with that big one is like if you listen to different kinds of microphones, ribbon mics are natively warmer. So if you go listen to a lot of like the old school sort of like like recording saying, "I don't want to set the world on fire," you know, from the Fallout 3, the one that got famous from the Fallout 3 trailer and stuff. It might have been Fallout 4 trailer at that point. But that's all on ribbon mic, which is a very specific tone.
Yes. Ribbon mics are really hard to fix. If you ever get the ribbon inside it misaligned, it's really, really hard to fix them. Yeah, because it's basically ribbon mics are basically a ribbon which is magnetically levitating. Effectively, it's held in place, and then that vibration is then translated into a sound signal. Yeah,
they do a similar thing with like plate reverbs, right? Which is like wobbling,
which is actually just a plate. Yeah. Ian Gillan, Ian Gillan, not Ian Gilmore. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. It's tired. I've actually Deep Purple are one of my favorite bands. We've seen them like 5 times live, legitimately, maybe 4 times.
Saw them with John Lord back in the day.
No, we didn't. No.
First time we saw them.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought that was still Don Airy.
Sure, that one was John Lord. Dad seems to think it was.
Yeah. Top Esports loss. How bad were they? They mental boomed. Swian in particular had a nightmare versus Pun. Pun's actually very good. He played versus Zayas very well in their other series versus HLE as well.
Pun and his still had a really good series. And Tien had a poor one, and Zwian was mashed. Feng Yue also looked pretty lost on the whole. I think Jackie was okay, but had some positional errors as ever. But part of that, not going to lie, is because the rest of the team was falling apart. I think he felt like he had to try and do something, which is very Jackie. I think Cream on the whole was probably the best player across the tournament. I don't think it's really on Cream. Even then, he had a dodgy Yone game or 2.
They must have such a mental block in internationals. Yep, Hom said that when he was coaching them to first stand at MSI last year. No, not MSI, first stand in Worlds last year. I know that they made World semi-finals, but that was... Yeah, even then, the way they bombed out was kind of crazy.
Right, they struggled to semis, and then... Yes.
Yeah, the G2 series was good in quarters, but the semis was just awful. Yeah. How did Team Secret Wells win? A lot of it was through top diff, really. Although mental boom and odd decisions and odd drafts from Top Esports.
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where we're gearing up for Game 3 between Hanwha Life Esports and G2 Esports. And thus far, it has been Hanwha all the way.
But you know what they say about Game 3s?
Okay. Yeah, I think G2 took a gamble on saying that they could play their lane counters well enough to make the most out of them. I think the problem is a lot of their win conditions in the last couple of drafts have been, I need to win lane. Now, the thing is, what they should do is more like, you know, it's a good lane which also has another win condition. And I guess Game 1 was closer to that. Game 2, I feel like the Yasuo just doesn't do much if you don't win lane. So that one I have more issues with.
Yeah, I do get that there is something to be saying, but actually you can't afford to seed early game to HLE because they will just rip you apart.
Yeah.
So there is something to be said for like, hey, let's play for lane counters that you might not know so well, that we can get those early advantages, and actually that gives us a better platform to work with. And they kind of had that happen a bit more in Game 1, right? Game 2, as I agree that they didn't really get enough from it. I appreciate the attempt, but it's risky, and when it doesn't work, it looks like that. Well, even to be honest, even that Game 2, right, they still had some good moments. It just, when it fell apart really hard. Like, the Syndra was really good.
Let's up the Ezreal Bard, take Ezreal Karma. Delight is not the best Bard player of all time.
He's a really good Rengar player.
Delight. Where would the Bard go then?
No, Rengar to jungle. I said Kanavi was hovering Rengar.
I said Delight isn't the best Bard player, and then you said he's a really good Rengar player. And I'm like, why is Rengar in the conversation for Delight?
Because Kanavi was hovering Rengar.
Gotcha.
And then I was like,
so the way you phrased it, I thought you said like Delight might pick Rengar, and I was like, I actually didn't realize he was a Rengar player.
I have no idea, to be honest. When I was chatting about Kanavi, he was hovering it, so that might be quite good fun. Kate Bard, I mean, we've seen this kind of like blind pick be dodgy, but you know it's into Ezreal Karma. This is a playable lane. But I will say Ezreal Karma, we've seen some into Kate Bard, and it's done quite well into it before. It's certainly a playable lane, because you can kind of match the poke with the poke and the shove. But then again, you can also do the thing where Bard just doesn't care and leaves, which is often the way that Guma likes to play with the Caitlyn anyway. Fury for Kanavi. What are we doing then for Skumond? I mean, Skumond is a good Wukong.
Use your dark magic of making the jungler tower dive for a Scuttle Crab.
Okay. Fine, not exactly exciting, but it's there. Bad win rate for the Wukong, 3-6.
Tien played a couple of games, because he lost in both of his series. The Top Esports are 2 of those losses. Remember the Tien under tower Fiasco.
I do.
Yeah.
Wukong here, obviously fantastic team fighting pick. The armor as well from that stone skin.
It's not really Skewmon getting ahead from jungle though, is it? I mean, Skewmon doesn't feel like he's like nailed the jungle meta as much. I don't think they've got these jungle silver bullet picks. Like, we haven't seen the Nasus, we haven't seen, not that you played into Neferi anyway, but we haven't seen Skewmon flex his champion pool really this event. Which is a shame, because I think he was so good at first stand.
Yeah, I mean, you have to hit your poke
I don't believe we can win against HLE by playing the meta. Well, they tried that for the last... They tried counter meta the last 2 games, and they didn't have the hands to play the lanes, I don't think. Caps did. Caps did quite well, on the whole.
HLE playing by the book here.
Where's the spice? We just had Yasuo into Onivia, Warwick last game.
I mean, where is it in this draft? It's not. I agree. This is a lot more normal as a draft compared to the first 2 games.
They haven't picked solo lanes yet, so we'll see what they can do with that.
There's still space for it.
Respect fans to Zeka, Akali kind of the old school comfort pick. Victor the modern, more refined Zeka, the broader champion pool. So what is the final ban going to be here from?
It'll be another caps ban, I imagine.
Last pick
Okay.
is going to go
Double play making mids. I mean, Ahri Wukong is a good combo. Annie Wukong is a good combo.
You can
Why did
Aurora.
Annie Wukong become such a crazy combo?
Annie was AoE damage of differing types.
Yeah.
Presence in lane from Annie right through the game. Very few things which Annie can't lane against, so it gives Wukong a platform to play around, and then Wukong doesn't have instant CC early into the game, nor is the CC that good to lead a combo later on, so Annie does it for her.
Follow-up, so yeah,
I don't like picking Cassiopeia into Bard Neferi. I think that, well, Bard particularly, I feel like that's a good way to get removed. Although it's fine for laning phase. You don't have many great options into Cassio, because Syndra's the best option into Cassio.
Rumble's been let through, which is risky.
Delay us a little bit longer.
I know obviously it's been nerfed, but it is just very good.
Blind Rumble obviously pairs nicely with the long range of the Bard. Nice to have that AoE slow to kick team fights off. From the equalizer.
I mean, you are lacking in hard CC. Oh, okay. Well, there's the LeBlanc.
This is a really risky lane. It's a very risky lane.
Didn't Caps try this matchup?
Versus Freeman lost horrible.
Yeah.
He was solo killed in lane.
Yeah, in fact, that's what Kobe's talking about now. Okay, TF top into the Rumble.
Oh.
So theoretically, so from what I understand, it's actually not. It's actually pretty good into the Rumble, especially if you get to early. I want to say Merc Tread's what it is. My understanding was what I was told, but I will see, because I think TF in general is pretty good into every melee right now. Top lane. Allegedly.
I don't like G2's draft. TF and Cassio are both really vulnerable to Bard ults. TF needs to get Fire Cannon, but you need to get Lichbane first. Your engage from G2 is very limited. Now, the LeBlanc might get outlaned. We need to go for an ad break, by the way, so apologies for that. So, subscribe if you don't want adverts.
I think also if this Neferi and LeBlanc get fed, like, what do you do? Because then the problem is that roaming duo heads to a side lane, and I don't think TF or Cassio are going to be able to manage that. I mean, maybe a TF response like ult to a play is doable, but I think if they get ahead from mid-jungle, they are going to be ahead, period. And especially if Bard gets involved as well. Like, that little trio roaming about to a side lane sounds pretty horrifying to me.
You can't, as Pillows mentioned it in chat as well, but you can't TF port into range of the Caitlyn.
Bard, yeah.
You might get Caitlyn, you actually might get Bard ulted on arrival, and then the trap will come in after anyway.
There's a reason why Kate sometimes been quite good into things like Pantheon as well, because you just put a trap under the spear and he just lands into a trap.
Yep, sometimes. Yep. It's a bit mixed, isn't it, though? Because, like, if Panther ever gets behind the Caitlyn, like, it's very intricate.
Yeah, I mean,
oh no.
Delights now gonna get taken low. Guma eats a fair amount of damage as well.
So Lebrov down in HP overall, but with the lethal
okay, ends up being better.
Job of getting value there, and now it's Caps. This is a bit bold.
Oh, he didn't even dodge it. He was walking full speed and still got hit by that. Didn't get hit by that.
Hans eats a Pilt over Peacemaker. The exhaust has to be used.
That initial trade was Hans taking a big chunk there.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because Zeka does not want to use his flash, the early flash with his chain, and then Lebrov is able to sidestep there.
The wave push is still pushing in.
Does not get the Cosmic Binding into the wall.
Zeka did go for the chain first, but yeah, I think if Caps had got that Q onto the way back to lane, well, I mean, his laning phase is going fine. I think Caps has laned very well versus Zeka, actually.
Yeah, the first 10 minutes have been good. The problem is the moment Zeka leaves lane, it's a disaster, because Zeka's been playmaking incredibly well with Kanavi and Delight.
Although I think well, I think part of the, I was going to say, man, mine's all over the place. I think that Zeka's been benefiting from the fact that like Kanavi Delight have been very active and the lanes are winning elsewhere. Too,
Yeah, obviously things like Zeus also basically being a complete menace. Like even in the double counters has basically come away even to a head, which is pretty bloody wild. Exhaust BB, I think that's actually probably quite smart into Neferi LeBlanc Rumble. Oh, hang on, everyone's here. Kanavi not having fun with that, actually. Just get over the wall. Okay, fine.
No, Wukong wins early levels. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you get the E on target, if you don't just get kited out across walls, Neferi needs a bit of a farm lead and needs a bit of time to get ahead of a lot of jungle matchups, really.
I have done a Wukong thing before. I've E'd to a dog rather than Neferi and lost the trade because I didn't get the damage on Neferi herself, which is...
Because it targets 3 targets around her. So if she has too many dogs, then there's a chance it doesn't hit her. Because if you E onto like 1 dog, most of the time it'll still target her. But yeah, you can get unlucky, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's like, whoops, okay, that was bad, and then you have a bad time.
So, yeah. Neferi's dogs are not my most favorite mechanic in the game. They are...
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool idea, right? But I think the problem with any minion mancer thing is, especially if they start shielding you from skill shots, it gets quite obnoxious to feel like, how do I use my kit against this? And League isn't really a game that is balanced around or expected to be around like very hard counter picks. And the way they say Dota, right? It is a game that has, it's an ice frog. So it's an ice frog game. Deadlock, all these things, developed by the same lead dev. One of the core design pillars there is counters are going to be really brutal. And Dota designs itself around saying, sometimes you are just going to eat crap.
Yeah, we used to have them in early league and they got shifted out over time. So there were, for instance, Veigar used to deal damage based on your AP. So he was very, very, very good into certain champions. And then Pantheon versus Old Fiora was unwinnable Fiora. Like old Pantheon versus old Fiora, actually unplayable Fiora. It was the hardest kind of matchup in the game at that point.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, basically where I was going with this was with things like what was I going with this?
Ice frogs.
No, I was going to say something about League. Oh, I don't remember. Okay. Oh no, it was something about Neferi.
Oh, trading very heavily down there though.
Oh yes, Neferi designed things with dogs. The big thing with Neferi's dogs, right, is it's one of the few things that kind of does. It's a little bit. Actually, I'll have to have this conversation later. I think this gets a bit spicy. Is Q1 gonna be able to flash in?
Of his own.
Okay, heal.
Good trap. Oh, good.
Oh, nasty. Double stun.
Stunned him on his clone.
Yeah. Hang on, last auto. Oh, Kuma just out of range, so they do get the flash. But still. Oh, another early play that goes wrong. The only time it's been good in the early game properly was game 1 for that first skirmish.
The laning's not been good enough from G2. HLE's laning is just too good.
Yeah.
Now this is why I want to see BLG versus HLE, because they're both really brutal laning teams with really good ability to make things happen early.
Yeah, I think that should be really good fun, right? Because I think particularly the top side of the map. Because weirdly, I was having this conversation in break when you were out the room, so I'm actually curious what your thoughts are. I feel like BLG and HLE are actually somewhat mirrored in where they like to put resource in the map, because actually both teams are surprisingly top side focused in the last few years, really, where it has largely been about, bot lane's kind of a cool lane, guys. We maybe want to play towards that.
Yeah, no, the players have talked about them having similar styles. So I think it's Viper and Gumayushi both talking about. Well, Viper at least talked about it, basically saying that BLG and HLE play similar styles. Yeah.
Which makes it quite a fun matchup in terms of one's the LCK take on it, one's the LPL take on it. Though I will grant you, HLE is probably the most LPL style LCK team. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're a Kanavi team, so
especially now they bought into Kanavi's playstyle.
Oh, Fraud Wall from Ghost. Well, who do you want on the Fraud Wall, Ghost?
if you don't have the extra
Good
pressure,
question.
like Caps is doing well in CS.
I was trying to finish the fairy thing. One of the things with like hard counters in League not really being part of the design philosophy. Like, yes, you have things which are better than others, but generally speaking, they tend not to the win rate deltas you find in Dota. Is Neferi's a bit of a weird one because much like something like a Mel as well, League players aren't very used to dealing with champions that oh, actually it's a really good combo.
Oh, Q misses, traps are good.
Man, those were good barrier.
That's triple sums though for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, Caps. No, he was on Raps, of course he was.
Castle has all.
Yes,
not bad from Zach, actually. Good trade.
The thing with design philosophy and dogs, right, is that the Neferi blocking out a lot of skill shots as a champion, as a baseline thing, is something a lot of League players aren't used to in terms of it kind of being like, oh, that somewhat invalidates a lot of my kit. How do I deal with this? And League players aren't necessarily used to having something that is, oh, hang on, topside play.
Drops the tower aggro, flash out coming in from Zayas. Easy kill pickup for
Oh, he's 10 CS down, he's died in a dive. And they kill in mid.
How much of that was he 10 CS down with a wave coming, or was he just 10 CS down, 10 CS down?
Even wave at that point. It's about there. It's a little bit.
He was getting low, Dracos, and we were talking about how are you
Oh god.
So nice. Just a solo kill, man. Just a solo kill.
Does flash as well, and then he has plenty of time to turn his back.
Yeah.
It's a 3-0, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 3-0. I haven't even minded the drafts, just the laning's not been good enough to pull the drafts off.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, we know that G2 can be good enough to beat best teams in the world in lane, but it's never been consistently that. You know what I mean? We have seen this regionally, we've seen this, like, we saw Craps and Claps versus Top Esports, for God's sake, right? We know that these players are not, like, able, or don't regularly, consistently, probably the better term here, lane to their max level, shall we say. They're a lot more high variant.
Top Esports is already taking up the entirety of the fraud section on the fraud wall. I've made it super large. It is just like the shadow behind fraud. Yeah, no, Ghost, I saw what you put there. You didn't tell me where to put it. So Broken Blade building Kraken on every single pick, but that doesn't tell me where you want it.
Yeah.
Which category, Ghost? You know the rules, Ghost. You know the rules. We can put it there.
That Caitlyn is wailing on the tower.
And we've been here before. We've seen it, I think, in the
Oh, such a shame for GT. Because obviously last time we saw them internationally, first stand, they ended up. Obviously, the thing is, at that event, they had a pretty rough series versus BLG and had to bounce back there. They will ramp up through the event. They will do. But lower bracket, next game's gonna be T1 probably. You know?
Yeah.
Like, going up against T1 and lower bracket, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, you know?
That's tough. That's tough. But if G2 beats T1 and T1 drop out, wow.
Bottom side with the Twisted Fate arrival. Caitlyn lying in wait. And they're pinging assist pings down there too. They've got Bard.
Oh, here come the boys. They know no flash, no
look
exhaust.
At the mini-map. Bottom lane.
They're gonna get the kill on Kumo, but Konami's there just in case.
Nicely done.
This is just such an... First game was good. Clearly G2 had a good combo. They knew how to, you know, get their combo in line. Even though I think that... Look, Zayas great laning in game 1. And of course, I think Han's not the best series. And not the best game.
Temper Fate off, here we go.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's not bad.
Ooh, Torres back on, Konami's dead.
He is.
He takes one with him.
But still, that's... Yeah. Caps gets a shutdown from that.
But I say, one of the things we've seen from HLE in general, right, is they've just been more active on the map more quickly, more often, and often significantly less well tracked. That time they had the ward, so they got something back. But that feels like every 3 plays HLE makes, G2 were able to defend 1, which isn't great. And actually, how many proactive moves have we seen from G2?
Yep.
Like, I think I'd count it on not even one hand right now.
But like, how can you with this comp? This comp is not early proactivity.
No, and that feels risky in HLE. Oh my god, BB.
Oh, damage count. Okay, Zek is on great form.
Any meta where you can go for 1v1 kills and 1v1 plays, Zek is a monster.
This was a hard lane. Caps is doing well early, and then just like one solo kill later. Okay, cool. You know?
That he is.
Okay, I gotta go stop it on and put it on when I can.
Well, we got an actual fight on our screen.
Potentially, Kanavi is still very squishy despite having the Voltaic Cyclo sword.
Hang on. Okay, good W.
Good reaction coming out from Kanavi.
Guma, exhausted.
Oh, nice little S slash from Scheme on there.
Oh, Guma's alive. Guma's alive. Oh my god.
He smells weakness.
Viper, that's how you play a dive out, by the way.
Well, G2 split damage onto Delight when they missed Guma because the Karma flash Q went onto the Bard rather than the Caitlyn.
Oh, what were the comms there, guys?
I'd imagine they look a bit mentally broken, mate. They look,
yeah, I agree. This is the worst game we've seen them from.
This game is a tragedy. Let's talk Uma Musume instead. Yeah, I'm trying to build a Suzuka runaway for the sprint CM, I think. Well, I think I am. So it's not that her ult is that useful. Well, it's good on the home stretch haste, I think. I can't remember, but it's good. I just want to try a runaway because she gets unrestrained in concentration. I think her gold skills are really good for that.
And they want to keep this world tour going. Wherever he goes, they're going to kill him. They know how vulnerable this TF is. He's so far behind. Gold card is his only defensive tool. The second it's gone, they pounce.
Flash away.
Like, where is G2's? Their playmaking is all in TF gold card, and the TF is 0 and 3. Like, how can play?
Well, it's also because the TF is like under turret the entire time.
Well, yeah, because the lane went poorly. You know, he was 10 CS down naturally, and then he got dove.
Yeah, because again, being 0 and 3 is one thing, right? And it's not good. But the fact that you're trying to turret, we've like seen no ults from Broken Blade, not even attempts to make moves.
But because he lost lane.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. But so he's like trapped into turret, unable to make moves, losing in multiple sides of the map simultaneously. Temper fake catches 2. BB finally TP's in. I don't know whether Kanavi cares.
Ease up now.
Yeah, BB's got to have to run away into the Oh my god. And that's reset ult, reset ult. Oh, the healing. Oh, they finally bring him low, but it's too little too late. Guma's gonna keep going.
HLE are so good.
They are. I think they might be better than BOG if they're playing like this, yeah.
No, I want to see them versus each other because HLE without winning lanes and whatever is a different thing.
We see that.
I think that Viper needs to clean up his act. Bin needs to clean up his act a bit. I think that Knight is still incredible. Knight versus Zek is going to be great as we predicted, you know.
I think I still prefer On over Delight, but yes, Navi's kind of special.
Yeah, those distinctions have been pretty good too.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the main thing is like BLG's drafts are really, really good. I don't think they actually are bad at drafting, but I think BLG's drafts are the best in the tournament so far.
Yeah.
And I think that BLG tend to lose to themselves more often than not, on the whole. They tend to lose to like, yeah, on the whole. Although I thought game 4 of them versus T1 played really well.
Yeah.
Like I said, I criticized Viper and On for their play on weak side. I think they gave some very avoidable deaths over. But yeah, I think HLE, from based on what I've seen, should be viewed as favorites versus BLG. Now I know I said pre-tournament BLG would be my favorites to win it. I think if they meet up in the first best of 5, I think BLG would lose on the form that they just showed until like BLG lock in with particularly top lane. I think if Bin can play better than Zes and he can start winning lane, and Zes you know, can't just stomp every lane, then I think it's an interesting conversation. I think that mid lane as well. If Zeka and Zes don't get to just like trounce every lane, I think that it is a winnable series for BLG.
Yeah, I think with that as well, there is something to be said for. I need Bin, if he does get a lead, to be responsible with it. Like, I've seen him, I mean, like, basically every game but the Jax game, he was actually pretty poor at playing with his lead. Okay, they do kill off at least one, but Kanavi's got a reset. Can he hop over the wall? And then Scumon's trying to get onto Guma, but I don't think he wins it. Oh my days, a Wukong loses a 1v1 to a Caitlyn.
Oh my god.
He 1v1 to Wukong.
Sam, it's 15 minutes in. HLE have 1 kill a minute. This is one of the most... This actually reminds me of like IG 2019.
It does a bit, doesn't it?
It's just like everywhere wins in just a hilarious level. This does remind me of like the very, very...
They've got Kanavi, not Ning. And you know, and Zeus was one of the guys who took on from the Shy. Went, yeah, well, maybe I can do what you did, but you know, for more than a year.
So I will say, I feel it is so
Caps is good at the start of the series too. I think what HLE are really good at doing is just finding that one opening when a team makes a mistake and then game's over, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, also the moment someone drops off vision, you have to know that they're not in lane, or where you think they are, within 5 seconds, or it's kind of doomed. Okay, play on Azaeus. BB's gonna die for it. BB's gonna die for it. Oh my god, he just about got away with it.
Jesus.
I wonder whether if Azaeus flashed for an auto,
this was G2's worst draft of the series.
Yeah.
And I think their laning has just not been good enough. It's so sad because like laning is a hard thing to just level up over time. Level up quickly rather. Like it's really hard to level up down there. This is what HLE promised in off-season. It's like we're going to be really good laners with a jungler that benefits off of pushing lanes.
TF doesn't have an item.
No.
It's 16 minutes in the game.
Yeah. 0-4.
Oh, there we go.
Sit down.
It's 16 minutes in.
Yeah.
16 minutes in.
Yeah. We're blaming this on G2 draft big lead. Nah, I think that the draft was still good. The draft is still good. They just weren't good enough in lane.
Yeah. Like I actually thought games 1 and 2 drafts. I saw what they were supposed to do. I thought they were creative. I thought they had vision in terms of like what they were supposed to do and how it was supposed to achieve it into what HLE were drafting. But then you've got to execute it. They don't manage to do that. We come to game 3. They go for something a bit more standard, with the exception of TF, which goes worse than the other lane. He's down 50 CS in 3 levels.
What can G2 even do to be better short term? That's hard, but hey, they managed to bounce back from a 3-0 versus BLG where they looked similarly schooled at first stand and then come back to finals there. It has been done.
And they've done this quite, but again, G2 are a very resilient team, very mentally resilient team as well. They've had a lot of tournaments where they've lost series and come bounce back. Hey, the MSI series, or the MSI year they won, I think they went even in groups. They went 5-5, remember? They got through into playoffs off a tiebreaker, if I remember correctly, with Caps popping off on a Yasuo.
Gotta go through some steps, and also the one holding it is very poor and not able to purchase a rapid fire cannon.
Ooh, Zek has just bought a Medjai's, my guy. 7 stacks, all you need.
Yeah. Well, 1 kill and then it's and also it is best as second item. It is. Medjai's is best as a second item, and you're getting so many kills. You have a kill a minute.
It was probably at its best when mythic items were a thing, because it counted as a legendary, and it was very cheap.
Yeah, it was very good for Luden's Medjai's because it gave you an extra flat magic pen, which meant flat magic pen. You don't want to overcap on flat magic pen.
That's unfortunate anti-synergy. Doesn't matter.
Gets the reset anyway.
Interrupted by the clone. Yeah. That's funny. The Wukong ult actually interrupted that. Ace in the hole. Oh no.
Zek has got their stacks on Medjai's now.
Yup. Caps. I think Caps gets cleanse on the petrifying gaze. Zeus gets to run at him. Navi gets more daggers down. Yeah. Can he get more autos? Guma backs off on it. I mean, Guma's having a killer game on this Caitlyn, by the way. If you want to see how to play weak side Caitlyn / people are ganking my lane as Caitlyn, how do I survive? Guma did it this game.
Yeah.
In a way that, say, Viper failed to do that the other time as well. Really clean stuff. I mean, yes, the level of execution on the players on the Caitlyn was higher from T1 versus G2 here. I think that's probably fair to say. Again, it is Kerry as Pyke, probably the best Pyke player of all time. Knavi needs to W the gold cards. Doesn't even need to. Wow.
I think it went into a dog anyway.
Yeah.
It went into a dog because it disappeared. They didn't hear the sound effects.
Perks getting subbed in quickly.
Well, I don't think Cass is the problem, really.
Well, no, but switch him into another role. He was playing top lane recently, right?
You finish your point, why not to overload on flat pen? Because basically after a certain while, flat pen, if you get them below 0 MR, then it doesn't bring any extra value. So if you overflat on... This was the case back in the Mythic item era, so if you went Shadow Flame, Luden's Sork Pen boots with the Mythic item era, you would end up overcapping on flat pen and losing gold value. Instead, if you went Mythic...
oh, hands.
Oh, God. If you went for Medjai's with the Mythic items, you would actually get in this sweet spot of not overcapping on flat pen, whilst also being very high AP comparative to that point in the game. So mathematically, it was good for the gold. But yeah, if you had like, there was a really bad habit back then of going like Luden's Shadow Flame Void Staff and going full Magic Pen, and it's like actually at that point you're losing value because they're going to 0 pen and then 0 magic resist, and it's not providing.
And if you were into someone who's building significant amount of magic resist to justify that much pen, then why build Shadow Flame? If you know what I mean?
Yep.
You need anti-tank stuff, not burst stuff.
Or just higher AP.
Yeah.
Higher AP.
Or secure. Because it was on your side and it was...
Yeah, so back then, Medjai's was really good. And now, honestly, Medjai's has just still stayed as a good second item. Because it's if you're already getting ahead in the game, like, obviously it's a way to snowball even heavier. But if you're behind the game, it gives you a slingshot back into the lead advantage. His ult is not up. I don't think he cares too much.
sweep.
Navi's missed daggers doesn't count as skew. I know what you were looking, mate. You wanted those croaks so bad. And yet.
Yeah.
That'll be Baron then.
Well, I mean, he was, you know, he's on the flank and then just, it really, you don't expect an ultless Neferi to do that.
Yeah, when you have to look for something, like the problem is all your plays are low percentage at this point. And who else is going to be in that move? Like the TF, but you need realistically the Wukong to help come set up for you. Especially if TF is going AD, has nothing like a Zhonya's or whatever.
Oh, Storm Surge on Zaka.
Oh yeah.
Don't see that often. But I guess you're so far ahead in the game, why wouldn't you?
It's good move speed and
like that. Oh
yeah, and good and the flap head is really nice. So if you want the move speed and the
wow, Zaka kills, I think.
Yeah, he does flash W.
Ow.
Oh, not bad. But yeah,
one more E would have killed, but passive. Yeah.
Between Storm Surge and Medjai's now, like Zaka is a very fast boy.
Yeah. I don't think that, by the way, I see you like mentioning like top laners and top lane who whatever, and like I really doubt that G2 will be looking at roster. Like they did just like 6 other Korean teams at first stand, but like if you're talking about, you know, the thought experiments of who you replace, like, or like what's your all European team or whatever, I'll try to build that or whatever. Caps prefers speaking in first language, so or in like more familiar English, so he doesn't really like, as far as I'm aware, like importing. So which is why Caps has never played with an import. See, he really values communication, and I think that's one of the reasons why G2 have ended up being such a creative team over time, because they can more clearly communicate their idea about the game than some others.
A little bit of damage there. Good shots from Hans. But the problem is, again, you're 13k down making these moments happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go again. Kanavi doing Kanavi things. It's an hole. Oh, thank God that's body blocked.
It means that Skim almost bloody dies for it.
The bleed nearly killed Hans, by the way. Lost another like 15% of his HP by the 1Q.
Yep, 17 Medjai sex on Zaka.
This is over.
And very, very over. Dude, we're gonna be done before 11. We're gonna be done before 11.
Oh, not bad. Ah, it's too little too late. You know what, G2, valiant effort.
Yeah, nice ult, nice ult.
Does it stop? I don't know if it stops things, unfortunately. But you know what, valiant effort.
Baron there? Not sure. I guess it does because they're low HP. They want to get Dragon.
Who shot? TFL? Can you TFL on this? Labrov dead. GG. TFL, BB, my guy. Okay, Zach.
Yeah, don't worry guys, G2 went 0-3 versus BLG in first stand and still made finals. It's just part of the process. Trust the process. He gets the block.
Hey! Goodbye Stacks, he's back to 17.
1-7. We can't even 0-7 anymore. He killed him. He can't even 0-7. I don't think G2 are gonna mentally collapse like top Esports. Yeah, I think they'll just they're pretty good at bouncing back mentally on the whole.
Shout out to Dracos as well, who's come along. He's really come on as a caster over the last decade or so, right? Of course, he has a lot of work in. But his ability now to sort of like still be an EU fanboy and still kind of cast the losses with kind of some verve is really cool.
That was something which I really liked about Azael, where like Azael was pretty good. Oh no, it was Kobe. Kobe's the guy which not the self-battled either, but Kobe's pretty good at like being like still kind of like taking the L, but like being kind of like graceful about it and making it fun.
No, my team is being obliterated by these awesome players.
Yeah, I think Dracos doing a good job of that in this series. Like he's having fun with it still, and you know.
Oh my God!
What? That's a 50 cal.
Because yeah, Dracos is like again with a bit of a caricature, like, oh my God, broken plate, no.
Yeah.
God, my witness, he's broken in half. Oh, GG.
For the pain that HLE have caused, HLE remain.
Yeah. Look, folks, just trust the process for G2. They went 0-3 at first stand, bounced back. Now the problem is they're likely facing T1 in the lower bracket. Now T1's biggest weakness is their draft. G2 are really good at drafting. Yeah. Also, T1 solo laners laning has not been great. I think. Knight really did outlane Faker on the whole. Faker's been better than he was regionally on his lane, so he's definitely playing better. But like, if BB plays a similar kind of draft against Doran, I think he'd make it work in a way that he could against S.
My worry is going to be bot lane, I think, actually. Like, Labrov, I think, has actually been playing the map quite well. First 2 games are really good, but I think the 2v2 hasn't looked that great, and I think Pays and Keria have been nasty. Like, Pays in particular has been on a tear this tournament.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were worried about bot lane before they faced BFX in first stand. They 3-0'd them. Really good bot lane performance from them. Then they 3-0 Gen G. Great performance from them. I'm sure GT will show something more in the lower bracket. I hope they do. Really hope they do. Yeah. Okay, I'm really tired, folks. We have a Magic the Gathering draft to go to at some point.
We do. Also, there's another double day tomorrow, so
we're not going to stick around too long. Stick around for maybe the interview and then we'll head off. Cool. So we'll stick around for the interview, but I mean, HLE great. Didn't put a foot wrong, basically. I think Zeus' laning was absurd. I think bot lane was laning very well for them. Zeka was actually held in check by Caps a little bit, but then outside lane, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I think that clearly we're seeing HLE, BLG on the warpath. I think there is a world where Lion take a game off of BLG. BLG are not a team which is flawless. They can definitely lose to themselves at points, but HLE, BLG, I could see if BLG rock up on peak form, I could see that being a 1 series for BLG, but it is hard. It is hard when they're playing like this, man.
This is actually the first time that Zeka has played LeBlanc in almost 2 years since LCK 2024 summer, and it shows the evolution of this player. A player who struggled last year in Fearless, but now is just able to bring out picks he hasn't played for a couple of years, have incredible success on it, and it just shows how well-rounded his champion pool now is.
Well, and it makes HLE a more well-rounded team too, right? Because we have talked about how, okay, this is how they typically play, and part of that
wow, I'm falling asleep in the seat.
Yeah.
Is due to the fact that he has expanded his champion pool so much.
Wait, what I'm thinking about it.
They don't necessarily have to play that way, as we saw. They did.
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to fall asleep too, but I'll try and hang on for the interview and then we'll head off. Send camera for a little, just 1 second. Do you mind grabbing your chair, Sam? Cool. Hey, thanks for the follows, by the way. Appreciate it.
Great use of the strength of these players, and a really good nod to how Zeka has just continued to improve himself over time.
And also, well, yeah, and I think one of the things for HLE which didn't happen with Gen G is that Gen G were bad drafters at first stand as well, and they got punished for that. And that's not going to be the case with HLE. I think HLE's drafts are much more solid. I think they're the best drafting LCK team out of like the top 3, top 4 maybe.
Just play something like Talia to get the priority, but I think Zeka is the player who wants to take the risk when there is something that you have to deal with it. And how you deal with it? I knew it! I work for LCK, so I know that HLE is just scary, but...
Well, actually, I would check that. You have a message from Cheese then. You may no longer work for the LCK.
But, like, it was even, like, better, like, so much better than I expected, you know? I think the way how they draft around, like, we kind of expected Guma to just peel back and pick something like losing lane, but he picked up the Lucian, and he showed who is the GOAT.
Yeah, and the GOAT! There he goes. He called him the GOAT.
I don't think Goomer is the GOAT ADC. I don't think Goomer is the GOAT ADC. He's definitely, like... I think that's... Yeah, I think that overlooks a lot of the achievements of, like... Well, Deft. I think Deft is the second best player of all... I think Deft is the second GOAT anyway across all time. And I think he's the GOAT AD carry. He's been doing it... He was, like, top tier all the way from 2014 through to the end of his career. Guma's a great player. He's not the GOAT ADC for me. I think you have Deft. I think you have Ruler and Viper also in there too, in the conversation. And then people will mention Uzi as well. I think Uzi is like a worthy shout out to a point. GOAT of AD. I would put Deft over Uzi, Zerif. I would put Deft over Uzi. I think that Deft, he broke Uzi regionally over years. Yeah.
Still prominently at the forefront of the LCK.
Yeah, and I remember back in the LPL, he was really struggling as well with his champion pool. Found his footing when he returned to the LCK, won that Worlds, and then continued to...
Paze is the demon right now. Yeah, I think Paze is the best AD carry in the world right now. I think Paze is on incredible form. That being said, they did lose versus T1, and he struggled. His Mel was good, but he struggled against the mage bot lanes, which might be a way to neutralize him. Goomer has never won a double elimination tournament. Well, no time like the present, but yep. Does Goomer still only have 1 LCK title? No, he has 2 now. Well, oh, that's true actually, because there wasn't a LCK title for this split. Technically, was there? There was no title. And he didn't win last split. So technically, yes, technically, because this one, Road to MSI doesn't count as an LCK title. Yeah. Yeah, the Shy only has 1 LPL title, which is one of the things which people hold against him, I suppose. 2019 spring wasn't even in the year where she won Worlds. Yeah, then everything happened at MSI with the drummer. Not really sure. Let me turn the volume up. Kanavi!
좋습니다. 오늘 상대였던 G2가 지난 퍼스트 스탠드에서 LCK 상대로 6대0 스코어를 만들어냈기 때문에 경계되는 부분들도 있었을 것 같은데요. 어떤 점을 중점적으로 준비하셨을까요?
일단 퍼스트 스탠드 때 G2가 좀 폼이 좋았어가지고 많이 그래서 살짝 경기했었는데 근데 이제 어제 경기 TS라고 하는 거 보면서 저희가 이번에 3대0으로 좀 갚아줄 수 있지 않을까 생각하고 왔습니다.
예상을 하고 계셨군요. 좋습니다. G2의 깜짝 픽은 오늘도 등장했습니다. 하지만 하나생명은 그 대처법을 모두 알고 있는 듯 했는데요. 모두 예상이 되신 걸까요?
세라핀 원딜 같은 경우에는 가끔 다른 팀도 써가지고 대처 잘했던 것 같고 또 워익은 저희가 운이 좋게 연습 경기 때 또 만나봤어가지고 그래서 또 좋은 데 찬 것 같습니다.
와, 좋은 연습 경기가 있었던 것 같습니다. 그리고 MSI에서 G2의 정글러 스큐먼드 선수를 맞붙고 싶다고 했었던 카나비 선수인데요. 직접 오늘 상대해보니까 어떠셨는지 궁금합니다.
오늘 일단 라이너들이 너무 잘해가지고 딱히 정글 싸움에서 뭔가 본 걸 없는 것 같고
Honestly, today it was all about the laners. You know, they were doing an amazing job. So it was not really much of a jungle matchup. I was looking forward to Scumon's pocket picks, but we were not able to see it today, so it was a little bit of a bummer. Now you will be facing the winner of Lion versus BLG. Yesterday, Viper said he would come meet Hana Life Esports. Do you think things would go the way Viper wants?
그래도 뭔가 보여준 모습 보면은 BLG가 올라올
Based
것 같긴
on the
한데
performance so far, I do think that BLG would make it, but Lion is also a very strong team, so it's really hard to predict. 이제 하나생명 e스포츠는 한 번 더 이기면 결승전으로 향하게 됩니다. And one more win, Hana Life Esports will be heading to the finals. What is your mindset going into the upcoming match?
Hey, thanks for the follow, Bong.
So we are keeping a 3-0 win streak. Currently, I hope we can pick another 3-0 victory up in the next match. 카나비 선수와 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다. 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. Thank you very much, Kanavi, and please keep it up one more time for Kanavi, everyone. Thank you very much.
Let's see if it's 3-0s across the board into that grand final. But did we lost G-Sun there for a second? We heard something about Warwick and about Seraphine.
Yeah, so Kanavi mentioned about he already practiced against Seraphine as well because some teams are also playing
Okay.
and luckily he said he had time to play against Warwick as well. So I think some teams are also cooking, but yeah, I gotta like spotlight the Kanavi.
Okay, right, folks. I'm gonna go right over to someone. If you're on